doing today? Wes, Delta, how are you guys doing?
I'm doing good. I had 2 eggs and 2 pieces of toast.
I'm still working on my eggs. Stop! Ah! Okay, there we go. Hello, hi everybody.
So depressed despair.
So, oh hell yeah! I'm drinking.
What?
I'm drinking a combination of fucking Crimson Starburst and Incel Tears. It's quite nice.
Okay,
Use code Union for 10% off.
Tears is what is Crimson Starburst?
It's like powdered strawberry candy. But it's kind of tart. It's very nice. I really like it.
That sounds really good.
Use code Union
for
10% off.
Wes?
Yeah, how are you doing, Wes? I'm eating eggs.
I haven't eaten yet. I'm drinking a delectable plain RC cola. I'm running on that and adrenaline. I've been up for like an hour and a half. Let's do this fucking thing.
You want to grab some food? I will also be eating egg while we're playing this.
I kind of want to
grab some cereal
apple
after the
fritter.
first commercial break.
Okay. All right. Well, hello everybody.
Apple fritters upstairs.
Ooh. Next commercial. Next ad break. You guys go get food.
Yeah.
Or if you want to get food now, please feel free to do so. Okay.
I'm nursing my RC.
Well, hello everybody.
Not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored. My name is Five.
Not a fan. I'm just broke.
I'm here with Funny West and Peach Shelter. We are playing UMINEKO every Friday. UMINEKO Fridays. We are on our second stream, and we paced pretty well. We got for a 5-hour stream that didn't really start until like an hour in because of technical difficulties. We made it about like 4 hours into the game. So like we're pacing pretty good. We're still at the very, very start, and it's the first playthrough for all of us, except for Delta. He made it through like the first 15 hours or so of the game. So yes. A lot of this is going to be familiar to Delta.
That was like 3 years ago.
Yeah,
so I don't remember a lot.
Yeah. Wait, no. Hang on. Load.
So...
Oh yeah, I saved it twice.
Made it to the guest house. The adults went off to the main house, and we're hanging like the younger individuals are hanging out at the guest house still.
You and I have a contract.
We saw
5 months.
He said he
5 tail. Calculating.
Was.
Month equals
He
tail.
does not
Conclusion
think well of himself.
rejected. Recalibrating. Statement. Have a wonderful stream 5.
I think the chat is coming down a little bit low. It is.
Oh, it is low. Yes. Thank you for letting me know. It's because I know exactly why that happened. Stream Elements is like getting kind of finicky as to when it updates, because I have like I'm fixing it now. I have a bunch of different chat layouts based on the game that I'm playing, because I play like a bunch of gacha games and stuff like that. And for some reason it wouldn't update. Right. Sometimes it just doesn't update, so I just adjusted the size of it. So now I can bump this down. I think it was at 400 before. There we go.
450-ish? Everyone type.
Yeah, can you guys type? Hello, Infinite Justine. Welcome, chat. First 15 hours is still somehow not that deep. Absolutely. Wooly, yep. I have great news for you. This game can range anywhere between 100 to 160 hours. We are in it for the long haul, baby. Okay, yeah, 400.
I'm gonna grab
that was perfect.
I'm reaching for the reins real quick. This is my channel for like 8 seconds. Welcome, first time chatter, pregnant gamers. You are more than welcome here.
Hello! You're in the right place.
Yes.
When you're here, you're family.
Yeah, welcome. All right, not my channel anymore. I missed that revenue.
Oh,
our channel.
Just one more thing I want to let everyone know. My pop filter straight up fell off of my mic stand, so if I sound weird, that's why. I don't know if I do. I don't know how I sound, but if I sound strange at all, if anything sounds different, it's because the pop filter straight up fell off.
Can you give us like 4 really rough
Peter Piper picked a peck of
some pears,
Pecker?
some peppers.
What?
Penis.
Plosives, that's the word. Plosives.
I guess the only other thing to remind everybody, in case you weren't here for the first week, or if you're new, hello new people, hello.
Sound better?
The the way that we're doing this is that because this is a super long game, to save on time, we're gonna let the voice lines play out in full, but we are not rereading the voice lines after they're done. So, unfortunately, you won't be able to follow along audio only, but if we were to reread, I had this experience with Planetarian, which I played a couple months ago. If we let the voice acting play and then reread the dialogue, that doubles the time it takes to get through all the dialogue. So we're not going to be doing that here. So we're going to let it play in full because I love the acting in here. I hear it gets really, really good. It is really, really good, but as the more emotional beats come, I hear it's fantastic. So we're going to go ahead and
concrete, baby!
Let that play out and not reread it. If you are curious as to the version that we're playing, if you go ! What is this game, as pinned up top there, it shows you exactly this is the PS3 port, plus a mod that goes with that port, but I did also absolutely buy it on Steam. Please support the devs. That's about it. Hello, Brave Doodle. Thank you for the first time chat. Hello, welcome, and thank you for the follow, Brave Doodle, and pregnant gamers. Appreciate it. All right,
we're pregnant with games.
Your family.
So you're not the PS5. Anyway.
Oh, Nazi!
As your head clay seemed to be pretty serious for a time. She's new. She's okay. So we stopped right before she got introduced because we have not seen her before. She's really pretty. She had the migraines.
I've seen her before.
I've seen her in memes.
I have also seen her in memes. I have an image I really want to send as soon as I'm able to. I've been wanting to send it for like 2 weeks.
Oh, are you? Oh, sorry. We have no audio. I apologize.
Oh, Philly. It's okay.
Can you guys talk?
That's who he talks.
Okay, yeah. So chat shouldn't hear you twice. This should be okay. All right, perfect.
I hope they don't hear it twice, otherwise the pot's getting taken down. Okay, so Rose is really comfortable giving gifts to people. She's very thoughtful. Oh, Wes, would you like to read? Yeah, sure. Help me wake up. Rosa was always a conscientious woman. Conscientious woman. It's conscientious. Conscientious. Yeah, there you go. I have a bit of a lisp that makes me do my shs really hard, so I'm like, oh, I don't want to put my shs in here. And this is the most sh word ever. Conscientious is literally the worst word you could possibly read. Conscientious. There you go. Yeah. Hey, Matt Lifestage, thank you very much for the first time chat. Hello. And Pregnant Gamers, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Do you just want us to say Pregnant Gamers over and over again? Is that the reason why? I will do it. It's fine.
Pregnant gamers.
Probably because she was the youngest of 4, and by quite some distance. She managed to grow up without harboring the venomosity of her siblings. Her consideration may... it's Natsui, right?
Natsuhi, yeah.
Natsui. Her consideration made Natsui soften her expression for just a moment. But it wasn't enough to undo the many years of anxiety that had curdled her expression into one of bland indifference. Oh, she got anxiety. Oh, man. It's a
そういえばあなた、いつも頭痛だって言ってたわね。しっかりなさいな。ジェシカちゃん、今年は受験でしょ？人生の節目じゃない。
Oh, is Natsuhi Jessica's mom?
母親のあなたがそうじゃ足りないわよ。
I think so.
I might have missed that.
They look a little bit alike.
I didn't get I said I was going to replay the section that we already did so I could get a notebook ready. I haven't done that yet. I'm going to do that this week.
それに夏日姉さん、私より3つも若いんだから。もうちょっとしっかりなさい。
Oh my god.
You gave her anxiety. You ruined a perfectly good Victorian woman is what you did.
ごめんなさい。生まれつきの頭痛持ちなもので。
She's like, sorry, I have a headache, and Eva's just immediately like, wow, you're such a failure of a mother. It's like, oh my god,
fucking
girl.
Skill issue.
I can work with this. Ava sometimes fails to choose her words carefully, But even though she hid it with a smile, her comments aimed at Natsui contained shards of obvious malice.
Shards?
Shard?
That was a halberd of malice.
I enjoy Bart. Of course, that didn't escape Natsui.
I think that this is something I touched on last stream as well, where the narrative is through Battler's point of view, I believe, and it's like he's like. Sorry, go on. Is that wrong?
I think that right this second, it's not from Battler's POV because he's not here.
Okay, so it's still not described by him.
I don't know.
It's just omnipotent, like third person. Is it third person? I think it's third person.
I mean, it could be from Battler's POV, but he's not here right now, so I can't imagine it would be.
Wait.
Okay, I'm gonna see.
Wait.
Yeah.
No, sorry, you talk.
No, it's fine. I got nothing.
No, this isn't important to the game. This isn't important to the game.
It's okay. Go for it. Go for it. Wait.
Pregnant gamers, I could be wrong. Fiend, is that you? Wait. Wait a minute.
Is this a friend of yours?
I could be wrong. But I'm running the fucking the Death Note fucking paradigm in my forehead right now. I'm like, wait, hold on.
Oh, it goes back and forth. Okay, narrative swaps around. Okay, never mind. Okay. I retract my previous comment.
Yeah, Battler's perspective does seem to be very subjective, but also it does seem to swap around a lot, and you kind of just have to pick up on it.
Got it. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, that's cool. She frantically contained her urge to grimace and pretended to ignore Eva.
うちのバトラ君も今年は受験でしょ？ルドルフさんも少しは関心を持ったら？自分の息子のために夏日姉さんみたいに頭痛になるくらい真剣になりなさいよ。
俺が何か言えば必ず反抗するやつだぜ。じゃあなんて言うんだ。むしろ逆で遊んでていいぞっていうのか。
Reverse psychology。
あいつそういうのだけは素直に聞きやがるぜ。秀吉兄さんのところは受験本当にうまくいったじゃないですか。
Yeah,
ぜひ子供操縦術の秘訣を教えてください。
Teach me the secret to controlling children. Yeah, but George is a fucking nerd, so.
Whoa.
そうやな。何のために勉強するのかっちゅうことを説いたかもしれんな。個々の勉強に意味があるわけやないんや。そう、勉強っちゅうのはわからんことを自分で調べて身につけるという行為の練習なんや。
That's a really good perspective on it.
これができるやつは社会に出ても使い物にならん。国語算数ができろと言ってるんやない。勉強し身につけることを学べっちゅうことやな。
What a good point of view.
ご立派です。
I like Hideyoshi a lot. I really hope he. Well, it would be interesting if we became like crazy later, but I really like him, and like the subjective part of my brain is like, please don't be evil, but also he might be. I don't know.
Yeah,
I sure would hate
he's
it
great.
if he was on the rack in 3 hours.
I sure would hate it if he ended up being like a fucking pedo or something. Please don't do this to me.
今のままでは
I think he'll be alright.
とてもじゃないけど、後ろ宮家の跡取りとしては。いいじゃないの。無理に跡取りにしなくても。
That's a very good insight, Ugg. Please don't be evil. Please don't be evil. Please don't be evil. Please don't be evil.
女には女の幸せというものもあるんだし、それを親が押し付けちゃ悪いわよ。
予算か
Eva is just rage baiting the fuck out.
子供の育て方は家それぞれや。押し付けがましいのはあかんで。
ごめんなさい。
No, you're not.
夏日姉さんも気を悪くしないでね。
My head's getting worse.
I flutter my eyelashes.
Are you mad at me? Are you mad at me? Do you want to hit me with a bat? Are you mad at me?
Not in front of most of these kids. Through the light shining in through the window. Though the light shining in through the window was quite warm, despite the cloudy weather, there was a dark mood about the room. Which probably caused headaches for other people besides Natsui. As if to brush away that mood, Kirie brightly made a suggestion to all present. It was a present.
Oh shit! Yay! 早速いただいてみましょうよ。レオポルドの紅茶なんて日本じゃ確か銀座でしか買えなかったはずよ。
キリエ姉さんはお詳しいですね。買ってきた甲斐がありました。
I think I might have like I know that like there's like a thing with black tea, black teas, and different types of teas, different types of coffee. I can never pick up on the difference between them. It's like, what flavor is it? Does it have a flavor? I don't pick up on the intricacies.
I mean, like, I agree with coffee for sure. Like, for coffee for me, because as I'm not a coffee drinker, it's very mild. But for tea, you can absolutely tell the difference between tea. At least between types. Like, if you gave me two types of black tea, I wouldn't be able to tell the fucking difference. But, like,
yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, yeah. It's like, I don't have a palate for that, or wine, or coffee. I don't drink a lot. I'm water maxing.
My palate has been eroded over the last 8 years due to Dr. Pepper, marijuana, and oh goodness, we're talking like crazy amounts of soy sauce. So.
Me too. I love sodium.
Sister.
I love sodium.
I love sodium.
I fucking love sodium.
I love sodium. I have the palate of like a 13-year-old boy, personally. I don't have a... The most fancy, I guess I do like eating a lot, but like if you give me the chance, there's like 7 different things I would eat on a daily basis that are just orange.
Bro loves orange. I don't have a palate, I have a slate. Kirie and Rosa stood up from their seats and made as if to prepare the black tea. Natsuhi forestalled them.
お二人ともありがとう。それは後でいただきましょう。うちの者がすぐお茶を持ってきますので、どうぞおくつろぎください。
二人とも後にしろよ。ウェルカムドリンクくらいごちそうになろうぜ。
Rudolph gave a subtle signal with his eyes for them to sit down again. Sorry,
Sorry, no, that's my bad. Okay, there we go.
I probably got dyslexia.
Undiagnosed, but something ain't right.
That explains a lot. Kirie and Rosa understood instantly and obediently returned to their seats. That was to me, not you, by the way. That was to me, not you. That was not towards you. I'm sorry.
No, I got it. No, you're fine. I understood.
That was towards me. That was I said that and I was like, ha, nice one. And then as I was reading the sentence in my head, I was like, fuck, shit. My Disco Elysium thought cabinet was making me reach for the butterfly knife in my drawer and fucking negative 5-finger fillet with myself. Sorry. The guests had already been crazy.
Come on!
I'm sorry.
We have like 150 hours to go!
The guests had already been greeted, so it was time for some tea to be prepared for them. I'm sorry. That tea was late, and having the guests talk about making some themselves was an embarrassment for the host. Natsuhi bit her lower lip, frustrated with the ineptitude of the servants who were taking too long to bring the tea. I am sorry. That was more towards me. Seeing her face, Eva, without hesitation, started to giggle.
Oh my god, Eva!
Oh my god.
Hashtag rage bait.
Oh, a new one. Of course, Shannon had no way of knowing what was taking place in the parlor. As she came in pushing a dish cart piled with teacups. Natsuhi gave her a pained look for no apparent reason, and Shannon couldn't help but flinch without knowing what she had done wrong. Oh yeah, that's her kid. Gotta be, right?
We're joking, right? Are they twins? I guess nobody say anything.
Maybe it's like
how the fuck do you have a Shannon and a Cannon? Who are both servants on the grounds? I'm going with twin theory.
They mentioned that in the bio.
I'm going with
There's also a bunch of other servants' names whose end with on.
No.
And Bannon and Manon and Xanon. It has to be your kid. It has to be your kid because they're calling her. I mean, Hideyoshi's just a nice guy. I don't know.
Hideyoshi's just chill.
I was like, oh well, they're not like they're referring to her like in like a friendly manner. It's like, oh wait, no, he's just like that.
Stupid question.
Ripley.
This has something to do with Higurashi when they cry, right? If it does, we have no idea.
Same author. Generally, like, apparently they take place in the same universe, and there's a couple of elements that they share, but they're not, like, related. You don't have to play one before the other. You don't need to play both to understand the series, etc., etc. But same author, yes.
Right.
It's like Xenoblade 1 and Xenoblade X.
Well, I'm resetting the timer for how long it takes Delta to bring up Xenoblade.
It's like Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 2.
God damn it, I can only have so many timers. Okay, continue.
Oh, fuck. She apologized like a small, frightened animal, and, bumping against the serving cart, made a jarring racket as she dropped several teaspoons.
Is that right, Lori? Because I saw other people say that they were in the same universe, but they're very distant. So, I could be wrong about that. I'm just reading what other people told me. I don't know shit.
Her clumsiness made Natsuhi's expression even harsher, which made Shannon in turn quail even more.
Be nice to her!
Okay. Can I throw out a Hail Mary?
Sure.
Okay, no one fucking say anything because we still have 162 hours to go. When we first saw, Kanon?
Yeah.
I thought he was a girl. And now we have Shannon, who's also clumsy, and has a name that rhymes with cannon. So I'm squinting really fucking hard.
Are you suggesting that you think they're the same person?
Yes! And I'm waiting for them to show up in the same room together at the same time. That is what I am waiting for. You can't. Okay. Yeah, I've watched too many 90s anime to get fooled by this shit, okay? Like, it's not happening.
挨拶の一つくらいしたってどうってことないわよ。もう十分待たされてる分、十分お茶も冷めてるもの。
Oh my god, Eva!
Why does she hate life so much?
It's kind of awesome.
Mm-hmm.
It's like she's being such a cunt that it's like, damn!
Her corset and tie and gem match Natsuhi's, but that might just be the household. Yeah, it might just be the household. That, Oh, I don't know, the corset doesn't match. No, the corset doesn't match, but they do have their little thingies here. That could just be the household, though. I'm looking, everyone's wearing like ties and crevasses, so like when I get my notebook ready, I'm gonna be writing down like the ties and crevasses and shit, just in case that has anything to do with anything. I have never seen so many people wearing the same thing around their neck since like the mass execution event in the last movie I watched. Like, I don't understand.
They're 2 separate salaries. They're on that Ranma hustle.
Let's go.
Good for them. Good for them.
Kanon's like, this year we're gonna hustle more and hate less. Fucking when I say this, I am paying attention. I'm not playing this like fucking with like the fucking Matt Pat point of view where like I'm looking for clues to try to solve the puzzle.
No, of course.
I'm not pulling, you know when the fucking Beatles went to India and they were like, we're gonna find the answer to all this praying. You can't find the answer.
Yeah,
John. I will say though, I noticed the breaches, and in my head I was like, I'm saving this for later. I'm gonna play I'm gonna play the long game.
You need to yeet this stuff out, because like the earlier you call it, the more we can be like, oh, we can clip that shit and be like, oh my god, Wes predicted UMINEKO 2 hours into the game. She's so fucking talented. Anyway,
Shannon is the daughter of
Natsuhi?
Of Natsui and getting the dartboard. Kinzo. Yup, it's weird.
Oh my god.
You know why we're here.
I mean, Kinzo like beat his kids. I can imagine he like doesn't respect women, so.
The brooches on the characters line up to what Mario Princess they like best.
Done. If I was making a VN, that's what I would do. I would put a lot of hints like this in there, but it would just be references to shit I like and not anything to do with the mystery. They're Easter eggs, not clues.
Natsui's brooch is green to reflect her taste for wealth and like her connection to the earth. It's like, no, I just want her to fuck with Daisy. I love Mario.
I just really like Daisy.
I'm sorry. The ineptitude that delayed the tea, the clumsiness of the servant, everything pointed to the incompetence of Natsui's everyday guidance, making her lose face.
This phrase here reminded me of a comic. And if you know...
I was joking about the Kinzo thing. As the person in charge of matters of the Was I?
Guess we'll never know.
I'm like 60%. As the person in charge of matters of the Ushiromiya head house, allowing that clumsiness to be exposed today of all days was surely nothing less than total humiliation.
Oh my god, rich person culture's so fucking weird.
She dropped a spoon, and Natsuhi's like, oh my god, everyone thinks I'm a useless piece of shit now.
You're useless!
Die!
Die! Die!
I'm a bottom feeder. No.
I might as well go live in the mud with the pigs! With the pigs!
She was already there, where else is she gonna go? Kirie is a real one, this is why I fuck with you.
Yeah, I like her. Kirie had tried to be nice to her, wanting to cut through the tense mood. However, instead, Shannon had shown a disgraceful display, darkening Natsui's face and the room's mood. By this point, Eva's giggles were loud enough to be heard by everyone in the room.
Sorry, real quick, the way that, like, this narration is coming in, for some reason, sounds like a David Attenborough nature documentary. Oh no!
By this point,
no.
Eva's giggles were...
Yeah, please!
Dear. Shannon appears to have dropped the spoon. This will be a very fatal blow to the sociable talk.
This is extremely disrespectful in this culture. She is humiliated and abashed.
The social construct of this species of rich person goes that dropping a spoon is a shameful display that is grounds for excommunication from being a rich person.
Now, if it was a fork or a knife, it could have been more forgivable, but a spoon, incomprehensible.
We could have been saved from such a dire disgrace. Oh, and here comes the African rhino stumbling into the room. What a... Purchased by Kinzo in 83. He's not above that.
I don't think he is. He beats his kids and his grandkids with like a metal pipe. All right, you're gonna tell me he respects women? That ain't happening.
That guy definitely has like a Bengal tiger rug in his office or something.
100%. Oh, 100%. And he's allergic to cats.
I say this half jokingly. What is more morally duplicitous? Poaching a rhino or buying one and just having it in your house, like unguarded? What's worse?
I would still probably say the first one, because you can still, arguably, you might be able to source one from a place that's just trying to get rid of them, rather, because I know the most ethical thing is to destroy them, right? Like, if you have real ivory or real whatever, you burn that shit. But, like, sometimes you can get it run off in, like, an estate sale or something where it's not really impacting the market. But, Kinzo would have shot a rhino in the face. 100%.
What's going on, Nate? Hold on. Dropping a spoon is tantamount to wearing seafoam green instead of emerald turquoise at the biannual Ushiromiya misogyny.
Oh, the UMM! The UMM! We love that!
Yeah.
Up in there?
What's Hideyoshi doing here?
No, damn it!
I need someone to fuck with her so bad. I need to see her rage baited and get really pissed. This is what I need right now.
She's doing the rage baiting right now. It's her time.
ねえシャノンちゃん、銀のスプーンって何に使うか知ってる？
I don't know if you've seen gameplay footage of Cabela's Dangerous Hunts 2013, but Kinzo was on a similar schedule.
That's what he's
Where
doing
are
right
the
now.
Impalas?
I know that ice cream taste testers use gold-plated spoons because then the metal doesn't interfere with the taste of things, and that's why I have gold-plated spoons that I eat ice cream with. It's just Haagen-Dazs, but still.
I believe that silver is used to, or people believed a while ago that silver was used to test for poison, when in reality, silver just changes color with acidity. That's why people thought that tomatoes were poisonous for the longest time, because they were so acidic that they would change the color of the silver plates and stuff.
Oh, see, I thought the silver spoon thing was because it was like, and again, I could be wrong. I might be misremembering. I thought it had like naturally antibacterial properties, which is why rich people got sick less.
I think you're thinking of bronze.
Oh, maybe it's bronze. You're right.
Because I do know that
have the fucking Olympic medals of ice cream spoons over here.
I do know that bronze, it like disinfects itself after however
True,
long.
yes. That's why there are a lot of bronze doorknobs.
Yeah.
I think I still have one of those gold spoons, because didn't we get them at that one ice cream place?
No, I gave them to you because I bought them.
Right.
I was like, here's your party favor for coming to coming to the con this year. You got a gold-plated spoon.
I think it's in my. I have it. Oh god. Eva's eyes played over Shannon, who was setting the table, as a catty smile floated onto her face. So a normal smile for her. Taken on its own, the expression of Eva's face may have been charming, in an impish sort of way. I love her. However, the words being spun from her lips held within them the keenness of a razor. Shannon tried with all her might to avoid Eva's gaze, which continued to focus on her. Grasping that Shannon was hard-pressed for an answer, Rosa promptly gave some timely help. Aww.
Oh, you're right.
Oh!
Yeah!
Hey, there you go. The tea was being treated as undrinkable unless it could first be tested for poison. In Natsui's eyes, this was an insult to both the tea and herself for serving it.
Oh, fight!
I could not handle this shit. I would just be like, I don't like tea.
Yeah.
Can I have some peach sugar-free monster instead?
Oh, Shannon, darling, bring out the fine Mountain Dew Code Red.
Oh,
Rudolph.
Shannon,
darling. Rudolph laughing flippantly, patted Ava's shoulder.
We're never getting through this fucking game.
We'll be fine. We're doing good.
Darling, may I have a Pepsi Max? Yes, promptly.
Damn, Rudolph!
Okay, Rudolph.
Oh my god, even he's like, yeah,
I've been microdosing since we got married.
Hey,
my wife is evil as hell. I love her. Poison again for dinner, honey.
Oh my goodness. Yup. Everyone followed the lead set by Hideyoshi's horse laugh and smiled, though sourly.
I've never heard the word horse laugh. Like, I can guess what it means. Like, oh, it's pretty obvious, but like, it's an interesting term. I've never heard that before.
There remained a single exception to this in Natsuhi, but even so, for the time being, the conversation inside the parlor could not be mistaken for a lively and friendly chat. Oh, hey, here we go. As Shannon finally finished setting the tea table and made to leave, Kirie apologized to her in a low voice for not being able to help.
Oh. Excuse me. Sorry.
Shannon... You're good. Shannon gave a light bow and made a hasty retreat. Shannon cast her eyes downward, pushing the cart down the corridor. I followed her, I guess.
The cart... She's gonna spill the cart everywhere.
I was hiding underneath the cart. The pitiful air around her made it obvious that she had borne the brunt of some bullying. Oh!
Same room? Same room?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, theory disproven. Same room.
Maybe it's like a Smeagol thing. You don't know.
How are they wearing different clothes though?
She's really fast.
Okay, so you're saying that she's like on stage and she's doing like a one-man show where every line she's taking off the clothes and putting it on, and then taking off the clothes and putting it on.
I'm trying to decide if it's like those things that, like those, like if it's like breast inserts or if it's a binder, and which one would be funnier.
I guess the hair color is different. They could just be twins. I still think they're related in some way.
Her alter ego is also a tulpa.
No, we're not playing like oh, damn. Is it canon or kanon?
Kanon. Okay, yeah, I got it. I didn't know either.
I was losing my shit at Kanon last time when I was watching the VOD. Kanon glared hatefully in the opposite direction of the parlor. Real.
The hater twink.
The preparations for the tea had been delayed by a little bit of trouble in the kitchen.
Yeah, like the camera company.
Yeah. That trouble had not been Shannon's fault. The truth is that it had been Goda's mistake. Oh yeah, that guy. In the first place, there was no way that a show-off like Goda would ever hand over a flamboyant job like carting the tea to the guests.
Kanon industrial strength binder theory.
Let's go! He had needed to make the tea all over again.
Beto print binder.
Which had made him late.
Medical bitch.
Realizing that he wouldn't be earning any brownie points, he had pushed the task of... I can only see the fucking Miku setting the table on Shannon, who would happen to be passing by. Damn! One could truthfully call it being shrewd, but one could unquestionably call it cowardice.
Hang on, give me a second. I think I missed something here.
Goda passed it off to Shannon because he knew that she would fuck it up.
There's no way to show up like Goda.
Already, so he was like, well, I don't
oh wait, no, he had to.
So...
First place, there was no way that he would ever hunt.
Oh,
he had needed to make the tea all over again, which had made him late. So realize.
So he wasn't late.
He fucked up, and instead of like the slight chance of him getting a pap on the wrist for being like a little late with the tea, he instead put in a fucking smoke screen and threw Shannon under the bus. Man,
that's so fucking mean. Hey! Their brooches are the same color. Hang on.
Hold on. And they're both wearing hats.
And they're both wearing. True. And it's both kind of like lopsided. The same. They have different like hair colors, though. I don't. Yeah. And they're talking when there's nobody in the hallway. Like there's no one.
Their eye colors are the same color.
Their eye colors are the same color. Kanon is a fine butch lesbian.
True.
That is my final conclusion. He, him, butch lesbian.
Maybe butch.
I have to go. Kanon's silence vividly showed that Shannon's words weren't coming from her heart. Aww.
I have a theory for the longest time, because this is like a thing that I've seen like a couple of times before. Part of me still, like, I never got confirmation on this, so it's like a theory still kind of in the back of my mind.
Okay.
Where, like, how do I word this? Like, it's a Mulan situation with Kanon for some reason, even though that wouldn't make a whole lot of sense.
But, like, again, like, the big thing is, I guess I'm not familiar with his story. I'm not familiar with his writing. Okay, I kind of want to ask I'm going to ask a question to chat. For people, for people who have played the game. Because I don't know, I know that there's a lot of, like, mind-fuckery murder bullshit that happens in the game. I don't know any specifics, I just know it's, like, kind of fucked up. But, like, from my default storytelling point of view, I'm like, this wouldn't be performative for anybody but the player, because there's nobody in this hallway to watch this interaction. So if this is a misdirection, it would be directly for the player themselves. So I guess my question to chat would be, would, on a meta textual level, would things be outlined in a misdirective way to misdirect the viewer specifically and not the people in the story? Like, are we having an AI Somnium Files 2 situation, like an AI Nirvana Initiative thing, where it's like, the only reason they do this is to fuck you over and nobody else?
Does the mystery want you to solve it?
Yes, does it? Well, no, I think it does, because, like, I think it does, because, like, one thing I do know about the fan base is that it's, like, people have, like, theories and shit, and it's a very encouraged thing in the fandom, so I think it does want you to solve it. Yeah, so people refusing to answer is already an answer in and of itself, but I still can't explain the fucking, like, different hair colors, though. Like, they're different hair colors. I mean, I guess it could be a wig.
Can't answer that. Keep reading, and maybe in 3 months you'll find out.
Okay. I will take that as a yes. In which case, oh, like, that's not like a nick against, like, the story or anything. It's just, I need to have an idea of how to think about it. 'Cause, like, and it hasn't engaged me on the level, like, literal engagement. It hasn't engaged the player on the level of, like, yeah, this is for you. This isn't a story that you're watching yet. So I haven't gotten that clue yet. So...
Novel concept hair dye? If this was the same person, how many times would they be dyeing their hair? Their hair would
be... Can we see the weave? Where's the lace? Where's the lace? I can't see it. The story will over time explain how it wants you to think about it. Okay, thank you, Witchlight. That helps a lot, actually.
Ryukishi07, if you can hear me, update the model on Kanan Sprite to have 2 pixels of brown hair to fuck with my friends.
Wait, hang on. Now. Wait, hang on. Okay, I'm not gonna look this up. I'm not gonna look it up. I'm going to ask people in chat. Can someone link me the old sprite of Kanan and the old sprite of Shannon?
With the paw hands. Show us the paw hands.
Because this is like the PS3 version. I'm not gonna Google it because there might be spoilers. But can someone show me their original sprites, please?
I remember when I was looking up references for characters, and I'm not gonna say if it's a character I went with or if it's a character I didn't went with. I saw a CG of a character with a really, like, messed up looking expression on their face, and I was like, damn it! And I still remember it.
I hope it's Kanan.
Oh.
Suddenly they both felt someone's presence, mine, and whirled around. Battler's been here the whole time. Never mind. An elderly man stood there.
Okay, let's see how the elderly man addresses them.
It was Genji, the head servant. And I want to remind our viewers at home, it is 1986.
True.
Okay? No,
it's 1996.
same deal, come on.
It's the same thing.
Shannon, 早く厨房に戻りなさい。
はい、失礼いたしました。
Oh, damn. Shannon humbly obeyed and promptly made to push the cart and leave. Damn.
Address him.
However, Kanan appealed to Genji in silence, bearing something in his eyes that he could not express in words.
どうした?
Okay.
何かあったか?
シャノンは何も悪くないのに、あいつら。
やめてカノン君。失礼しました。すぐに仕事に戻ります。カノン君も自分の持ち場に戻って。お願い。
姉さんがそう言うなら。
何事もないならそうしなさい。
はい、失礼します。
The lurker.
Can't keep yourself away, how? But Sean, gonna fucking laugh about this shit with the girls if you get off this island alive.
I just want to bring up in chat. Gangleman says, "Has Winston shown up yet?" Which like response, he's called Yoshi here.
Excuse me for dropping spoon.
From the shadows in the hallway, an old woman wearing an apron washed over them. It was Kumasawa.
おいたわしや、シャノンさん、カノンさん。あの二人がいじめられる理由は何もないのです。
Okay, so they are referred to as two different people. Okay.
There's no reason for those two different people to be picked on.
Two separate
I mean, unless all of the servants are in on it.
My 60-page Shannon symbiote theory.
I'm gonna make a fucking PowerPoint. Don't look at my ass.
そこで身につけられたというお仕事ぶりは、そりゃ大したものだとは思います。ただ、ゴーダさんはここでは最も年季の短い使用人。
Hang on, sorry. Heard he worked for a fabulous hotel somewhere. Just like
yeah.
I do think they've been it. I mean, Goda-san was the most recent hire, right?
Yeah.
So he discriminates against tulpas. He doesn't like tulpas.
I figured it's his old job and also just
teenagers, I guess.
True.
Yeah, these kids working like a similar job.
He worked at a has-been hotel.
彼は自分より長い年季を持ちながらも未熟で人生経験も及ばないシャノンさんとカノン君をことあるごとにいびられるのです。
No, I think I still think there's something going on there, but I think they might just be twins.
また気の毒なことに夏日奥様にも嫌われております。もちろん年季という意味では奥様の方が長くこの家におられます。ただこればかりは奥様にも同情しなくてはなりません。
Who's sorry? Do we know who Madam is? Oh yeah, Madam Natsuki.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, she just said.
Right.
本当に親方様も罪作りな方でございます。ご自身のちょっとした気まぐれが奥様にこれほどまでの劣等感をお与えになるとは。もちろん奥様とて内心はあの二人に辛く当たる言われは何もないことを重々承知してはおります。しかしそれが理屈で分かっているからといってどうにもならないのが人の心。
Look, if you lived in a fucking telenovela, you would start doing monologues like right from the jump.
True.
Trifling whim. What does that mean?
I think it might be because they said earlier that Kinzo like hired these guys, right? Did they say that?
So I believe Goda was hired by Natsuhi's husband.
Oh.
But
why could he have not realized that his trifling whim would pass such an inferiority complex onto Madam? Deep inside, Madam fully acknowledges there's no reason to treat those two so harshly. So trifling... The phrasing is very deliberate here. That's why I'm looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what could... Because Master is referring to Kinzo here, I think, right?
Maybe?
It's gotta be.
So.
Because then
what... You could look at Shannon's full body art in the bios.
Oh, yeah, hang on. No. Fuck. That's just... Fuck. It's not escape. It's not what the fuck? Is it? Nope.
You press the next chapter button and we just see Battler fucking skewered on a pike.
Oh my god, fuck! God damn it!
Ooh.
Sorry,
I'm gonna press the next chapter
button? I don't remember what button it was! Yes, I pressed something that fast forwarded through a bunch of shit. I was trying to figure out what the menu button was. Oh, it's right click. Yeah, I broke it. I broke it. I'm sorry.
Now I gotta do that boss fight all over again. God fucking damn it.
It's right click. Okay, you know what? It's fucking ad break time anyway. I'll see you guys in fucking 3 minutes. I'll catch up to where we were before.
I'm gonna go get my apple fritter. I'll be back.
All right.
We gotta do the section where Battler doesn't have Flood all over again.
I totally fucked up. I'm sorry. All right, let me load. It's right click. Okay, I was pressing buttons on my keyboard, and I'm like, there was something that brought it up. What fucking happened? A beef stick.
I'm not judging you. I'm not judging
you. Oh, no,
you.
it's fine.
I do not mean this in a mean way. I think it's so funny that you tried everything on your keyboard and then like the second button you would press in a game like this last.
I need to make like a little sticky note of the controls for this.
Yeah. Does this thing have a controller support?
That's the only thing we would have seen before.
I know keyboard and mouse is like the way to play these kinds of things, but like I don't know. Hurts my hands, and you know, strafe jumping's easier on controller, I find. So
that's fair. Maybe I should hop in a controller. It might be better.
No, I'm doing a joke.
Oh.
You press next chapter, and Battler is in the middle of an exploding airplane, Uncharted 3 style. Oh, this family stuff is boring. And you press next chapter, and Battler is bleeding out in a train.
It's like that fucking meme. It's like the fucking Yakuza 7 meme or something. It's like, I'm never hitting skip again, bro.
Oh man, this family stuff with the Ushiromiya is boring. I'm just gonna do next chapter and I'll watch Joseph Anderson's playthrough. I don't fucking know. And then you cut to Battler, and he's in a cart stylized after his own head, and he's drifting down the lanes of Rokenjima's Rokenjima runway.
Oh, you sent me sharing Kanan's OG sprites to the Discord DMs? Okay, awesome. I'll wait till we get back from ads, and then I'll do that. Thank you, though.
Oh! Right, it's ads. Let me get a cereal real quick.
Yeah, please. Okay. Okay, right click. Save. Here. Did it work? Did it work? Oh, can you not overwrite files? Or maybe it did work. Oh no, it did work. It did work. It was just the same. Oh, okay. Okay, no, man. I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking dumb. Alright. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, they still have different hair colors in the. Hang on. Here's the important part. We need to see what they kept. So like, they kept the brooches, and the designs are pretty identical to like the new design ones. So nothing changed. The brooches are still the same, but the hair color is completely different. They have the same eyes though. So like, I'm thinking that they're like twins or something. That's the only thing. Like, actually, I'm gonna leave this up. I'm gonna leave this up for people when they get back. We also have fanworks after ads. Oh shit! Thanks. Ow. Sorry. Oh right, shit. That's one thing I did forget to update. Can someone send me? Actually, no. Actually, Laura, if you're here, can you send me a link to the spoilers channel so that I can link it in the fucking thing? In the fucking pin. Is it pinned? Do I want to put it in? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Where the fuck are my
I can see the resemblance.
Yeah, no, they're pretty much exactly the same. I'm back. All the details are identical.
I'm still on.
I'm further left, and I got it.
Yay!
I'm still on team. I think they're just like that because they're rich and mean. But I do like the idea of there being a twist like this, and like
he does.
The only reason.
No, sorry, I interrupted. What were you saying?
It's one of those things where this is why I love games so much. Just like the medium of the game, like how the game is presented.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be able to see it. Like from their perspective, it's like, oh well, you know, these are the same person. It's like one of those deals. But for us, it's like, oh, well, we have to see two different sprites because we saw two different sprites. Well, that's the way this thing works.
Yeah, there's no real evidence to support that they're the same person, though. Like, I
think it's cool to think about.
I mean, yeah, it is cool to think. I was like, because I distinctly remember being like, I mean, no offense, is Kanon a boy or a girl? But I'm like, yeah.
I feel like how people answer that is going to say a lot.
Oh no, I knew Laura. I knew that now. I'm saying when I first saw everything, or when I first saw his sprite. Okay, is everybody back? Is everybody back?
I think we're good, yeah. I think we're good, yeah.
Delta, are you here?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay,
I'm
perfect.
Eating my apple fritter.
No worries. Here, I'm just gonna study this one. Oh, sorry, you go on. I'm just rereading what we already did.
Sure. I'm not on team. They're the same guy. I just think it's cool to think about.
No, absolutely. Again, something broken record. What I always like, a philosophy that I am trying to enforce is to engage with a piece of media on the level they want you to engage with it on, and there has been nothing in the game so far that has made me think that they're trying to deceive in that way, but we are 2 minutes into the game, so we're gonna shelve it right now. I still think they're related. I still think they're twins because of the name and the eye color and how close they are. But I'll shelve it for now. And we'll continue because they're telling us something very important here. Pagoda-san was taken by Ushiro. I heard he worked for a fabulous hotel. The manner of work he learned there was quite something. Goda-san is the newest servant. He must have a lot of pride accumulated from his previous posts. Shannon and Kanon are his seniors, yet are inexperienced and gone through much less in life than he has, and he picks on them every chance he gets. Although it's terrible, they are hated by Madame Natsuki too. They're hated by Madame Natsuki too. In terms of experience, the man has been in the family much longer. I must feel some sympathy for Madame as well in this case. The master is truly a cruel person, which I believe is talking about Kinzo.
Yeah, it's gotta be Kinzo.
Why could he not have realized that his trifling whim would pass such an inferiority complex onto Madame? Now, what could he have done to make her feel inferior?
Maybe something about how Kinzo is the heiress?
Probably.
But Madame Natsuki, yeah, hang on, wait a minute, has it been explained why Jessica's the heir to the stuff and not one of his own kids? Has that been explained yet? I haven't replayed the old stuff, what we went through, I don't remember.
The dad is the oldest, so his kid is the one who inherits it?
Oh, right, okay. But then why?
Yeah, I just figured it was a seniority thing.
Because like this makes it sound
fucking weird.
Like, I'm just gonna say straight up, like this makes it sound like he cheated in some way or had kids out of wedlock or something. So, because like why else would like she feel inferior after something happened? Like I can't unless it was something else, obviously. Like that trifling whim makes it sound like it was impulsive and unimportant. Right? That's what a whim is. So it's like, anyway, I can't do anything but watch over from the shadows. Let's continue.
We've seen one interaction with Kinzo, and it was from his doctor telling him to stop drinking himself to death, and he said, no.
I'm literally going to drink more in front of you, actually.
I think Kinzo's the kind of guy to maybe not be a believer in the concept of whatever, you know what I mean?
それが理屈で分かっているからといってどうにもならないのが人の心。ああ、ほいたわしや。私には何もできず。
Oh yeah, Infinite Justine, I'm aware of that. I was just saying I haven't replayed like the first 5 hours we went through already, so like if it was mentioned and I forgot, that's what I was asking. If it wasn't actually explained yet, then that's fine. Oh, okay, that was it. What the fuck?
All right, well, Thanks for coming, everybody. We'll do more next week. And
yeah, you guys want to start with Higurashi?
Higurashi is on my list.
Fuck. Enough of this mid. The four of us cousins were shooting the breeze over all kinds of topics.
Okay, so this is Battler's perspective again.
After all, there are both girls and guys here. Plus, we've got people over a wide spread of ages: adult, high school, and elementary school. Maria was telling us all about Bluey, so I sat my ass down and listened. All each of us had to do was talk about ourselves. It would be a great interest to the other three.
なんかやっと馴染んできたぜ。ジェシカもマリアも6年前からは想像もつかないくらい成長しちまったからよ。正直なところ少しだけ違和感を持ってたんだが、こうして話をしているうちに中身はあの頃から何も変わってないことが分かったぜ。
同じ言葉を返してやるよ。バトラだって6年ぶりだってのに全然変わってねえぜ。図体がいくらでかくなっても中身は相変わらずお子様だってことだな。
Battler, you're huge!
You're a very big man! You're a kid too!
Real shit.
マリアっていつまでもお子様じゃねえぞ。お子様から可愛いお姫様に成長していくんだからな。そうしたらまな板みてえな胸もすぐジェシカ並みになるぞ。
Weird thing to say.
そしたら揉ませてくれよ。約束だぞ。
Dog! Punch him in the face!
No!
ダメだよマリアちゃん。そんな約束しちゃダメ。
He can escape from Alcatraz. He can escape from Alcatraz. He can escape from Alcatraz.
マリア、お前本当に素直ないい子だな。お前と結婚する未来の旦那さんはきっと
Dog, she's like Thor! Chill!
いい話にすり替えつつ約束を保持してんじゃねえぜ。マリア、
Through torture, he'll gain morality.
Visited by 3 bad bitches.
Never.
取り消し？
やっぱりバトラ君も揃って4人で集まらないといとこが集合した気がしなかったね。この6年はやっぱり寂しかったよ。
そうだな。こういうふざけた話にはならなかったな。でも建設的な話はできてたと思ったぜ。将来に対する心構えとか受験とか就職とかよ。
悪うございましたね。俺が来たらおまぬけなドタバタばっかりでよ。でも
マリアは今年のが楽しい。
Oh shit, sorry, real quick. Okay, so remember where I was talking about like the trifling whim line and somebody, like a kid being born? Kanon has the family sigil on his fucking thing. Do any of the other servants have the family sigil on their outfit?
Could you pull it up? Pull up Shannon's art?
Hang on.
Shannon didn't have it. Kanon had it.
Shannon did like these guys?
Unless it was like on like her leg or something. No.
Hang on.
No.
Like, he has it on his collar.
Why isn't it Shannon?
Oh, Genji does. Oh, okay. Okay.
I will say that Shannon does have it.
Well,
it's like on her skirt or her leg or something.
Oh, does it? Okay. Yeah, wait, why isn't she here? Several other characters on characters.
Shannon is here. She's Kanon right now.
Just happened to be the ones on duty that day. Okay, which other ones have it though? Which other ones have the kanji? I don't know shit about kanji. I studied it for a year and I'm like, I can't remember. I'm bad at this. And I have no one to practice with, and then I stopped.
I love the guy by GA for DPS.
僕も同感。今年が一番楽しいよ。
She also has a corset. Again, I don't think the clothing theory is going to go anywhere, but I am just mentally keeping track.
Well, I mentioned this last stream with Maria. I think that the reason why hers is on a corset is just because she's growing. And
no.
It's like
no, not that. I mean like the existence of a corset in general.
Oh,
like who's wearing a corset and who isn't.
Maria's sincere words probably spoke for everyone. When George Aniki stroked Maria's head, she giggled like a happy kitten.
Happy kittens don't giggle?
I don't...
What kittens have you been petting, dog?
Battler's stupid. Not
true. Can you try not to spill it everywhere maybe this time?
A nuisance knocked... No. A timid knocking sound and an equally timid young woman's voice came through the door. I give it 18 seconds till Battler does some dumb shit. Jessica answered brightly.
He's gonna ask to rub her tits, and she's like, well, I mean, I guess I'm obligated because you're a member of the family, right?
No!
I'm opening up Kalshi right now. Jessica stood up from the bed and opened the door.
Oh, Shannon does have it, although her profile isn't here yet. Okay.
There stood a servant girl who was definitely about our age.
So it's okay to ask to rub her tits.
Oh!
Thank you.
Noting my presence... What the fuck was that? Noting my presence and trembling a little, she bowed deeply.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh my god!
I mean, her tits are huge.
They are pretty big.
They are pretty big.
あんたもすっかり美人になったじゃねえのよ。
もったいないお言葉、強烈に存じます。
しかしよ、この島じゃよっぽど食事の栄養価が高いんじゃねえのか。何を食ってどこを鍛えたら、そんなにでっかいお目になるんだ。
Hang on. Can I give out my most woke take yet?
Yeah?
Battler is trans femme. He doesn't realize it yet.
Yeah! Hell yeah!
Oh, guys.
Where can I get tits that big? That's not normal for a guy to say, Battler.
The mysterious Beatrice lurking in the background. Curious.
Curious.
What kind of prog are you taking? And then George is like, what? He's like, what?
I heard the progesterone makes you better at gambling.
Battler, it's me.
Beatrice.
Okay.
You have to
Battler,
start
I know.
taking estriadol.
Okay, hang on. Imagine 2 seconds. He transitions, right? And then she offers to let everybody else feel up her tits because how good they are. I mean, I asked everybody else, like, you guys can have a turn now. See here, have some. It's like, no, God, don't ask people of that. It's weird. I love you, Battler.
Oh, God. With both hands poised and saliva dribbling from my mouth, I closed in! For the sake of my honor and justice. I'd like to point out that I don't suffer from some strange disease that makes my lymph nodes itch until I scratch my neck open, in which I can only be prevented by rubbing breast.
What?
It's just my Battler-style way of communicating.
I don't. I'm sorry. Even with hentai goggles on, I don't understand what's happening in the narrative right now.
I'm just in disbelief.
I don't get it.
Like it's gotten so absurd that it's like crossed. It's like reached like an integer overflow, where it's gotten so ridiculous that I'm just like it's gone to nil and I'm just staring.
How do you think I feel reading it and putting this much effort into it? When a boy closes in on a girl like this, 9 times out of 10 they get slapped or clobbered, right? This is a Battler-sama original communication technique, aiming for a gag like that to break the ice! Well, that means I really do get to touch him on 1 in 10 chance, though, right? I never asked for that much, though!
Tits!
Ah!
Oh my... I'm never working again. By now, my hands were less than a centimeter away from Shannon Chun's chest! But...
Oh, shit.
The counter-strike had yet to come.
There we go.
She understood what was going on, and she was blushing and had her head lowered in embarrassment. But she was just standing there, with both hands politely joined in front of her, not even just trying to resist or cover her breasts. My neighbors hate me. I wasn't planning on this!
Oh my god, I thought that said please let me hit.
Please hit me right now. At this rate, I'm seriously gonna touch him!
Yeah.
He got scared!
Which is why I was glad that Jessica chose this time to drive her elbow into the back of my head.
Thank you!
The disease bit is a reference. I'm not telling you to what. Oh, okay. Also, Chancletta, I'm not gonna lecture you, but we don't bring that kind of rhetoric here, please and thank you. Like, if you weren't here for the other fucking 4 or 5 VNs I played on this stream before this one, also, this is anime culture bullshit, not visual novel specific bullshit, so sit down.
Dude,
Badler's the type of dude to like beg like a really hot lady to let him hit, and if a woman's like, yeah, sure, he'd be too scared to actually go through with it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think what happened here is that like it's like that bit where you're like jokingly like you start making fun of someone as a joke, like because like you think that you're on that level where you can like kind of rib them a bit, but then they're just like, yeah, I kind of am, and you're like, whoa, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, you hey, you're kind of like you call them like jokingly call them like an idiot or something, and they're just like,
yeah, I know.
I am, and you're like,
wait, no,
okay, hang on, hold on a second.
It was just a bit. I don't actually want to fondle women. Hang on.
The only woman I want to fondle is myself. I mean, what?
I mean, who? Who said that? Who said that?
What? I heard the progesterone makes you better at gambling.
When someone gets that close, they've got criminal intention. Okay, no, sorry, go on. What were you saying?
It's me, Beatrice. Battler, I know you got that back knee problem. I have a chemical that can help with specifically that, I promise.
Wait, hang on. It's me, Beatrice. I'm you on estrogen. Ooh.
It's me, boy. I'm the PS5.
He's such a gentleman.
ですけど、バトラ様は大切なお客様ですし。
お客様でも犯罪は犯罪。
He's like, I'm only pretending to be a pervert. I'm not actually a pervert.
Good man, a great man.
2センチ圏まで侵入してきたら、これはもう領空侵犯だぜ。スクランブル発進で即ビンタを食らってやれ。
He just watched Top Gun. Don't worry about it.
できません。私たちは。
Why do they keep using that word?
Of course, she didn't want her breast touched, but if a guest so desired, she intended to sacrifice her own needs in an effort to accommodate them.
That's not good.
A girl like this needs some urgent protection.
Wait a minute. Any servant? Genji. Someone get Genji in here. Someone get Genji in here for the dilf fuckers. Where is he?
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second. Hang on. This makes sense to everyone you say. Hold on. Wait.
Hold on.
Wait.
Oh, he's doing the Judy pose. My cursed left eye.
I can't believe he's pulling a. I can't believe you get periods. No, this can't be.
What do you mean women get? What do you mean women get paid less than men? What? No!
I thought that was a joke.
Yada.
You gotta complete the joke or it doesn't work. If you don't complete the joke, I'm just a creepy groper. I don't want to be like that.
I'm just imagining him doing the like Germa thing where he's like, oh, you wanna come at me? You wanna come at me? And he pretends to slap himself in the face, but then he slaps himself for real.
Here's...
Sorry, go on.
Here's the thing, right? I've not like this. Not like this. I've done this play before where to lighten the load with like fucking like icebreakers and shit, you'll do some dumb shit.
Yeah.
In order to, you know, give something for people, give people something to talk about. It's fun, you know, like work parties or even during the fucking Ascent shit. I was like, oh, I'll putz around a bit to make this a little more easy.
Yeah, like as you mentioned, like not to this degree, but I understand where the sense of humor is coming from, especially with this clarification, this kind of correction. It's kind of like what Delta was saying. Like for another instance, like it's like, oh man, I fucked up, I'm gonna fucking kill myself, and your friend's like, no, you shouldn't say that. Like you're a good person. Like you shouldn't. And no, it was a bit. I'm sorry. And now me explaining the bit makes me realize how fucked up it is. Hang on, don't make me explain how fucked up it is. It was a joke. So like I get the pattern of thinking, even though it's not right, obviously, but I understand socially how he's maneuvering. I get it.
Battler's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is objectively crazy.
And honestly, this is more acknowledgement and lampshading of someone's like perverted behavior in an anime series than you get 90% of the time, because 90% of the time they're just a pervert and that's the whole joke. But like him being like, no, I'm only like this. I'm only like this is a bit. You're not actually supposed to let me do anything. Is like a kind of it's a bit. Yeah, it's a bit. It's kind of not quite a subversion, but at least acknowledges it. It's like, okay, he's not actually like a rapey kind of fucking guy. He just has he's an idiot with an anime sense of humor. Like I understand.
Also, Ripley the vampire. If I could, I would take on women's periods as my own, and boobs and estrogen. Wait. Hold on.
Who said that? Okay, so both Shannon and Kanan have both mentioned that they are furniture. I'm not sure if anybody else has yet, but that, from my memory, it's come up twice now. So that's
just them so far.
Weird. George is like, then I'll make it in order. You're not allowed to get sexually assaulted anymore. And Shanon's like, okay. Next morning, Kinzo is found stabbed 72 times with a spoon.
Hey, that's not true. Kinzo's gotta be dead.
Oh no, because like we're here to discuss it. Like they're talking about him like he's alive, so I think he's still around. No one's actually seen him yet, though. I mean, we haven't actually seen him yet. Now that you bring it up,
right now.
But we're only like one day into the vacation, so I imagine he'll probably show up eventually.
So Shannon-chan declared, while bowing elegantly to me. So I mean, Serial. Her facial expression was radiant.
Okay, would you like me to take over until you're done eating?
No, I'm chewing.
Okay.
I gave her a thumbs up signal. I gave her a thumbs up as signal. You got it.
6年前はお手伝いさんの連れ子がついでにお手伝いみたいな印象だったんだけどすっかり一人前の使用人さんだな
That's another thing. The fact that no one has any issue with the fact that Kanan and apparently Shannon were like underage, super underage. Like I think they're still like didn't he say he was 16? I think Kanan said he was like 16.
I think Shannon is still like 17.
No one's batting an eye. This is fucking weird.
She's 17, right?
That's not normal!
Do you know where your family is?
Do you have access to your passport?
Please!
The kanji for her name is our red is Shannon.
And I heard that sound cue, so I think she's in the profile thing now.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know why he acted out of control. Is he a were-pervert?
This is another far from typical name for a Japanese person, said Battler. Being a kid back in those days, I had taken in her name without paying it much attention. But for her to be called something like that is pretty unusual, given that she isn't even a member of the Ushidomiya family.
Okay, so the fact that, like, did he say this about Kanan's name as well? I don't remember if he said anything about like that about Kanon's name.
I mean, Kanon isn't that unusual of a Japanese name.
Okay. Cause like, the fact that like they have like the family crests on them, and they have weird fucking names, and I'm pretty sure they're twins.
Yeah, I think Kanon is a pretty normal name, but Shannon is.
She has it on her thigh. Like a brand?
Oh my God.
She has it. Oh, sorry.
Oh, Shannon is nothing more than a pseudonym she uses while on duty, not her real name.
Oh. What is her real name?
Kanon! Kanon! And her real name, Beatrice.
There's several other servants with the on character in their pseudonyms. He and Shannon just happen to be the ones on duty that day.
Oh, wait.
Shannon.
Wait, did that imply that Kanon is also a pseudonym then?
And her real name? Mukuro Ikusaba.
So I think we can safely say, or safely speculate that
logo tattooed on my thigh.
Anyone with that kanji is probably using a pseudonym, because it's like there's several other servants with the on character in their pseudonym. So like these aren't their real names.
Does anyone else in the family have that?
Kanon calls Kanon into the family room. I'm Battler, but I'm not asking for a perverted reason. I need you to show me your thigh, please. I need you to show me your thigh real quick.
I need to see it.
I'm a tits man.
Reasons.
This isn't a horny thing, I promise. Can you just roll it just real quick? Just real
our
quick.
reactives are straight up covering
No, I've been
it,
toggling it. I've been toggling it. People can see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Battler.
Non-Kanon names, we might say.
True.
I was gonna make. Fuck you.
Sorry. Hang on. Let me scroll up. Here we go.
No, not that.
Oh, not
what Delta just said. I've been holding on to a non-canon joke all week. God.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
I'm nothing.
That was way
better.
No,
it's over.
You're everything, Burger.
Thank you.
You know that.
Bye, Delta.
you know that Battler would do it under the guise of some perverted shit, like, oh well, while I've been away, I've been discovering something about myself, and maybe I want to be absolutely sure, you know. But he's actually trying to do a John Lennon find the answer to.
Just call me Battler. That's nothing. Show me your thigh.
Shannon enters a room with Battler by themselves, and Shannon's like, I understand. She unbuttons her shirt, and it's a pair of massive breast forms, and she's like, put these on. See how you feel. And then somebody walks in on Battler fondling his own tits. The end. I just predicted the ending of UMINEKO. You're welcome. I don't think we have to play this anymore.
You did it.
Anyway,
you did it.
Continue.
And that someone?
It's like
Beatrice.
Yup. Maybe it's like a servant's professional name or something. If so, I can kind of understand why that Kanon-kun's name sounds the way it does too. She's a long-time servant who's served here since she was 6. Oh my god!
She's 16!
Jesus Lord!
Didn't Kanon also say he was 16? I'm pretty sure he said he was. I'm pretty sure they're twins. They're both 16. I'm pretty sure they're twins.
She's 16. Oh, 6 years ago.
16 minutes, gotta get it right. Since her body had changed radically, she didn't match my memories. But we knew we used to know each other 6 years ago.
Thank you.
I can also start using this sound effect if you guys would prefer.
Oh, I like that one. Yeah, let's switch to that one.
Okay.
That's Hideyoshi. That's Hideyoshi testing the family canon outside. Not because he's canon in the house. It looked like she was just as shy as she'd been in the past.
Wait, I got a bit. Hang on. You look outside and they're just like, Paul!
Never beaten this game.
Yeah. Wait, sorry. Wes, can you repeat your last joke? Can you repeat your last joke? What you said?
I said he was testing the family canon, not to be confused with the one that's in the house.
What about the family Shannon, though?
And pull.
Okay, continue.
It looked like she was just as shy as she had been in the past, but I got the sense that she had become imbued with the charm befitting a girl her age. Especially your breasts. Oh, her breasts.
To say it twice, because there's two of them.
さっき会ったカノ君は彼女の弟なんだよ。
弟というわけでは。
What?
でも、私のことを姉と慕ってくれ
Okay,
ま
so
す。
they're like adoptive.
Oh, they're adopted and they just happen to have the same eye color and we're both the exact same age.
何か失礼なことはしませんでしたか？相変わらずい
Because
つ
you
も
are
通りだぜ。
siblings and you have the same hair.
No, the hair color is different. The hair
Nice.
color is different. They are different.
No, I'm making a
ちょっと愛想よくすれ
reference
ば
to
いいの
something.
よ。
see.
もったいないやつ。カノン君がご迷惑をおかけしたようで。
Can you tell which one of
申し訳
us
ご
is
ざいま
Hikaru?
別に迷惑なんか何も。同じ男としてわかるさ。ありゃ気難しい年頃だ。愛想が悪いのは当たり前だぜ。
I mean, that's kind of reinforcing that beat we had with the scene where Battler felt like very like brotherly towards him. Because he wanted to be like, be the example that Kanon could follow, etc. So he took like a familial pity on him. So like... Oh my god, I forgot you were here.
True.
Oh no,
Oh.
Maria.
No, you're just autistic.
Just autistic.
Sorry.
Who calls you that? Are they within throwing distance?
Maria Sama, don't say that. You're not a filthy furniture servant.
Wait, what?
Everyone in this
Maria?
family is trans. Everyone in this family is trans.
I heard the testosterone makes you better at gambling.
はい。失礼いたしました。お食事のご用意が整いましたので、皆様をお屋敷へご案内いたします。
Shannon bowed again formally and returned to her duty mode.
Hi, Span. Holy fuck, that made us stacked. Battler, is that you?
We realized that if she made her stick around for any more, we realized that if we made her stick around for any more light conversation, it would actually make it harder for her to do her job. So we got up off our butts to avoid interfering with her work any further.
じゃあ、お屋敷に行こうか。みんなもお腹が空いてたところでしょ。
だな。
I love George, but I can't help but be sus of George because of how nice he is. He's giving me like that guy from Squid Games vibes. The guy with the glasses and the black hair.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, the sexy one. Yeah, the one who like ended up like covered in blood and shit. Yeah. Cover George in blood. Cover George in blood.
His own blood. Ah, shit.
I'm sorry, I did miss that. I apologize.
A chip in my hand and it exploded onto me when I did that.
So for Goda-san here cooking, that guy seems he was a chef. Oh, he was a chef! Right. I think that was mentioned before. I wish I had my notebook. I have such a bad memory. So he's super good at it. Okay. Alright. Mealtime. I popped in after dinner and couldn't not address the elephant or elephants in the room. So true, Bestie.
Oh my god.
ダメダメ。バトラ君の言うことはいちいち真に受けちゃダメだよ。全部冗談なんだから。
I do feel very unsettled that Shannon's family thing is on her skin like a fucking brand, while everyone else has it as like on fabric. That's weird as shit.
It's like she's branded. That's scary.
Because like either that means that she was tattooed when she was 6 as a child, or they waited for her to like grow up and then tattooed her when she was older because she wasn't big enough to be tattooed yet. And both of those instances scare the shit out of me.
That's scary.
My bug, sorry.
Do not bring... we can't get back into that. We can't discuss that.
Sweetie.
I've served my time in that prison. I've paid my debts. We don't need to talk about Dahlia's design anymore.
Dahlia's hot. Anyway.
Yeah.
Wes, would you like to continue?
Get down. Sorry, my worm.
That's okay. Just let me know at any time if you want me to take over.
No, I'm just wrangling her. Just trying to drink my cereal milk. Bug, I hate you! We're fine. She knocked my headphones out of my thing. Under what the fuck was that? Under Shannon Chan's guidance, we headed towards the mansion. Here, Wormy. Good
you
girl.
wish it was that bitch that framed Phoenix, right?
George, oh my god, George does have the sus face. You're absolutely right. You're right. My diagram, I should have saved it.
Met once again by the magnificent Rose Garden, we continued onward as it came into view. The imposing mansion of the Ushinomiya main family.
The main, the menu screen of the video game that we're in. Wait, what?
Oh, that's where they got that.
But if it's the screen from the menu, when do the seagulls cry?
UMINEKO.
Sorry.
Oh, Rosebud's the sled.
Shut the fuck up!
He saw the name when he was a kid. I see. It's like a red herring,
he's called
like the
Hideo
sled.
Kojima because he makes video games.
I'm gonna throw. I taste blood.
Oh, it's a body double again? Really? That's why the medic's played by Kiefer Sutherland. I get it.
Oh, you're telling me his brother was in the box. It was his brother. Okay, got it.
That's how you get a Philosopher's Stone? Holy shit!
The alien was the dog. It was the dog. That's what.
Anyway.
Mishki's been doing what?
Guys, Henry Kissinger just died.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Talk about the dignity of almost half a century ago.
It had apparently been built shortly after the war, so you could feel the dignity of almost a half-century hanging about it.
We're gonna be in here forever.
Not that I know. I dodged the... I'm doing my best. On the surface, the building was gorgeous. But being as old as it was seemingly lacking in modern amenities like air conditioning.
Sorry, I stepped away from a bit. We're talking about the maid's Philosopher's Stones. Shut up, Span!
No, I'm talking about Full Metal...
No, it's more like the Philosopher's Boulders at this point.
Damn.
It was a book this whole time? According to Jessica, Midwinter was especially tough. What with all the drafts? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Wormy, let me get her out of the box. Shrimp. Shrimpy, get out of there. Shrimp Scampy. Here.
Well, it's not like they couldn't just take the Kotatsu out. There, it's like... Those fireflies?
Kotatsu is green.
It's like noon. Oh my god,
Hello?
what the fuck?
Oh, shit. As we entered the entrance hall, an aged servant greeted us.
So if I asked to sleep with you, hypothetically.
What the... We just got it.
You just met him like 5 seconds ago.
Like, I get it, but...
Take him to dinner
hypothetically,
first,
I'm asking for a friend!
Good evening, and welcome to the Ushinomiya mansion. I want you. As we entered the entrance hall, an aged servant greeted us. Now him I remembered. As the most senior member of the staff, Genji-san served as the head of the servants. Oh. As our eyes met, he saluted us with a composed voice.
Can someone oh wait, I can do that. I'm gonna allow the word DILFs. There we go.
You're battler for DILFs.
He didn't give quite a refined bow as Goda's, so I was really mad. But it was a bow that had feeling, even if it wasn't polished to the same degree.
Oh my god, he's such a fucking rich man.
Genji-san, 本当にお久しぶりっす。お元気そうですね。
He's like, I'm not a rich person.
But also, he didn't
like
bow as elegantly.
Notices the intricacies of someone bowing. Holy shit.
バトラ様こそご立派になられました。親方様の若き日に少し似てこられましたな。
That seems
the worst
important.
thing you could have said.
俺がじい様に？ってことは。
Battler is his own grandfather. It's a time that Kinzo is him. And that's why they can never appear in the same room together.
Futurama?
Yeah. Elsewise it would be like a fucking time dilation thing or whatever.
ここからはシャノンに代わって私がご案内申し上げます。どうぞこちらへ。
Thank you, Genji-san.
Shannon-chan bowed deeply and saw us off. leaving me with this sexy minx. Leaving the entrance hall, we headed to the dining hall under Genji-san's guidance. Genji-san, just like Kumasawa-san, stood in stark contrast to us young people who had grown beyond recognition over the last 6 years. I have to find her. His figure was exactly the same as in my memories of 6 years ago. I have to find her. It seemed like time had stopped since the last we met. 6 years ago. Genji-san was a silent and diligent person.
In my fucking...
I have to find her.
In my fucking notebook, I'm literally gonna have a page that's just titled 6 years ago, and I'm just gonna list all of the things that happened 6 years ago.
It's like all your other notes are like, okay, so Jessica is the daughter of this guy, and like, oh, this is her kid, and like, and then Natsushi is like the aunt, and then it's like fucking, and then it's just like a fucking Slender Man page, like 6 years ago, like scroll text, scratchy, like fucking.
It's like the fucking like Iris's somnium in that one timeline.
Yeah.
Where it's like a bunch of scribbled children's drawings stabbed over and over again.
Genji-san was a silent and diligent person. He was like grandfather's close aide or caregiver. In fact, you could even go as far as to say he was grandfather's right-hand man, and sometimes mouth. Actually, it seems that he was grandfather's. It seems like he was by grandfather's side more than my late grandmother.
Hold on. Hold on.
And they went on fishing trips like a lot.
And in his portfolio it says he's a hang on, what's this? What's this? What does it say? Oh, he's a confirmed bachelor. What is that?
Since he serves Kinzo directly, Kraus and Natsuhi think of him as Kinzo's spy.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Has served Kinzo longer than any other and has earned his greatest trust.
Head servant leading all the other servants who work for the Ushiramiya family.
Is he the head servant or is he the head servant?
Ayo? Oh, I also do want to bring up, they mention
marry a man?
They do mention that the grandmother, and they say late grandmother, so I guess she's just dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Toshiro, I mean, like, I don't know if Chiyo isn't like a servant of the house. And Toshiro is the only one that we've seen so far that doesn't have the mark on him, which is interesting.
I think it's because Goda he serves Kraus. He was hired by Kraus and Natsuhi, so he's not hired by Kinzo.
Maybe, yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe he doesn't have the mark because there's already a mark.
Oh my god!
According to Jessica.
Yeah, sorry, keep reading. That's what I gasped at.
Real? Oh, okay. According to Jessica, grandfather trusts him more than any of his blood relatives.
That's not normal.
That's a normal thing to say.
But I wonder how long he served. Never asked for details. I think he heard he's been here since the beginning, when the mansion was constructed. And he has a really ornate ring, but I've never seen him. That is to say, he's dedicated half of his life to serving here.
Also, his last name is Ushiramiya. I don't know what that's about.
Only Ushiramiya members have that name.
I always see a red handkerchief on his left side.
I noticed that his ears are pierced, but only one of them.
No wonder grandfather trusts him. They must be really close. As we cut through the opening ceilinged hall behind Genji-san. Hi, baby bug. Come here. Oh, hi. You want to say hi to everybody? I found something I had no memory of from 6 years ago. I have to find her. We're in a device.
Genji, were you backshotting Pop-Pop? Oh, wait, hang on. Sorry. It's her.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Yes! Batty.
It was an awfully big portrait hung right in front of the stairs that rose to the second floor. Oh my god!
That's huge.
Without thinking, I stopped walking under its spell. It's in like the most foot traffic. Since I'd suddenly stopped, Maria, who was following behind me, ran into my back.
Everyone clap!
sorry, just real quick, and Wes, you can attest to this because you were there. Yeah, like you were there during the ASCEND trip. When we went to the Chicago like Museum of Art. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Like there were a lot of paintings that like we recognized just from popular culture, and I don't know why it never occurred to me that only ever seeing them online gave you like no sense of how fucking massive they are. Like, we saw that really famous pointillism one with everyone in the park. That thing was like a story tall. Like, it was huge. And I'm like, I don't know why it never occurred to me that only ever seeing PNGs of these famous paintings gave no sense of scale to how big they were. So, like, when it said, oh, yeah, there was a huge portrait that rose to the second floor, I can immediately picture how fucking huge this fucking thing is.
Yeah.
Because I've seen it. I've seen paintings that big in person, and it's so cool.
No, I didn't know the dick was crazy.
It's like seeing a moose in person.
Yeah. I think I would have remembered a giant two-story painting.
I thought you were going to say, I think I would have remembered a giant two-story woman. I would have remembered that very well.
Yeah. They pointed at the large and conspicuous portrait hanging in the hall. What's with the baddie? Everyone else stopped too.
Oh, soっか。バトラが来てた頃には、あれはかけられてなかったっけ?
Oh,
I would have remembered a two-story moose.
確か僕の記憶が正しければ一昨年あたりだったと思うよ。
I need a subsection for the year before last, because a lot of shit happened the year before last, too.
The year before last, that's 2 years ago. Just say 2 years ago.
一昨年の4月に親方様がかねてより画家に命じて描かせていたもの。
Okay, I don't have the notebook I wanted. Wasn't the year before last when the shrine collapsed?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god, it's all coming together.
Okay.
The portrait depicted a woman in an elegant dress, gave off a sense of refinement, and seemed to suit the Western style of this mansion.
That's when people call their kids like 20 months old.
I couldn't have guessed her age, but the sharpness and obvious strength of will in her eyes gave me the impression of youth. It was a different feeling than the composed mood of middle-aged women that are often in famous pictures. This woman had normal black hair. I might have thought it was a portrait of my long-deceased grandmother in her prime. Okay, weird turn of phrase, but okay.
Okay, well that's deliberate. So nobody fucking say anything. Is Beatrice related to them? To Grant? Hang on.
I hope not, otherwise it ruins my Yuri. Or maybe it makes it better.
I finished eating my chips.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
Is Battler his own grandfather?
No, I'm gonna throw it out. I'm gonna throw it out here, okay? Trifling whim. Kinzo cheated.
Trifling whim.
Had kids out of wedlock. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can only assume. That old dog. Like Bloodhound, am I right?
There is a connection there between there and Beatrice somewhere. Because why the fuck would you... Wow! If you had different hair, you'd look just like my grandma. Why would he fucking say that?
I have a theory. This is maybe a little silly, but if she used magic, who's to say maybe if she was interacting with Kinzo, maybe she made herself look like his wife so that he would be more endeared to her.
Ooh, that's a good one. I forgot that she's like a witch. So I don't know the extent of magic in this universe,
dog.
But yeah, no, that's that could also be a thing.
So that he would trust her. Oh.
However, the woman in the portrait had beautiful golden hair, didn't look Japanese at all.
If you think about it, Meet the Robinsons is the yaoi version of when Marnie was there. Shut up!
True!
This is so... this is such a wow. If this woman had black hair and wasn't white, she would have looked exactly like my grandma. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you saying she doesn't look anything like your grandma? What are you talking about?
If this woman wasn't blonde, wasn't white, was about 2 feet taller, had sharper eyes,
had a little bit more weight to her, and like different eye color. She would have looked just like my grandma.
Attached.
Anyway.
Dude, if it wasn't for the hair and the way she's dressed and her face, she would be a dead ringer for my grandma.
If it wasn't for everything about her, she would look exactly like her.
Chicletta, if this woman looked like my grandma, she would look just like my grandma.
Can that be raid first?
Yeah, that's the raid message. That's the raid message. I'm writing that down. I'm writing that shit down. Okay. Fuck.
You look exactly like my grandma, except you don't.
Okay, I'm sorry. It is ad break time. For those new here, we just chill. We don't continue until you get back. So I'll see you in 3. Yeah, go on.
Me like hanging out with my friends or like watching like fucking wrestling, drinking a beer. Dude, you look just like my grandma. What?
Maybe he was just fucking stupid.
No beer, Sid. You look just like my grandma.
Dude, if you went through like a fucking WWE 2K14 character creator, I could make you look just like my grandma. I've been here for 15 minutes. What the fuck are you talking about?
You know, if you changed your hair color and put breast implants in, you would look just like your sister. Like, I'm just saying.
Have I got a movie for you?
New theory, Battler is his own grandma. His own grandma? I mean, they do have... Hang on, what color is his hair?
And it fits with the transition.
Hang on, what color is his hair? Hold up. Battler's the...
Hold on.
Out of wedlock... No, not Battler. Like, his grandma and grandpa, because they died, so we can't see them, right? Like...
I have like a fucking... Like a Danganronpa style, like... I have all the clues. Like, I'm in the right... way, but I have all the clues in the wrong order.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's it! Battler transitioned out of wedlock! And Byaku's like, you stupid motherfucker.
Bone meat the on! On meat the bone!
On the bone meat!
Genius! Bone! Meat! Bone!
Beat bones?
Fuck!
Here, bud. Let me open the window for Wormy. Hey, baby bud.
Unbone the meat!
You're very cute and small. You're round.
I'm drinking the lemonade gamer subs now. I really like it.
I love the lemonade gamer subs a lot. So like if anybody is like on the fence, if you have the disposable income and you want to try out gamer subs and you're not a huge fan of like super fake tasting flavors, because like I do really like gamer subs flavors, but they taste artificial. It's just what any artificial flavoring tastes like. The lemonade also tastes artificial, but it tastes like the fucking Minute Maid powder. Like the Minute Maid lemonade powder, if anybody else had that growing up or has it now, where you get the big fucking tin of powder and you put it in like 2 gallons of water and have a pitcher of lemonade. It tastes exactly like that with no weird aftertaste. I go through the lemonade like crazy. I fucking love the lemonade.
I love lemonade. I like and like I know it's like super easy to make, but like also like I'm trying to like cut sugar out like a decent amount, and like the erythritol is a good replacement. So like this is a really good version of lemonade to have.
100%.
Sugar out personally.
Anime Girl Thigh used to be my favorite, but I think that's gotten squeezed out by the lemonade. I just like the lemonade a lot.
It's so good. I think my current favorites are the lemonade, the guacamole gamer fart, and the despair. Which guacamole gamer fart does not sound appealing. It's
half the flavors don't. It's okay. Sorry, Wes, what were you gonna say?
Hey, Wormy, stop it.
Bree, my choice of wording was deliberate. Yes.
Hold on, I gotta. My bug is freaking the fuck out. Give me a second.
Was GamerSupps the one that had controversy about lead in their product, or am I conflating two different... I haven't heard anything. I remember there being a recent thing that the Stanley Cups had lead in the base of the cup, but it was completely separate from the drinkable portion, but because it was TikTok, people are like, oh, Stanley's got lead in it, you can't drink it, you're gonna get poisoned, and Stanley had to be like, no, it's in, like, the base, it has no contact with the fluid, but we'll remove it if, like, we'll remove it, it's just a standard, like, build thing or whatever. But if GamerSupps did have, I'm only, like, vaguely aware of a bunch of the controversies GamerSupps has had. I don't remember lead being one of them, though.
GamerSupps has had controversies, I don't think that's one of them.
I want to try GamerSupps, I really do, but I just checked my bank account and I also checked my calculator, and I have enough money. I don't have enough money to get a case. I'm down, like, I have like 10% less of the money that I need to get a bucket.
No, it is extremely expensive. Like, if you do the...
I know, if
like...
I just had 10% off, I'd be able to get it, but I don't.
Yes, use code UNION for 10% off, but it is also very much a luxury product.
10% off? That's really handy!
Also, I
never, it's a lot.
If you want to try it, I think they do a thing where you can, like, just get free packets. Like, you can get a free sample.
Oh, yeah, it's a once per address thing, I think, and they just
Yes.
mail you a bunch of stuff in the mail.
Recently found out that we just can't get any fucking mail, so it'll have to be a while.
Damn.
Yeah, if you got mail, you would have had GamerSupps by now, because I sent you some. I don't know where the fuck it is. Anyway. What?
So...
Hey, God, I'm gonna toggle this real quick. I fucking hate you and I hope you die. Oh man, I dropped a spoon.
Oh man, I dropped a spoon.
That's really good.
I don't think they're the same person. I just like the idea.
Text.
Oh, that's really good though. That's really good.
You want to
really nice
touch. Recreate it on the?
Oh yes, yeah.
Recreate on the count of 3.
Yes.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
They're the same person.
They're the same person.
They're the same person. It's the same person.
They're the same person.
Thank you guys. Let me unlock fanworks for Emerald.
You know, because of the implication.
The implications. All right.
You know, because of the implication.
Because of the implication.
Because of the implication. As though trying to show off her knowledge, Maria answered that simple question with authority.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Facts.
I have to address this because otherwise, if I don't address it, it's going to look like I'm dodging the question. Something happened with GamerSupps, but I don't remember what it was. Something about a VTuber ? The most recent one that I was very outspoken about was the fact that they did a big collab merch line with like a right-wing VTuber, and like they got a lot of backlash for that. They didn't take it off the shelves, but they haven't done anything with that VTuber since. So, like, I sent a strongly worded message to our reps. I'm like, I know we're not batting, we're not one of your big clients or whatever, but hopefully my voice adds to the crowd where it's like, if you continue openly supporting these kinds of people, like, I don't want anything to fucking do with you. Like, don't do that shit. That's stupid as fuck. Don't normalize this shit. And they haven't done anything like that since with any clearly right-wing sort of VTubers, but if that ever happens again, I'm gone. Like, it's just fucking whatever.
I hope it's just a
They are doing a collab right now with Darling and the Franks, which I would say is about 60% there, but...
That's probably the most racist thing you could do.
But yeah, I didn't want to...
I'm joking.
Sorry, I'm just making fun of Darling and the Franks. I just want to do that. I just wanted to do that.
I did just want to throw it out there because, like, Veg and I are sponsored, and someone did ask in chat. I didn't want to make it look like I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to look at that message because GamerSupps is the best. But yeah, no, that was fucked up. Anyway.
Yeah, it was.
How did you do that with your mouth?
Oh!
How do you know Beatrice? Is that your mom? I mean, you do look kind of... Are you Beatrice from the future? From the past future?
Beatrice. 魔女だよ。バトラ君は昔聞かされたことない？
魔女?
The witch? No, I would have fucking remembered something like that. What are you talking about?
I love how they're talking about this, like, oh, the witch.
Yeah, the witch.
Yeah, the witch.
You know the witch.
Do you not know the witch?
You know the
golem? Witch?
I could have sworn you saw the golem.
You know the wretched specter. We all know them.
Oh, the plagued one. think I already said this. But
the boiled
Rokenjima is a
one.
small island. Yeah. Rokenjima is a small island that's only about 10 kilometers around.
What's that post that's like, dude, you're gonna anger the boiled one. Yeah, don't piss off the skinned one. Don't fuck with the scaled one, dude. You're gonna really piss off the shredded one.
I love Elden Ring. However, considering that only the Ushinomiya family lives here, that's quite large. Oh yeah, shit, 10 kilometers? So, only a harbor and the site around the mansion were set up to be lived in. Jesus, yeah. That's where he does all his poaching. Beyond that, the island remained as untouched as it was when it was still uninhabited.
You guys have a map, right? Like we know what's over there, though, right?
You know what's over there, right?
Is this like the village thing? To understand just how dangerous
Like
a
what?
vast and empty forest with the village, the movie The Village. An empty forest with no lamplight, phones or people passing through it all actually is.
I don't watch movies.
You need to shift your urban assumptions a little.
Maybe you should start. No,
yeah.
we're not doing this. You can look it up.
Okay.
Yeah. You see, if by chance you fell down a hole in the depths of the forest and sprained your ankle.
Also, explaining it would spoil the movie, and I think the Village is actually pretty good. I think it's pretty solid. It's not like the best thing ever, but I think it's worth a watch.
I like the
personally.
Village.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying that out of disdain.
Oh yeah, no, not at all.
When they cry or scream, no one would come to save you.
Except for the Umineko.
Yeah. If it then got dark, the forest, where there are no streetlights, would become enshrouded in complete darkness. And with no phones, you couldn't even live tweet it. Also, since there obviously aren't any guideposts here, it's easy to get lost and lose your sense of direction in the dark forest. Nowadays, most people see a forest as a peaceful place. But to the people of bygone eras, before the light of civilization drove out the night, forests were like oceans on land, geographically separating one culture from another. Just as fishermen who go out into the ocean occasionally have their lives put in danger despite their technical knowledge. Technical knowledge was also demanded of hunters who went into the forest. I know, I've seen full-time. And their lives were occasionally put in danger just the same. If a child were to go play in that dangerous forest, something terrible might happen. Some parent must have had that thought. Maybe my grandmother, or possibly the man himself. My grandfather might have said it. Or maybe it was a story handed down on this island from long, long ago. There's a terrible witch in the forest, so you must not go in. Thus, Rokenjima's ghost story was born. That is the legend of the Witch of Rokenjima. So, when we say witch on this island, we're referring to the master of the vast and savage forest. Which reminds me, when I was little and stayed at the mansion, during the eerie nights where the wind and rain struck on the windows, stories like the Witch of the Forest is roaming around in search of a sacrifice would scare the heck out of me. Beatrice. Huh. As I searched my memory prompted by Aniki, I did vaguely remember being told that that was her name when I was very small.
なるほどな。しかし、あの魔女伝説の魔女にベアトリーチェなんておしゃれな名前がついてたとは、とんと忘れてたぜ。じいさまめ。孫たちが信じないもんだから、わざわざ絵に描きやがったか？
じいさまの妄想の中の魔女だよ。この絵を掲げた頃から、現実と幻想の区別がつかなくなり始めた。
Beatrice is his tulpa. Like Shannon is.
私たちにとっては想像の中の魔女に過ぎないけど、じいさまにとっては彼女はこの島にいる存在。いる。だから、それを理解することができない私たちにも分かるよう、あの絵を描かせたって言うんだけど。
This is my project.
気持ち悪いったらありゃしないぜ。
Gets chased in the woods by a witch. Hey, you look exactly like my grandma. Or you would if you looked like my grandma.
親方様にとっては大切な肖像画です。親方様の前でそのようにおっしゃられることがございません。
He'll kill you.
分かってる
He
ぜ
will straight up kill you.
頼まれても言わねえよ
He's a sick puppy. Jessica turned away after glaring a second at the portrait.
行こうよ。食堂にみんなを待たせてる
Hey,
よ。
Ontus Torin. Welcome. Thank you for the follow.
Welcome.
お腹すいた
I mean, Jessica and Beatrice do also look kind of similar. But I'm just throwing shit out there at this point.
Only a small portion of this island is controlled by the Ushidomiya family. If all of the wild remainder was the witch Beatrice's domain, then one could say that she was the being who actually ruled over Rokenjima. That unsettling, ominous feeling I had felt on the boat trip when I learned that the shrine had been struck by lightning revived within me a bit. At that time, Kumasawa-san had tried to tell an ominous story about Rokenjima and had been stopped by Jessica.
I do remember that.
I didn't know what she had tried to tell us about this island. Oh, Jesus. But there was one thing I did know. Rokenjima's ruler was not the Ushidomiya family. It was the witch, Beatrice.
Do you think she's like watching this right now and being like, like just like a hand deep into like a bag of like chips or something, and she's just like, yeah,
Oh, for sure.
yeah, you got it.
Yeah, bitch.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yes.
That's right, bitch.
Because this was the witch's island.
バトラー遅い
But when I looked around, everyone was already heading towards the dining hall.
Loudly crunching on Funyuns. She's like lining them up on her fingers, like, hey, check it out.
I hurriedly chased after them.
It's like I can almost hear Beatrice's voice. Gay! Gay! Homosexual! Gay!
We walked up to the huge double doors that led to the dining hall. Genji-san knocked.
お子様方をお連れいたしました。
Puts bugles
Oh,
on her
shit.
fingers.
Here
失
we
礼い
go.
たします。
Dinner.
Was opened and we were invited inside. Oh, Jesus.
Did you know there's a scene in Final Fantasy XIV, I believe it's in Heaven's Word, where you're like having dinner, I think at Harshafont's, or maybe with Amaric, and
It was with Amaric. I know
the-
what you're about to say, yeah.
the mountains, they shrink the food down into like the food is like the mountain model
Yeah,
shrunk
yeah.
down really small.
Yeah.
I don't know why I got reminded of that.
The dining hall, which screamed filthy rich, featured a super long table, which was obviously designed with no other purpose than to make the guests conscious of their rank. I hate that shit. And our parents were already seated at it in accordance with that ordering.
遅いぞガキ
That
ど
was
も
an M&M sentence.
Yeah, we got the mountain
Hayak
salad.
seki ni
We got the
tsuke yo.
mountain salad and we got the squapes.
The old bastard pressed us to sit. Only the places where we would sit were empty at the long table, which only made us feel our tardiness all the more. Oh,
I'm
jeez.
thinking about Battler licking the salt rock. Yeah, they got the Shiromiya family has the same sensibilities as what the fuck are they called?
Continue.
People who.
No wonder I hate them. The seat at the very head of the table, which you all might call the seat of honor, was for the most highly ranked and reserved for grandfather.
Oh, do we finally get to meet him?
Bum-ass.
Oh.
It has to be him, right? Oh, it was still empty. What fucking gives? He was probably planning to come in at last to make himself look important.
Oh, sorry. One moment.
No
You're
worries.
good. The seating order, as you faced the seat of honor, went from left to right in rows of 2, with the ranking being lower the further you were from it. So, on the left-hand side of the row closest to the seat of honor was the second-rank seat, belonging to the eldest of the adult siblings. It's Uncle Kraus. Oh shit, this guy, right? Okay, it looked like he hadn't arrived yet either, so that seat was empty.
The Ishgardian noble family of Ushirimiya.
Yeah. And then opposite of him, on the right-hand side of the first row, sat the eldest daughter of the family, Auntie Eva, ranked at number 3. Followed by Berter. The left-hand side of the second row was for number 4.
I'm gonna have to fucking draw this out in my notebook.
There sat the old bastard Rudolph as the third of the siblings. Opposite of him sat number 5, the oldest sibling, Auntie Rosa.
Alright, youngest.
Youngest is Rosa. Rosa, Rudolph, Eva, Kraus. Okay. Going like this, you might think that the next ones to come would be their husbands and wives, but... Yes, again, because the left-hand seat in the following third row, meaning rank number 6, was actually Jessica's seat.
Oh, they're doing some bloodline shit.
What fucking gifts? Opposite her was George Aniki. What fucking gifts? And then Maria, and then me? What? Then
wait, hold on.
The seat next to Jessica was me. And opposite me was Maria. Next to me on the left-hand side of the 5th row, all the way down at number 10, finally came Aunt Natsuhi. Goodness, sorry. Opposite her was Uncle Hideyoshi. Opposite her, oh no, fuck. And in the 6th and final row on the left-hand side was Kirie-san. The seat opposite to Kirie-san had been laid out like the others, but was empty. According to the ranking system, that spot was the seat where Auntie Rosa's husband should be sitting. He hasn't come. As far as I know, yet the table had been laid out for his seat.
Can't.
These kind of ranking orders usually permit the spouse a corresponding status, but the Ushinomiya family had an original kind of ranking. Maybe it's a leftover of male chauvinism. Oh God. Under the notion that a mother's womb is only a temporary house for the child, she contributes no genes. The child of direct descent would have the highest ranking, followed by the grandkids. Oh, my goat? Sorry. Meaning that the spouse with no blood ties would be considered the last in line.
Oh, sorry, one moment.
No worries.
You okay? It's terrible. But according to that ranking order, grandmother, if she was still alive, would be in a position even lower than mine. Jesus. In youth, obey your father. After marriage, your husband. After aging, your children. Left over the times where they used to say, woman, no home in 3 worlds.
Bro, you weren't joking about the Ushinomiya misogyny meeting. Holy shit.
Goodness gracious, Nate. Nate! Tell me we get 80,000 more Eva scenes long ago when I was still incapable of figuring all this out. I thought it was so great that we could all chat with the adult siblings, sitting in their group and us cousins in ours. However, now that I can re-examine the seating order after going up a bit, it stirs up some very complicated feelings in me.
Joshine, absolutely. Welcome to Chad.
Welcome. Aunt Natsuhi, married to the eldest son of the family, responsible for managing the household, and number 2 for all practical intents and purposes, sat to my right. Which meant that she was 2 steps lower than me in the ranking order. Jesus Christ!
Oh, that's okay.
Wow. It was difficult to guess what was going through her head. That was why I made a small apologetic gesture before sitting down. Damn. Oh, fuck me.
Jeez.
はい。食ったり食べたり食事したりしてたら、いつの間にかこんな身長に。
Sorry, go on.
Even Battler's dog ass is like, I should not be above you. Wow. Even God.
身長はいくつくらいあるの
?180 かな。つうかおばさん、そこは 食べてばっかりじゃねえかってつ。
He's doing it again.
ごめんなさいね。
After a moment, she gave a small laugh, but it seemed she couldn't quite figure out what she was supposed to be laughing at.
I'm back, sorry.
This woman is...
the dog out.
No
worries.
worries.
You're good, you're good. We're just
misogyny.
introducing Natsui and the
Oh,
misogyny, yeah. This woman is Aunt Natsui. She's the wife of the eldest son of the family, meaning she's my dad's older brother's wife. My dad's older brother's wife. Is it easier to get it if I call her Jessica's mother? Okay.
Yeah.
It feels bad to say it like this, but not that I hated her, but I didn't particularly like her. She never got into our kids' circle, and my only impression of her was as someone who always talked about complicated stuff with my parents while having a crabby expression on her face. The fact is that having barely even exchanged words, I hesitated a lot, even just now, about how to approach her. And it was pretty much a flop. The silverware had been tidily set up on the table. The meal itself hadn't been brought in. As a rule, the meal doesn't start until the man at the head of the table has taken his seat. Wow, okay, cool. So, as long as grandfather, the highest ranked, didn't come, lunch would be indefinitely on hold.
Where the fuck? Get his old ass down here!
Not get to eat.
Hey, Pop! I'm starving!
Baby's gotta eat!
Baby's gotta eat! Not even the appetizers would come. In other words, this sounds in the dining hall was the sound of our parents as they withstood their hunger and waited. You're good. On tenterhooks for grandfather to come.
I don't know what
Jesus.
those are. Hang on. Define tenterhooks. Before I look it up, it's a clothing hanger with 8 arms.
Oh.
A hook used to fasten cloth on a drying frame or a tenter.
She wouldn't stop barking, so I brought her up next to the mic. Boba, say hi to the stream. Say hello.
Oh.
Boba.
Oh. Here,
That's
let me.
not very courteous of her.
Here, let me. These are tenters.
What a dick. Oh, these things.
Fucking old-fashioned. At least I think so. I don't know if people still use who who hang up their laundry outside still use those.
Now you have nothing to say. Now you have nothing to say, huh? Now you're quiet when you were barking outside and nothing. Now you're quiet.
Serious.
Okay.
Serious battler. How do you know this stuff? I never see you read. Except the grandfather I remembered always showed up at the right time when we ate together like this.
Well, he is like dying of super witch cancer, so like.
Yeah, he's drinking fucking Schick's Vapor Rub or something. I don't know. He wouldn't have even been so late as to have everyone else waiting
absinthe.
on him.
遅えな、じい様。俺の記憶じゃ時間に厳格な人だったと思うんだけどな。
まあ、6年前はそうだったかもな。
Oh, Delta, that's you.
Huh? Oh.
Thank you.
最近はそうでもねえよ。というか、もう自分の世界オンリーって感じで、会食にも顔を出さねえぜ。
We haven't eaten in 2 years.
Yeah, like couldn't you have said this like an hour ago?
さすがに今日くらいは足並みを揃えてくれると
Don't you know, Battler? We've been fasting since the year before last.
私は来ない方が気
We've
楽
been
で嬉しい
fasting
けどよ。
for 24 months.
ジェシカ。
Oh, jeez. After being scolded by her mother, Jessica faced the other way, sticking her tongue out. No way around it. Nothing to do but wait for the host to arrive. When I glanced at the clock, I saw that it was almost 20 minutes past 12. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, oh, wow!
Hey, man.
The aged master of the Ushiromiya head house, Ushiromiya Kinzo. He was there in his study with Genji for some reason. The clock showed noon, but I didn't even attempt to get up. With reading glasses on his face, he stacked up old-fashioned books with elaborately designed bindings, one on top of another beside him.
Kinzo was sitting at his desk, and he was talking to Genji, but Genji was nowhere to be found.
Immersing himself in their reading. Nice. He definitely didn't look like it was for his leisure. On the contrary, he exuded impatience, crisis, as though every minute, every second were precious. The sealed room was dense with dancing dust particles, and the air stagnated with a mix of smells of various elixirs, each giving off its own suspicious stench. Okay, what's with the fucking hell? Did I write this? The alliteration? They were sweet. They were somehow sweet and heavy. For anyone with a good nose, the first thing to do after entering would be to open a window and ventilate the room.
Bless you.
Bless you. The knocking against the study door had been going on for a while. He just does not give a shit. A voice calling, "Father!" sometimes mingled with the knocks. As Kinzo heaved a deep sigh, he snapped shut the old book he had in his hands and slammed it on the table.
That arm is pretty sexy.
Oh yeah. Then, he yelled at Kraus, who was continuing to knock on the door.
Dude, we're fucking hungry!
Dude.
What?
Is he quoting the Bible?
Talking about Jesus the Christ?
Oh my god.
Oh, is this a Bible quote that doors shall be opened onto you if you knock? Is that a Bible thing?
I guess.
Dickhead, you're gonna miss your last supper. Get out here.
Oh my god, he didn't even know! He didn't even know! He's so deep in the Necronomicon that he doesn't realize that his entire family showed up.
Kraus called out to his father through the door. Have we seen Kraus here?
Not yet.
Kinzo has always shut himself up in the study and hated letting even his family into the room. Jesus. For that reason, Kraus had no choice but to call out thus from the corridor.
Oh, that's right. For a second, for a beat, I totally forgot he hates the fuck out of his family, actually.
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh my god! Killed my entire family!
Bro, we just wanted some fucking appies, dude. What the fuck?
Dude.
You know that post that was like, I hate you and I hope you die with Eva? No, it's this guy.
Jesus fuck!
Okay, I
They're
don't
like,
think
I
he's
can't wait to eat dinner with my dad
No.
after not seeing him for a year. I hate you and I hope the witch eats you alive!
Have you ever built a boat out of bones? You oaf!
Let the potion run red with your blood for daring to speak in my presence!
Where is my homosexual boyfriend? Where is he? Send him in here now!
Do you know what betrayal is? Do you know what disrespect is? I'll tell you all about it.
Have you ever felt your gaze blinded by your own blood? I'll show you! Where is my boyfriend?
Also, hi,
I was gonna say
Vertex.
Kinzo's felt. Welcome, Vertex. Kinzo's felt gaze.
Demonic absinthe! Oh, compared to the normal absinthe. Sorry.
He's not even dancing around anymore. Just bring me my evil liquor now.
Bring me my evil fucking concoction.
Bring me the shit that kills me. I want to drink it.
Kills me.
Evil bottle with like a skull and crossbones on it.
Have my demonic absinthe. I'm sorry. Before the door, Kraus. Oh, these are. Oh, sorry.
Bring me the hell wine now.
Before the door, Kraus, Nanjo, and Genji kept waiting for the master of the house, who would not come. Oh yeah, Nanjo's the doctor, right? That's my buddy Jimmy. That's my buddy Jimmy.
That's Saul Goodman. That's fucking Saul Goodman, dog.
That's just like what?
That's Saul Goodman. Kraus backwards.
Kinzo-san.
With an L and minus the KR. Saul.
You look just like Saul Goodman. You look like Saul Goodman.
Kinzo-san, you are aware you have rights, right? This is very
no, that's
well
Paul
known.
Badman.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to keep making fun of Kraus, but that's my buddy Jimmy. That's my buddy Jimmy McGill. I'm sorry.
I mean, honestly, if you told me right now that Vince Gilligan played UMINEKO, I'd be like, yeah, that kind of checks out.
Yeah.
If you told me this was like, hey, haha, I thought it'd be funny if I made a Saul sprite for UMINEKO, I would laugh and be like, yeah, this looks really good.
Wait, hang on. You just have to darken the hair by like 1 shade.
Yes, just a touch.
Live action UMINEKO, and he casts Rhea Seahorn as Beatrice. Ship it now. Ship it now. Let's go.
Oh
Let's
god.
fucking go.
I need to go. It's on the ceiling. Oh no. I got a jet. Oh, it's in the keys. Oh, it's in the
mouse.
It's in the left stick of my PS5 controller. Oh.
I only use that shit to watch YouTube, not for anything else.
That thing's gonna have drip for the next 9 months. Fuck.
9 months, you say?
Give birth
to a PS5 baby.
Take a look at what you didn't give birth to.
It's always funny. It is always
I know
funny.
it's not true. I know it's objectively not true anymore, but it's funny. It's funny.
But it's like even like people were joking with the PS3 having no games, and it's like this is even less. What is there? Phone stars? We're playing fucking phone stars?
Bring out Chad Warden. He's the only one I trust.
Oh boy.
Hey, Kinzo-san. That shit looks like a deal. Kraus shrugged as though saying, "It's no use. Take this," and smiled bitterly.
No use.
He himself hadn't believed for a moment that his father would answer his calls. Oh, it's always one of these guys, I see. However, as if it was the duty of the eldest son, he had formally made the request. Oh no. Yeah, this guy, Nanjo.
息子や娘や孫たちが来てるんじゃないか。ちょっと顔を見せてやったらどうだね。うるさい、黙れ。私に意見するというか、南條。
Okay. Imagine if Wes was right and Kinzo's dead, and this is all just like, these are all just pre-recordings in his room, and nobody's actually seen him for like 6 years, and he's been dead the whole time.
Weekend of Bernie'sing him.
Beatrice is at the desk putting in the next fucking Kinzo soundboard record into her player, and she's like up on his desk like
She's got one of those like Steam Deck, but it's like a soundboard, and she's just like, this one.
Beatrice is in his chair. Absinthe. Fucking, she's got with her long Victorian dress. She has her feet up on his desk, holding a soundboard in her lap and pressing fucking different buttons while eating fucking nachos.
She's not even pressing it with her finger. She's got the Kiseru pipe. She's always pictured
the
pipe.
Kraus is like, "Father, it's the yearly meeting. Please come out and see your children." And he's like, Leave me be, Nanjo. I need my demonic absinthe." And he's like, "What?" He goes, "Leave me be, Nanjo. I need my demonic absinthe." "Father, leave me be, Nanjo. I need my demonic absinthe."
Fuck, I didn't record one where he's saying Kraus. I didn't fucking record one.
Wait a minute.
She like
shit.
What?
She like
no,
presses like midway through, like, leave me be now. Kraus, give me my demonic absinthe.
She only had a limited number of ramblings that she's recorded, so she has to fucking YouTube poop the rest of the time.
Leave me be, Nanjo, you big-eared freer.
She doesn't even have a recording for Kraus, so she has to like split two different things
Just
together
say
where
Kraus.
he's making a cur and an ouse sound.
And then Kraus behind the door is like,
leave me be, Kraus.
Kraus is behind the door like, huh, he's never said my name before. Interesting.
Leave me be, Kraus. Swouse.
Leave me be, Nanjo. I'm not coming to dinner. She switches to CDs and it just goes, leave me be, munch, my absinthe.
Leave me be, Kraus. I'm not so hungry, I could eat an octorok. Sorry, I'm done. Oh my god.
Leave me be, Nanjo. You will die.
You will die. Oh, I'm sorry. I will stop. He's just doing Bible verses.
He kind of is though.
No, he just is.
John Doe, we're gonna be here for a year, unironically. This game is 150 hours long.
Yeah. Kinzo slammed the old heavy book on the table over and over.
Wait, so is he slamming it closed or is he hitting the table with the fucking book?
I think he's doing a little both. The racket obviously indicated his highest displeasure. Kinzo put his spectacles down and flew up from his chair, throwing his hip. He spread his arms wide open as if to sing to a packed opera house, as if appealing to someone, and yelled,
"Nazeda!
Dog, what is in your way?
I did just notice something. Look at his outfit. If you ignore like the weird like judge cape he has on, he's wearing the same thing as Battler, except for the top.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Like to a T.
And they mentioned that Battler looked like Kinzo.
Did you literally say, hey, if it wasn't for like his cape and the tie color, he would have looked just like Battler and the hair and the eyes.
He's wearing a white suit.
No, you're right.
And he's wearing a red shirt.
No, you're right. No, I see it. Yeah.
If he looked like Battler, he would look just like Battler.
Yondai Me, the fourth chairman of the Tojo clan.
Shut the fuck up! Oh, wait, sorry. Wait,
his suit's gray.
Is he literally just doing all this to see Beatrice?
He has to
He is crashing out at every moment.
Oh my god. Pediment on this most precious of days. I mean, if I fumbled a baddie like Beatrice, I would also have a crash out.
Look, man. I don't know if you've ever interacted with like... If you've ever interacted with like... Maybe this is a little too dark for joke time. Like a really, really old family member.
Yeah.
Like, they just kind of... This just can happen.
Yeah, I mean, like...
is the best way I can
No, I understand. Like, I had a family member on, who made it to the very late stages of dementia. And this is kind of this is kind of how it's hitting. Like, we're not quite sure if he's delusional, but he's like reciting like biblical verses and doesn't give a shit about anything and just has a very specific target or like fixation in mind that his brain is holding on to. whether or not they're alive
For
or
sure.
dead, whether or not, like, that just doesn't matter at this point. So, like, I can feel him with the way that his text is going and with the way his voice actor's performing, that he's not just losing it, he's in, like, late stage something. Like, he is gone.
The voice actor is doing a really good job.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Like, I don't want to say insane, but, like, very, very, like...
He's lost.
Damaged. But,
Yeah.
like fucked up.
It's... I don't even think...
No, sorry, go on.
I'll be quick, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
I don't think he's like... He's definitely delusional, but I don't think anything he's saying isn't true.
No, I agree.
If that makes
No,
any
I
sense.
agree. I absolutely
there's
agree.
definitely something going on.
There's definitely something. He is fixating.
Sorry.
Yeah, I do 100% think that Beatrice is real in some form and came to him in some form, and his desperation is just, while he's actively dying, is just like really, really hard.
もう頭がどうにかなっているのだろう。クラウス、実のお父さんにそりゃあんまりじゃないかね。親父はすでに死んでいる。ここにいるのは親父だったものの幻さ。
This is also a very reminiscent coping mechanism of people. I mean, like, I'm not saying that Krauss is secretly hurting or anything, but, like, you see this when certain people are like, yeah, whoever's in, that's not the person I knew, like, they're already dead, sort of thing. So, like, I don't know, it's hitting a lot of dementia notes for me because of personal experience.
For
and, like,
sure.
いずれにせよ、本人にここを出る意思がない以上、どうにもならんね。金蔵さん。
Is Cross's sprite lagging? It's not moving as fast as the other sprites are.
He's just more deliberate with his movement.
Maybe.
Choking coughs continued to pour from the study.
私は下に戻る。ゴーダの自慢のランチをこれ以上無駄に冷ましてしまうことはない。親類たちにとって当家での数少ない楽しみだろうからな。
Now spun on his heels. He looked at his wristwatch, mumbling and acting as though he had wasted time doing something he knew would be in vain. Jesus.
親父殿がお呼びだ。相手を頼む。かしこまりました。南條先生、食事に行きましょう。いつまでもここにいると、この甘い匂いで味覚までおかしくなってしまう。
That's another thing that's...
Well, everyone, Grandpa isn't coming down. Another year of fasting it is.
Like, this is another thing, like, during that era with my family member who, like, got worse and worse and worse, the smell of medication. And, like, I don't know if it's death specifically, because I've never been there to witness something like that, and I've never been around, you know, like, death at all. But, like, the smell was also just kind of like, it was just a mix of, like, medication and, like, depression almost. Like, it was tangible. It's just... I don't know. It's an experience. It's just hitting a lot of the same notes for me.
Oh, that's interesting.
Me
I
too.
just googled like stuff about absinthe, and apparently the main reason why people think it causes hallucinations is because of something in it called thujone or thujone. I don't know, but it's found in the herb wormwood.
Oh, okay.
Huh. This is the smell especially. I'm fine. I'm fine.
No, it's fine. You don't have to preempt. You can just go ahead.
I'm gonna do a real talk for a minute.
Sure.
My dad had AML, acute myeloid leukemia. It's one of those really nasty ones. It's okay. It's been forever. And yeah, you said the smell of medication, and I think it was during Ultra Kill you guys talked about like the scent being like a big memory thing. Yeah. Oh my god. I can like, especially on with the added effect that just the guy who's doing Kinzo sounds really fucking good. I can smell that room.
Yes,
now.
yes.
That was really good. There's a particular. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's been forever.
It's okay.
There's a particular like smell in hospitals when it's like they're trying everything.
Yeah.
It's really something. I just made me think of that. That was really cool.
No, absolutely. I'm glad it hit that way for you too, because like the atmosphere building just for this specific scene is just very much on point. It's like, if you experienced this with a family member who was suffering in any, like I've been saying the dementia notes, but like in any similar respect, it's like, you know exactly what that fucking smells like, and you know exactly what the atmosphere is then and there.
For sure.
Oh, sorry. And
again, fucking Urikishi, right? Is that the name of the 07?
What, the author?
The developer.
What have you? I think he worked in. I think.
Ryukishi. He worked in as a he was a medical assistant.
Social worker.
Social worker,
honestly. So yeah, like I don't doubt any of this. And any other thing would be like, oh, maybe they're trying to go for this angle. I feel pretty fucking confident that this is the angle of this.
No, 100%.
I think that's really
100%. I think another thing, just to touch on here, I was younger when the stuff with my family member happened. Like, not super, like, old enough to remember, but not young, but still young enough to not comprehend fully.
Absolutely.
And like one thing I'm interested to see is if like the kind of parallels to mental illness and suffering are deliberate and are played with in a magical way. The only way I can explain it properly is like Hereditary. So like Hereditary is about generational shit and mental illness, but it's like it's done in like a horror lens. But it's very, if you went through that shit, it kind of hits you different. Because like, oh, I see my mom in that. I see my grandma in that. I see like that. So like, I'm wondering if we're gonna see like if him being in a state of like dying and suffering and people kind of brushing off what he's saying because they write him off as dead already, and like maybe like if Maria saw him and would think that he was possessed or something like that. When you're young, you have to compartmentalize in weird ways, and I think that's what I was getting at. Like when I was younger, like I understand the mindset of like that's not the person, like the loving person I once knew. Like it as a kid, I remember feeling like almost my family member was like possessed, right? Like something evil was happening, because that's the only way I could rationalize it in like my 6-year-old brain, right? It's like, okay, this isn't so-and-so anymore. This is like something else, something bad is happening. They stopped taking me to see him after a while because it was affecting me, but it was like, I'm just wondering if they're going to play with that in that respect with whatever magic system they have coming on here, because I think that'd be very interesting. Anyway.
It goes to show how good this game is. That Kinzo has been in like 2 scenes.
Yeah.
And he's bringing up this much.
You know exactly who he is and what he's going through, even if he was like a piece of shit. Because obviously he's done.
Oh, for sure.
We've already seen that he's done some shit and has some very outdated ideals. But death treats everyone equally. So.
Absolutely, Gio. Genji urged Nanjo to go and eat. Nanjo looked first at Krause's back as he disappeared down the stairs, then to the study door. He let out a deep sigh. Oh.
頼みます。はい、お任せください。お酒はなるべく与えないように。あれは常習性が強すぎる。源氏はまだか。何者が源氏を阻んでいるというのか。源氏はどこだ。源氏を呼べ。さあ、ここはお任せください。すみませんな。
Nanjo gave a small duck of his head and descended the stairs.
It is a little crazy how quickly we went from joking about Beatrice's soundboard to immediately real talk.
Like I kind of think that's a game. Yeah, I kind of think
it's good.
Like a strength. Like not to jack ourselves off or anything like that. But I do think it's a strength of ours where it's like, yeah, we can joke around, but like when something's serious, we like shut up and we pay attention to it. And we can discuss it in a very similar manner while also imagining Beatrice with a stream deck. So like
Oh, don't get it twisted. I haven't been paying attention at all. I've been playing Idol Slayer this whole time. No.
I've been replaying Xenoblade Chronicles 3 the entire time. I'm on chapter 5. I haven't been paying attention at all. Can we restart?
I'm nuts deep in the Cayo Perico heist again. I got Lady Hear Me Tonight by Majo blasted on fucking Los Santos pop. When are we playing Xenoblade?
Campaign in the background.
Hold on, Evan, shut up. Five's talking. Sorry, I'm doing the campaign. You were saying? I would never tell him to shut up. He'd tell me to shut up. No, he wouldn't. Genji saw him off and knocked at the study door.
I'm on the phone with Brennan.
You don't even know what I'm talking about.
Okay, continue.
Genji でございます。
Sure.
源氏か。何故私をこれほどに待たすのか。そこには誰もおるまいな。
はい、私だけでございます。
Kinzo returned to his seat in the study and pressed an old-fashioned switch on the table. Aren't they at a deck? What gives? Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
After a small delay, the heavy sound of the door unlocking could be heard.
How does that
But
work?
not by me. Kinzo believed that his family might try to break into his study. What the fuck? Perhaps someone once opened the window for some air and scattered some important documents or something. And that made him extremely upset. What the fuck? Now, Kinzo had placed a secured lock in his room, making it so that without his permission, nobody could enter, and locking himself in the dungeon he himself created. Jesus
Don't
Christ.
act like you wouldn't have secret passageways if you were rich. Yeah, I would.
Yeah, but this is just a lock.
Yeah, this isn't a secret
Genji.
passageway. This is like, I've barred up my door, and no one can come in,
Jesus.
even by force, unless I hit this fucking button.
True.
Jesus Lord. Genji, who he had trusted the most, was relatively free to enter the room, but even that was not absolute. Christ in hell. If Kinzo was in a bad mood, even he wouldn't be able to enter. Anyone else would be limited to holding a conversation through the door, not even seeing his face. Jesus Christ. And most of the time, they won't even get a real conversation.
Isn't there a disorder where you believe your loved ones have been replaced with someone who looks exactly like them? That's called Capgras syndrome.
Really? I don't know.
Yes. It has something to do with, I think part of it has some, like, sometimes it can manifest because of something to do with the occipital lobe.
Yep.
Yeah, and it has to do with, like, how you recognize faces and stuff. That's part of it. It can be other things, but part of it can be how you recognize faces.
I had no clue. Goodness gracious.
I only know about it because there's a Will Wood song named after it.
Okay. However, that didn't pose any particular problem for the family. That was because they had no reason to go out of their way to interfere with the retirement of the cantankerous and aged head. The fact that he was completely immersed in his odd research and always locked up in his hideaway was something of a benefit. Jesus. They made the most of his refusal to leave the study, entrusting him to the hands of the servants, while they themselves kept their distance.
Genji, いつものやつを頼む。私は忙しい。はい。
Genji headed to the corner of the study. There, oh god, suspicious-looking bottles boasting venomous colors were on display. They were actually liquor, but considering they were placed in this shady-looking room, you can almost suspect that they might be ghastly poisons. The inside of the study was filled with a mountainous library of outlandish books that Kinzo had amassed. So this must be how you felt giving me words for Final Fantasy. They were bizarre old books, some banned, and each and every one of them either forbidden, cursed, or sealed. Of course, if one were to actually call them books, old books, Kinzo would fly into a rage and say something like this. Call them grimoires! There were candles which had melted in a suspicious-looking fashion and taking on peculiar forms. What's up?
No, it's okay. Finish this first. Finish this first.
Yeah. Go ahead, please.
Melted in suspicious-looking fashion and taken on peculiar forms, and all manner of other strange objects, probably having something to do with black magic. Holy shit.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you think Genji can do some Coyote Ugly style sick bottle flips when he's bartending?
Oh, for sure! You kidding me? It's like fucking Caddyshack in here.
It's like, Genji, do the thing where you stack a bunch of champagne flutes and pour the one into the top and have them all flow down.
I want to see some cup song shit now.
Genji,
now.
Genji, do that trick where you line up 7 empty shot glasses and pour a rainbow across all of them.
Constellations covering the celestial globe would have caused anyone who knew the night sky well to raise an eyebrow. The illustrations inscribed in old books, grimoires, haphazardly left open, range from the religious and mystical, Jesus Christ, to the demonic and grotesque, as well as bizarre diagrams of various magic circles.
Okay, so he was fucking around with some shit.
Yeah.
And above all, the sweet, poisonous smell that filled the room. Which to those entering for the first time would surely be a profound assault on their sense of sight, smell, and all other senses, making them lose their grip on reality.
Lose their grip on reality, eh?
Oh dear. Let's give it to Maria! Inside that study, Genji, with his well-trained hand, prepared Kinzo's usual drink. Evil gin and tonic. If you didn't know that the ghastly dark green liquid that filled the complexly designed bottle was liquor, you certainly wouldn't want to put it in your mouth.
What's that one post? Hang on. Keep going.
He poured a small quantity of the spirit into the glass. Well, taking it easy today. Placed a cube of sugar in a strangely shaped spoon, then poured water from a pitcher over it. What the fuck?
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Sorry, something about this reminded me of that one edit of that tweet that's like, it's 2028. Your husband comes up and punches your throat as you're putting the crock pot full of poison dip. Your friends have turned the haunted basement into a deathmatch tournament. The kids are laughing from the hell room. It's Friday the 13th, and your heart is black as pitch.
He's going through it.
Strangely, when the colorless water was poured into it, the dark green liquid turned a cloudy white. Jesus. It created the strange visual illusion that the water had caused a chemical reaction, which made it all the more difficult to perceive the concoction as liquor.
How much cadmium is in that glass?
Box. To this, he added an original flavoring that Kinzo liked and fine-tuned the taste. There was no recipe.
This is actually a standard absinthe preparation. Look up absinthe spoons to see some cool shit. Oh, interesting. I'll look them up on... Actually, we are on break. Let's see if we can finish a scene.
Sure. There was no recipe, successfully measured only by Kinzo's mood swings when he drank it, and he had learned how to make it only after many decades. Jesus Christ. Genji placed the glass on a tray and made his way over to Kinzo. Kinzo was now gazing out the window. Kinzo had regained his composure, so much so that he was now unrecognizable as the man who had been shouting, screaming, and yelling just moments before. In that man's back dwelt a dignity and intelligence made plain simply by how he tilted his glass and gazed out at the scenery below the window. Dwelt. Genji, in order to allow Kinzo to set down his glass at any time, motionlessly waited behind and to his left. Waited to his behind and to his left as though he were a living sideboard. Sorry, goodness, my eyes.
You're fine.
As he did, Kinzo struck out just the glass, his gaze still directed at the world outside the window. There was just a mouthful remaining. Oh God. It was not a gesture intended to set it upon the tray, as Genji expected, but was a motion to hand the glass over to Genji.
Indirect kiss.
Oh.
Jesus. Oh.
私とお前の中に儀礼はいらぬ。飲め、友よ。いただきます。
Oh.
You know, maybe this guy's not so bad after all. Genji respectfully received the glass and inclined it a little to taste its contents. Yeah. Then he downed it in one gulp.
お前が作るのを真似ているのだが、どうにも同じ味が出ぬ。お前が作る方がうまい。ありがとうございます。
I don't think absinthe is supposed to taste like relish.
親方様のご指導の賜物です。
Kinzo smiled at his loyal subject who refused to put aside rank even when asked to.
Maybe he's not so bad after all. Genji dies from poison.
Yeah. However, he was not making fun of him. It was relaxed, like a smile at a close friend's unriddable bad habit.
I know the time loop stuff was a joke, but they do look pretty similar. Like these two specifically. These two specifically look a little similar.
Yeah, they do. I think that Kinzo has more pronounced cheekbones than Genji does, though.
I can see he has been dying though.
That's true.
今日まで過ごすことをお許しいただけたのもすべて親方様のおかげでございます。
Kiss.
Kinzo gave a thin smile to say he didn't need compliments.
All right, I'm actually going to pause here. I'm not sure how much longer is left because I don't want anybody to get stuck in ads, so I'm going to run ads now.
Sure.
I'm gonna send an image into the chat that I've been wanting to show. Like, I just wanted to show it when Kraus showed up, and I just want. This is like my favorite UMINEKO meme of all time right now, because it's one of the only ones I can understand, and it's really funny to me.
This is pretty good.
That was my. Oh my fucking god.
God.
I think last time when I think I heard it in the VOD. I love how much time we're given to everybody in the family. This is an extremely strong strike.
100%. Like, I think it is. From what I've seen so far, like again, we aren't through it yet, so maybe there could be a chance that it does overstay its welcome, and my opinion will change once we play it. But I think people who say that like nothing happens in the first X amount of hours is kind of missing the point, because there's a lot of character building here. For some reason that I imagine is important to the story, they want you to know who these characters are, especially their relationships to each other, and that's not something that's easily done, especially when you have a cast this large. And the fact that it's being propped up as this prelude is being set up as with a lot of engagement between the different family members, so you can get a sense of the dynamic, and then the adults get isolated and the children get isolated, and you see their dynamics separately as well. It feels very deliberate. And again, the only thing that would piss me off is that if there was like a rug pull and like this prelude lasts 20 hours and we finish this 20 hours and then they all get unceremoniously murdered and you know, the rest of the game is about something else, then I'd be pissed. Then I might be a little bit, okay, then what the fuck was that for? But like, so far it definitely feels like the purpose here is to hammer it in your head who's related to who, what their names are, and what their dynamics are with each other. And again, I could change my opinion in the future if this kind of drags on a bit, maybe, and maybe like, okay, I get the point, can we like get to the meat of it? But right now, it's what I'm feeling. Like, it's all very deliberate, necessary setup so far.
I'm honestly, like I said, I haven't read this in 3 years, so there's a lot that I'm forgetting. I'm like pretty gripped by this. I think part of it is just because like I'm in a group reading it as well, and that's kind of like hearing both of your analyses as well is kind of helping me stay engaged a little more, which I really like. I'm really happy I wrote it this way, because like when I first read this, it was kind of like, I have a very poor attention span, so it was kind of hard to stay engaged, but being able to read this with you guys is really nice, because I do find myself a lot more engaged and gripped by this setup. I'm really enjoying it.
I agree as well. Like, I have attention span issues as well, and I find it difficult to like sit down and read. Like, if I need to sit down and read a book, it's something I need to put a lot of energy into just sitting down. Like, it's also not just a mental illness thing for me personally, it's also my attention span is shot because I'm in front of a fucking screen for 20 hours out of the day. So, like, my attention span is fucking shot, and I should fix that 100%. But, like, I've always had the issue of, like, if I need to sit down and look at a book or an e-reader and sit down and read and do nothing else, it can get kind of difficult for me until I at least get into the book or whatever I'm reading. Then the stimulation, the mental stimulation is high enough for me to stay engaged. But it's that initial, like with everything in my life, it's that initial hurdle of like getting into it and making it a habit and like actually enjoying the story. That's the hardest part. Or like starting a task to actually just get started is the hardest part when it comes to reading as well. And like this is very long, it's very dense, and it's slower paced. It's a slow burn. So it's functionally reading a book. So I completely understand that point of view where it's like I couldn't stay engaged after 15 hours of this. Like I get it.
The like reading House of Leaves took me a full year. It was really difficult.
Oh yeah.
There's actually this one piece of advice that I've heard. It's for there's this advice I've heard for it's for art, but I do think it could be broadly applicable. Where when you first like sit down and you're like, okay, I'm gonna start drawing, and it could be anything, else, but this is specifically for drawing, but it can be broadly applicable. When you sit down, getting ready to start draw, imagine your pen has like gunk in the first little part of it, and you just have to like draw to get the gunk out. And then the rest of, like, imagine that there's like there's gunk in your pen, and you just, as you draw, you get the gunk out, and then eventually it'll get past the stuff at the front, and you'll get into the good art that'll start flowing out.
Yeah.
I don't know if that made any sense.
That does make sense. That feels like it's probably the wrong word, but it's kind of like an anthropomorphization of one of the strategies to get over that initial hurdle. Where whatever you need to do, just tell yourself you're gonna do 5 minutes of it. It's like set a timer, 5 minutes, whatever you do, just commit to that 5 minutes, and when that 5 minutes is up and you're not into it, you can leave. And like 9 times out of 10, that 5 minutes is enough for you to keep going. So it just feels like an alternate of that strategy where it's like, okay, you've got like, pretend your pen has like gunk in it, and actually drawing will get the gunk out. That gets you started at the very least, so that you can reach that flow state.
Right.
And you can apply that 5 minute rule to anything, to cleaning, to reading, to making art or writing. Like that 5 minute rule helps a lot. Because like, okay, I'm just gonna do it for 5 minutes and I'm out. Like, and once in a while, it's like, yeah, I'm not in the space to do this right now. I'm gonna leave. But more often than not, it allows you to hit that flow state that you need in order to get engaged.
It's like saying that you're only gonna write one sentence every day.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you will write more than one sentence, but as long as you just write one, then you're still good.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to debate yourself into.
Yeah, exactly. Actually,
yeah.
What is ADHD if not having to trick yourself into doing shit?
The first day you do it, you're like, oh yeah, I'll write a sentence a day, and then like later that night, you're like, a fucking sentence? I can do more than a sentence.
Yeah.
Crazy. I love this game so far. That's all I can really...
I appreciate it too. It feels very much like a drama movie. Like, I'm one for slow burns for sure, and it feels like I'm watching a drama movie unfold. That's what it feels like to me in tone.
No, you go.
I feel like I'm watching a video of someone set up a bunch of dominoes, and I'm just waiting for everything to fall apart.
Exactly, yeah.
In a good way.
In a good way. Positive. /positive.
I'll be really quick about this. I really appreciate that you're gonna be pretty annoyed if like half the cast dies out of fucking nowhere after all this stuff. Maybe this is just like my inherent masochism showing, but I don't want that to happen, obviously. But I would kind of dig that. Wormy, get down. I would kind of dig that. I'm not gonna lie. The inherent cruelty of it, I guess.
Oh, for sure. No.
It says a lot that I'm liking this enough that I wouldn't care how the coin falls. I'm still really enjoying it.
No, absolutely. I don't think it was, I should clarify, it wasn't okay, if they die 20 hours in the story, I'll be pissed. It's more of if they spend that much time having us learn the relationships between characters, and after 20 hours something happens where all of that previous knowledge is useless. That's more what I meant. I didn't explain myself properly. If they all died, and the rest of the game was like having to navigate like their relationships, and you have to remember what they were like when they were like, I could be super engaging. It's not the death, it's the nullification of importance that you've already invested into it. And I don't think it'd do that. But like at this point, that's the only thing where I'm like, okay, this is bullshit. Why did I go through 20 hours of that? That was fucking useless, sort of thing.
If an integral part of this story is having to navigate a relationship that just ended out of the blue and that relationship wasn't all that good, I'm gonna say it right now. I'm probably gonna cry.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah.
It'll be me when they. That's why they call it that.
Me when I'm non-binary. Sorry.
Even real Kishi's giving me the they. This is ridiculous.
When they cry.
More like UMINEKO, am I right?
Am I right?
Battle her. Natsushi.
Beatrice.
Okay, alright.
Genji.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, bro. Yeah.
Other Kinzo. That's nothing.
Car cats. Kinzo gave a thin smile, as if to say he didn't need compliments.
Absolutely, Nozumi. That's exactly it. And I think this game is too good to do that. So I'm confident.
今日まで本当によく私に仕えてくれた。息子たちは誰もが私を変人呼ばわりした。大勢いた使用人も皆私を恐れてやめていった。お前だけが今でも私に仕えてくれる。
I don't give a shit about those fucking teenagers who give a shit.
私の余命もそう長くはあるまい。息子たちは私の遺産がいつ転がり込んでくるかをうろうろ待つハゲタカばかりだ。クラウスの愚か者は金を湯水のように使い、1枚の金貨を売るのに2枚の金貨を捨てておる。
Leave everything to your butler. That would be so based.
それで金を稼げたなどとも言んの。エヴァは金の亡者だ。あやつは私を鶏か何かだと思っておる。死んだらガラにして出汁まで取る気だ。ルドルフの間抜けは女遊びばかり。ローザはどこの馬の骨ともわからん男の赤ん坊。
Oh yeah, I guess his dad isn't in the picture at all, eh?
ジェシカは無能で無学だ。
I just want to bring up that he's like, first, my son, my oldest son, he spends all his money on crypto. My oldest daughter, she doesn't give a shit about me. She would use my carcass as broth. That dunce Rudolph is a womanizer. Rosa had a baby with a guy I don't like.
ジョージには男としての器がない。バトラーは後ろ宮家の栄養を自ら捨ておった愚か者だ。マリアなど見るのも汚らわしい。
She's 9!
なぜだ、なぜに後ろ宮の血はこうも無能なのか。私の築き上げた栄光を受け継ぐにふさわしい者はおらんのか。
It's very interesting how this is being framed. I'll be short, I promise, because I want to finish the scene. It's very interesting how this is being framed, because it's kind of hitting me kind of like Battler's thing did on the ship, where it's like, on one hand, you're like, wow, he thinks so lowly of his kin, and you can kind of see that maybe his kin is maneuvering the way they are for a reason. But also, on the other hand, it's like, surely this was partly a self-fulfilling prophecy with you treating everybody like shit. Like, surely it's not entirely their fault, right? So it just seems like everyone here just kind of sucks. And then he's blaming anybody that's not himself. Yeah.
黄金の魔女め、それが私への復讐のつもりか。憎みたくば憎むがよい。
Yeah, it's a fucking meme where the guy's shooting the Hannibal Buress in the fucking chair.
逃げたければ逃げるがよい。逃がさぬわ。
Dude, wherever she is, she ain't here.
お前は私のものだ。常に私の腕の中でなくてはならん。私の生涯のすべてなのだ。我が鳥かごにて私だけにささやき続けるのだ。ベアトリーチェ、なぜに
Eric Andre was his son.
Yeah. Jesus. After howling, Kinzo choked once again. Genji set the tray and the glass down and patted his master's back. Genji's facial expression did not change. It was always like this.
I will say that the voice actor is like, he's doing a really good job at like the howling. He's also really good at doing
amazing.
like garburator coughs.
Actually though, like that's not easy. It's not easy to like sound like
Very
that.
difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Almost deranged. Almost.
Also, I'll do like one more theory brain thing. I'll say like 2 sentences. It could just be to the fact that Kinzo's like kind of losing it, but I like that Kinzo and Battler employ a lot of repetition in their sentences. I just think that's kind of cool.
That is neat.
I didn't notice
after
that.
his almost
Thanks for pointing that out.
after his almost that's all good. After his almost deranged outburst of the past few minutes settled down, Kinzo regained his composure once more. The way his attitude changed was like seeing 2 different people, a wild Kinzo and a composed Kinzo, living together inside one body.
It was like 2 different people living in one body, huh? Huh? Right? Yeah.
I will say
where have we seen
that's another thing with the dementia thing. I like sometimes they're like in a better state. And
sometimes they're
lucid,
state. And sometimes they're not.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I was making a Kanon and Shannon joke.
Oh, yeah.
このままぼやき切った妖精を怠慢に過ごすことなどもはや耐えられはせん。この身に最後にとするコインがあるならばそれを悪魔たちのルーレットに託してみたい。魔法の力はいつもかけるリスクで決まる。
Power of magic is always determined by the risk staked upon it. I feel like it's going to be important.
日本古来の呪術である牛の国参りがそうであろう。7日間儀式を目撃されてはならないというリスクを支払うからこそ魔力が宿る。困難なリスクが生じれば生じるほどに魔力は強く生じるのだ。 神話に登場する数々の奇跡は天文学的リスクに奇跡的な低確率を得て成就した驚愕すべき魔力の結晶なのだと言える。
Let it ride!
Genji! Let it ride!
Let it ride!
モーゼが海を割ったのは神の奇跡ではない。蹂躙の計りに乗せられ軍勢によって後悔に追い詰められた 絶対絶命のリスクが奇跡の魔力を生んだのだ。
Are you saying that Moses was a wizard?
Yeah.
同じことが同じ規模で繰り返されようとも再び海が割れることはないだろう。なぜならモーゼは力ある者たちのルーレットの阿葬儀 ナユタをかけたよりも多く存在する目の中に一つだけ刻まれた奇跡を見事引き寄せることができたからだ。その天文学的確率に勝利できる力。
Sorry, repeat that.
I said, did you like my joke? And you said, oh no, I didn't, sorry.
Oh, I thought you said, did you hear my joke? Or did you get my joke? It's like, no, let's continue.
I thought that was on purpose. That was really good.
I was like, aren't those characters from Ace Attorney?
Maybe.
Thank you.
So,
they are.
Oh, are they? Damn.
Yeah.
Did they multiply?
強大な魔力を売るためには絶望的なリスクを背負わねばならぬ。
I just realized they are characters in Ace Attorney. They have absolutely no relation to each other whatsoever.
魔力のたる者はそれを賭けでなく自暴自棄と呼ぼう。しかし真に魔力ある者はその奇跡をつかみ取り神秘を成就させるのだ。 もしも私にその魔力があるならば
Oh, is he trying to use this to get Beatrice to come back, maybe? Is that the rationale behind it?
Yeah. Kinzo looked up to the sky outside the window.
So the more, is he saying like the more desperate that he is for Beatrice to appear, then the likelier that she will?
No, I think he was saying the opposite, because he's saying that people who don't possess magic would call it desperation. He's saying that it's a bet, because he's equating the strength of he's saying that the strength of magic comes from the risk you put into it. So he's saying so his magic casting, for whatever he's doing, he's putting something very important on the other line. I think he's trying to say. And because of the astronomically low chance that whatever he wants will come into fruition, when it does come into fruition, it'll work because it needs an immense amount of magical power to work, I think is the general gist of it.
Kill someone?
I don't know. I was thinking that he was trying to get Beatrice to either appear or like notice him again, because we don't really know where Beatrice is, or if she's just ignoring him, or if she's dead, or like whatever. But I think that's what
the soundboard.
She's fucking around with the soundboard.
Can't be of this. I just don't think she's in this world right now.
Yeah, that's another plane, maybe.
He spread his arms as if appealing to someone up in the skies.
Oh shit, sorry.
Sorry, the soundboard skipped.
She pressed it twice. Sorry, what were you saying?
I wonder what the name Kinzo means.
I think... Is it it depends on how the kanji is written. I think kin is gold, isn't it? I don't know, it's been a long time. It depends on the kanji. I'm sure you can extrapolate meaning from the kanji in the names.
Right.
If Kinzo... Jesus. If Kinzo is somehow Battler, I am deeply fascinated to know what exactly Battler would have or would go through to get to this point, if that is the case, that Kinzo and Battler end up being the same person.
Absolutely. Or like another way, if they aren't the same person, because you called attention to like the parallels in their outfit, like if they're meant to be mirrors of each other almost, and Battler goes through something that leads him down a different path, because like he would have been Kinzo if not for like the canon event.
Yeah.
You know? So like maybe he is Kinzo, or very much like Kinzo when he was that age, but because of whatever's gonna happen in the story, he ends up taking a different path. Like that could also be a representation of that as well, but for sure.
Oh, Bree says I looked it up and it does have the kanji for gold in there.
Okay.
Interesting. I wonder what the other, because there's two, right? So I wonder what it means, like the other multiple kanji.
I'm fucking loving this scene.
Oh yeah.
His nonsensical yell segued into a scream, and then into a wail.
I think, is segue?
Segue.
You said Segi?
Oh my god, did you...
Kinzo crumbled onto the floor and clawed at it with both hands.
Oh, to store.
Oh, Kinzo and to store. Huh.
Kenji had no choice but to... There you go,
Stockpiling gold. Okay, continue, sorry.
You're fine. Genji had no choice but to wordlessly watch over his master's lament. Oh, Christ.
やあ諸君、当主様は具合が優れられないとのことだ。せっかくこうして1年ぶりの会合に集まってくれた諸君と昼食を共にできないことを 非常に残念にしておられた。
He called me Nanjo like 7 times.
ランチを始めてくれ。
かしこまりました。それでは本日の昼食を始めさせていただきます。
南條先生、そんなにお父様のお具合は悪いの？せめて顔くらい見せてくれてもいいわよね。
体調というよりは機嫌ですが。
It has been all stream.
こればかりはつける癖
I
があ
only
り
just
ま
noticed
すの
it
で。
now.
I haven't noticed at all, so.
おいおい、機嫌ってまたかよ。そりゃないぜ。こちとら秋のクソ忙しい時期にスケジュール都合してご機嫌伺いに来てるんだ。それをよ。
よかったじゃないか、ルドルフ。ご機嫌は伺えたんだ。それとも不機嫌な親父殿を私に代わりお前が説得して連れてきてくれるのかね。
まさかな。
His hair.
What?
What happened?
Krause's hair. The color.
What about it?
Rudolph shrugged.
What? What?
His hair.
What about
Look at Krause's hair.
I'm looking at it. What am I looking at?
The color.
The hair. Who is it the same? Wait, go and look at the portrait. Go look at the characters again.
How would you consider his hair?
Right click. Right click.
Like brown?
Is it the same color as Shannon? No.
Shannon.
No, not what I'm trying to get at, but.
Tell me! I don't know if this is a bit! It's going over my head, I'm sorry!
Gold! Gold! Oh my god!
That's not gold! What the fuck?
He's a blonde man!
That's not blonde either!
He is the whitest Japanese man there ever was!
Like I'm taking crazy pills! Apparently, even though Rudolph seemed to resent the way his father did whatever he pleased, he'd rather avoid seeing his face if he could help it.
夕食までにはその機嫌治りそうなの？クラウス兄さん。
そんなことは知らんよ。親父殿に直接聞いてみるといい。もっとも声をかけない方が機嫌の治りは早いと思うがね。
源氏さんだけだよ。じい様の機嫌を直せるのは。情けないぜ。自分の親の機嫌を使用人に直させるんだからよ。
ジェシカ、余計なことは言わなくていい。
She'd planned for her complaint to be heard only by her cousins, but had reached even Krause's ears. Oh, that's the wrong way to put the apostrophe. Scolded, Jessica scowled and turned away, sulking.
機嫌がうんぬんってことは、病状はそんな悪くないんじゃねえの？元気がないってんならともかく、機嫌が悪いってのは少なくとも気はしっかりしてる証拠だぜ。
おじい様は特に強い気力をお持ちだからね。でも体が必ずしもそれに伴えるとは限らないよ。去年からずっと余命3ヶ月って言われ続けてる。最初の診断が正しいなら、おじい様は気力だけで流らえてるってことになる。気遣ってあげないといけないよ。
I don't think that him and Beatrice actually had Krause, but it is interesting, all the different hair colors. That's all I'm going to say. Lunch started with the family's head. I'm not actually angry. It was just funny. Lunch started with the family's head seats still empty. The man who should have been sitting there was already old. The brilliant glory which had rebuilt the Ushinomiya family in a single lifetime was slowly being forgotten. Nobody seemed to feel uncomfortable when the meal began with that seat still empty. Jesus.
Shoot the screen! Oh. Yes!
Oh, hey, sweet. Making good headway.
I knew it.
Oh, shit. Is that new?
With the clock? No, the clock's been there.
Okay.
Wait, what? Okay, it's the same day. Okay.
Yeah. The Ushinomiya family conference is held once every year, because the sad stuff's over. It took place on the first weekend of October. If a normal family were to use a pretentious name like family conference, you'd expect it to be nothing more than a reunion of rarely seen relatives who'd greet each other surrounded by buckets of sushi. What? Cool. However, in the Ushinomiya family, where the sons and siblings are lent great fortunes, and only those that achieve success in business are considered adults, it literally was a conference. I had nothing to talk about. How much of the fortune was invested? What kind of business was conducted? How much was earned?
I invested $5 into the fucking meme coin, and I lost that $5. So I'm sitting at the kitty table with Maria.
So what did you do with my $100,000? I invested it and turned it into $16,000. As a result, how much of the fortune borrowed from the main family could be repaid?
Come on, everybody, little clap. Come on, everybody.
Or alternatively, how much would be borrowed for future business ventures? What lessons had they learned? Okay. What lessons had they learned, and what could they learn from their mistakes?
I like how we're all like, didn't know it could do that.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? You guys see that shit?
It was like the same impression as like you're looking at like a picture and it blinks and you're like, what? Huh?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
That's the Kinzo invested in it. That's why I can do that. That's the topic of this here. It seems that topics like these have been discussed very seriously in the past. My dad called it a bed of nails. Apparently, it used to be a very serious family meeting where one would commonly be showered with harsh and angry voices, and even get slapped in the face despite being well past the age for it. Jesus.
You know, the age where it's okay to slap someone. Yeah.
Yeah.
We all know
Usually
that
ends after like what? 18? However, that was all a thing of the past. Yeah, like 30. By now, everyone had achieved success in their own independent business ventures. It stopped during the year when Hideyoshi-san realized he liked it, and it was on the road to becoming a normal yearly get-together. Even so, being asked by grandfather about the current state of play was an extremely stress-inducing event.
Considering that the PS5 had no games.
Considering, yeah, to us grandchildren, it was nothing more than a simple meeting. For our parents, it was like a real stomachache. The absence of the man responsible for all this, whatever the reason behind it, must surely have made today's lunch even more delicious.
No one likes you, for real, for real.
For real, for real.
The phrase, when the cat is away, the mice will play, from flushed away, comes to mind. Well then, let me introduce Jessica's father, whose face I haven't seen for 6 years. I need to find her. The man sitting to my dad's left is his older brother and father of Jessica, Uncle... I never beat Pokemon Emerald. His name sure is easy to read.
Is it?
Krause. There's so many weird names. It warps your sense of what's normal, and you start to think, hey, what's wrong with Krause?
Funniest shit.
Sounds pretty cool, actually. Just like with... what's up?
I just love how utterly flabbergasted Battler is. Like, Battler is a weird name, but like every other name is just like a white person name, and he's just like, this is the most sickening shit I've ever seen in my life.
This is my Uncle James. He does like the little loopy hand sign next to his head. Just like with Aunt Natsui. I don't have many memories of speaking with Uncle Krause. He had never been one to talk to children, and I felt like he was always talking with the adults, just like Aunt Natsui. From the way my dad talked about him, it seemed that he used to be a pretty spiteful and unreasonable person. I believe it. If what Dad said is true, he used to be very domineering as the oldest sibling, and was hated by Auntie Eva, Auntie Rosa, and the rest of the family. His ex-wife Kim, odd, considering that they're all having fun chatting together. Well, I guess even if their relationship was bad when they were children, sometimes when people grow up and go their separate ways, their relationship changes. Yeah, that's probably what this is. After all, they all have children of about the same age. Since they share similar family environments, they probably all profit by exchanging opinions. Maybe because of that, the parents' circle has been deep in conversation for a while now about the exams Jessica and I are going to be taking. Jessica, in order to escape the discussion of exams with the old bastard sitting on her left, was purposely facing to the right, firing off topic after topic so as to not give him an opening. Moving on.
Sense that Battler maybe has some feelings about being marked as foreign and set apart in some way, huh?
Part of that bit that isn't explained well in translations that a lot of the Ushiromiyas have names that are incomprehensible kanji that are using less common readings that happen to combine to sound like a Western name. Okay, so like not only does he
That's cool.
Yeah, so not only does he take issue with like him and his family's name sounding weird, but they also make them sound whiter. So not only is the kanji reading really fucked up, it's like being named something Japanese when your entire family is white.
But also like it's Japanese, but it's like spelled like, you know how like some people will name their kids like Bailey, but it'll be spelled with like the most deranged spelling.
Yeah.
It's like that, but with a Japanese name. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I can see that.
It's like imagine being named like Kinzo when you're white, but it's like it's like two N's, ends with like a like O-U-G-H.
We all got the K-Lin treatment.
Yeah.
Bree-Lin. The very last seat of the table, an old gentleman with a sturdy physique sat facing Kirie-san.
Actually, on that note...
What?
Kinzo being obsessed with Beatrice. Beatrice's painting explicitly being said by Battler as not Japanese. Kinzo naming all of his kids weird-ass kanji that sound like Western names. I think he got with a white lady.
Fuck.
I think he got with a white lady.
Kinzo, no!
Kinzo's a reverse weeaboo.
Kid named Kinzo.
Jessica, you gotta try these jelly donuts. You're to die for. This is my first time meeting him. This is okay. Oh, we only get it whenever it's Battler's point of view.
Yeah.
I'd only just been introduced to him. It seems that he's grandfather's personal doctor, a man named Nanjo. Apparently, he used to own a huge clinic on the nearby Najima Island, but he turned it over to his son, and then began living a life of leisure in his old age. He's known grandfather since the very beginning, when the mansion was first constructed on this island. They have a history going back several decades.
Okay, so him and Genji were both here since the mansion was first constructed, so they go, like, way fucking back.
Yeah. I thought he might be grandfather's companion in his suspicious hobbies, but surprisingly, it seems that he's grandfather's chess partner.
Is suspicious hobbies code for gay? No, I know it's code for witchcraft, but it'd be very funny if it was code for gay.
What is it called? Like a unicorn? Is it a unicorn?
I think so.
If they're all
actually
gay?
I don't know.
I think it'd be really funny if, like, oh my goodness, maybe Nanjo helps out grandfather with all his weird magic stuff. No, he's just gay. This is just like, yeah. Him and Genji do that stuff. No, he's just into them. He's not tied to that at all. I see. That kind of hobby does seem very like our grandfather with his love of Western style.
Actually, now this is brought up. The house is in Western style. The house they're in right now is also Western style. Oh my god.
So was the guest house.
Oh my god.
The house, the names, the love of cheating. Guys. We're in Branson, Missouri! They probably also call him the only person able to enter Rokenjima who's neither a family member nor a servant.
That's what the twist is gonna be. This isn't in Japan at all.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We're in Omaha! From listening in on his conversation with the women folk seated near him.
Women folk?
Okay.
Okay, what's weirder? What's weirder, calling someone a female or calling someone woman folk?
I feel like female is still colloquially worse, because women folk could be evokes like, oh, you're a D&D dwarf. I get it. Okay,
like
women folk. Got it.
It's like you fine people. Like it's one of those.
Yeah. Not necessarily.
Dandy-esque.
Dandy, yeah.
Like if I was at like if I was at like a Renaissance fair and someone referred to me and my friends a bit like that. I'm like, oh, haha, that's funny. But if someone called me a female, I'd be like, oh, this guy is like some clavicular shit. Exactly. Oh dear. He gave the impression of a calm. Oh lord. He gave the impression of a calm old gentleman. Considering he's managed to put up with our short-tempered grandfather for so long, I'm sure his big heart is nothing to laugh at.
Okay, I got it. Women folk is chauvinistic. Females is misogynist.
Yeah.
If someone's like, oh, hey, yeah, he's out hanging with the women folk, it's like, oh, okay. But it's like, he's hanging out with the females. It's like, oh, I know what you are.
This is a Drake thing.
Yeah.
Nice.
If you say like, oh, he's hanging out with the women folk, I'd be like, that's a little strange, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Mostly. But if someone says he's hanging out with the females, it's like, I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. If they say women folk, if they say females, it's a Drake thing. If they say women folk, it's a Drake thing. The dragons of old. Still, even if he is his doctor. Yeah? Yeah?
That was really good! That was really
even if
good.
He is his...
I really like that.
I miss my drama teacher, bro. Still, even if he is his doctor, he would be so disappointed in me. Having someone from outside the Ushinomiya family attending the family conference is a little odd. This is grandfather's boy toy. From that fact, I imagine that grandfather's condition has grown much worse.
He's into bears now.
Okay, so he's just fine? Like, he's okay? He's of sound mind?
He's doing better than ever?
He's got 15 more years in him, min? Whatever. It's grown much worse, and it may even be one of the major topics of discussion at the family conference. George Aniki was just saying it too. For the past year, grandfather has been continually pronounced as having very little time left to live. It's awful to talk about, but grandfather's an extremely rich man. At the time of his death, his wealth will suddenly be released, along with our parents' stomach acid. Should lead him to some serious ulcers. Oh. With this kind of thing, the greater the number of ways it must be split, the more trouble will be caused splitting it. This kind of talk would also be included in the family conference. Oh well, it's not like it has anything to do with us children.
Yes, it does.
The camera pans out and Battler's like putting 2 forks in his mouth like he's trying to be a walrus. Finally, even though he's absent, let me introduce our grandfather.
I just imagine Maria doing it too, but she's got like the child safety forks with the really thick flat handles, and like they're both doing
it. Battler's complaining like, this is way easier to do with chopsticks. I can't believe that our grandfather is so obsessed with Western culture. I can't even do a walrus properly.
I can hear grandfather's the doors blaring from his room. And always ask fucking DoorDashed Freddy's. The person who should be sitting in that seat of honor is Ushinomiya Kinzo.
Grandpa playing fucking Infest the Rat's Nest here.
It really sucks. He gave everyone else in the family these weird names, but he himself uses one which is conservative as all hell. If only his name were written with one of those characters for gold and vault. But he let us call him Goldsmith or something. That'd be totally awesome! As you can probably gather from all the talk about him, he's a frightening person with an extremely short temper.
Okay.
Oh, something just occurred to me.
Oh yeah, you go first.
So, he's very, particular about the names and how, they're, very Western. I wonder if maybe, I'm just throwing this out here. What if, he names them such because, those names adhere to something specific?
That's what I was gonna say!
You have to name these children this and this and this.
Oh, right.
I was gonna...
imagine, there's, a prophecy or a story where there was, another family in this story that's, they were named Kraus, and, Rosa, and Rudolph, and if you name your children this, then the same things will happen to you.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Either there was a fable or something that he's naming everybody after, or because he fucks around with dark magic, them having specific kanji in their names or being named after something. Because his name is Gold, right? alchemy. Shit. Like maybe, like, I don't know shit about kanji. Jesus. I can't verify this because I don't know how the kanji's actually read and what they mean. But like, if like each of his offspring or something had to have a specific kanji in the name to like fulfill like a prophecy or a spell or something.
Oh my god! So he just went out of his way to place everyone in very specific spots. Like he's just playing some kind of big game of chess.
Damn. True though.
I'm just saying. I have to find her. But no, yeah, it's either something like that or it's just his like self-hatred, or I guess
he really doesn't want to be Japanese.
Yeah.
His love of Beatrice turning himself kind of inside out and making him hate himself. Like, I don't know.
No,
we
for
have
sure.
To keep an eye out for colonialism themes now.
As you can probably gather from all this talk. Oh, right, I already read this. Sorry.
Oh, you did? Sorry.
He's a frightening person with extremely short temper. A big-ass forehead. Because I'm just his grandkid and I haven't met him since I was in elementary school 60 years ago. I need to find her. I don't remember ever having been myself by him. But it seems that our parents were raised with an iron fist. That earlier conversation between my dad and Uncle Kraus about who should go to try to convince grandfather to come out seems oddly funny if you take this into account. Especially given that Genji was with him.
My parents and uncle are afraid of him. That's so funny.
In order to tell grandfather's story, you have to take yourself all the way back to before the Showa era to recount the tale of the Ushinomiya family. Oh, that's cool.
They have the little numbers there. That's nice.
That is very nice.
Until the Meiji and Taisho eras, the Ushinomiya family was great and prosperous. They owned several spinning mills, were very wealthy people who merely had to fall about laughing while the money rolled in. Incidentally, grandfather, as a member of a branch family, originally had nothing to do with the main family. Distantly separated from the head's inheritance, he apparently had very little involvement with the head house. Oh fuck!
Oh.
However, during the Great Kanto earthquake in 1923, the mansion owned by the Ushinomiya main family in Odawara was flattened.
The mansion became fucking evil.
Like a monster house. The spinning mills in Tokyo were all burned down in a... it's a girl house. Were all burned down in a huge fire. The Ushinomiya family lost most of its wealth and family members in an instant. Oh. It then became a matter of who would become their main family. As it turned out, none were left except for Kinzo, who was as far removed from the main family line as they come.
Okay, so I wonder, like, it might be a bit obvious, but I'm wondering if that's, like, the pact he made with Beatrice, like, kill the rest of his family so that he'd inherit. Because he said, in the very, very beginning, he was talking about how everything he has was thanks to her, and he'd give it all back to see her again. So...
I need to... Oh, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, because this is, like... I'm not gonna say why, because this is, like, technically future knowledge, but the specific wording of this is reminding me of something. I'm sure it'll be, like, seen in, like, 20 minutes.
Okay.
Like minimum, but, you know. I'll take a screenshot of
The
that.
next line, Battler's like, it's because of the pact he made with Beatrice. Kinzo himself later said that it was such good luck. It was as though fate itself had been turned upside down. Weird thing to say about your mom exploding. With that, grandfather's ordinary life did a 180. He was entrusted with reviving the wealth that the dying Ushinomiya family had almost completely lost. Of course, just because you suddenly dump a task on someone doesn't mean they can do squat to accomplish it. I doubt the people around him were expecting much. What'd I just say, bro?
Chess.
But this is where grandfather began to display his extraordinary talent and good luck. Did he gamble?
I think this is the same layout as the first time, so I don't think anything's changed.
Yeah,
here.
it's like I said, the actual
the CG
placement
doesn't
of the
change.
chess isn't,
Okay.
Yeah, the CG doesn't change, but the actual placement of the chess pieces are important in text, so it gets kind of confusing.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
How did they describe fucking his laugh earlier? A horse laugh.
Oh!
Was it
He's
his
a horse!
Was it him? Because I remember that description. Was it about him?
I think it was about the uncle, right?
Yes, the cool uncle, the chill uncle.
The dad is a horse.
Dad's a knight, maybe.
I gotta stop pretending to be stupid. This is awesome. Grandfather used all of the family funds and everything from the hair on his head. What?
He's the knight because the knight can only move in an L shape. He's always taking L's.
I thought Des was the knight.
Fuck.
And everything from the hair on his head to his toenails is collateral to borrow a massive amount of money. I have to find her. Created a gigantic supply of funds and immediately started a business. Jesus. It was like tumbling down a hill on a bike without any brakes. And then jumping onto a neighboring bike, and then another one.
He was literally like, let it ride! Let it ride!
He was doing some Uncharted 4 shit. Just some crazy street performance.
Breathe that fucking emote.
What do you
my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just saw it. It's so big.
Hi, bud. You guys hear my whine?
A little bit.
Here, bro. You can sit up here. Probably anyone would have thought that grandfather had no business ability. Hi, fat baby bug.
I love my this.
With an unbelievable amount of good luck and miracles, with coincidences piling up and every chance taken advantage of. Before anyone knew it, he had forged powerful connections with the Allied forces?
Like in the war?
I don't remember that.
Wait a minute!
What?
MacArthur!
What?
At that time, MacArthur and the GHQ were in charge of Japan.
Grandfather, in a twinkle of the eye, began succeeding in business under the protection of the occupying forces, quickly becoming
We need to check Kinzo's mattress immediately.
Kinzo's like, it's just like back in Normandy, and Battler's like, were you shooting out or in? At this point, it was no longer luck, but information that won the day. And the war, I guess? He must have made some seriously thick connections with the occupying forces.
With who?
With the white people.
What?
Grandfather knew about the emergency demands that would be made for the Korean War before they happened!
Oh my god!
Kinzo!
What the fuck?
Kinzo, no!
Oh my god!
He's a war profiteer!
No, more than that, he must have foreseen the special procurements and started penetrating those markets from the very beginning.
Dude! All the guy from Back to the Future wanted to take back was a sports almanac. That's all he wanted to take, dude.
Your pop is Dick Cheney, idiot! How do you come back from this?
Holy shit! I thought that they were just like shitty rich people. This is like heinous. This is like actually heinous.
Yes!
Hang on.
History textbooks... Oh, sorry, what's up?
No, go on.
Oh, history textbooks say that all of Japan made a large profit off the emergency demands for the Korean War, but that wasn't the case in reality. It was just grandfather that did. Oh my god, I was joking! Only a very limited number of the super rich played the money game that made an easy profit.
I had like my hands over my head.
Most of the citizens remained poor.
Look, it was never in question whether or not he was a good person, but him being a war profiteer is kind of like another level. I didn't expect it to go that
This is
deep.
like beyond the pale.
I was expecting like oil or
like
trade
mines or something, you know?
Yeah, like something bad, but like one of those things where it's like so many rich guys are already portrayed as that it's like, oh, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Or at least like
But
something in abstract.
Something in abstract. You're correct. Yeah, something in abstract. I didn't expect him to be tied to fucking wars.
Like,
but no, it's just like, no,
he deals in stocks.
Grandpa has direct ties to the Korean War. And it's like, what the fuck? What?
It's like, oh, my grandpa has like a bunch of patents or like stocks or something. No,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Grandpa was involved in the manufacturing of Volkswagen.
Jesus fuck. In other words, grandfather was an extremely lucky member of this group of winners. And this is my Uncle Goebbels. This all happened during the year 1950, I think.
I mean, Modfucks, I don't know if I'd go that far unless something in the text, like, implied that. It just seems like he was a really big capitalist who took advantage of, like, investing in very specific things during the war.
This is insane.
Is this why
any of this?
Is this why everyone was quiet when we started talking about the fucking colonialism shit? They were just like,
oh my god! I bet I can hear the echoes of laughter from the past.
I just got punched in the fucking stomach, bro. Jesus Christ.
I thought about stocks. Yeah, stocks in the war.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
And since the year of the Great Kanto earthquake was 1923, that means grandfather was able to revive the near-dead Ushinomiya family to a level even higher than it had been before, the span of only 20 to 30 years. Oh my goodness. With that, you'd think that he would revive the main family in Odawara. But for some reason, he went and did something as crazy as buying an entire small island in the Izu archipelago. I
mean, like, this definitely, I feel like this will definitely tie in to how he perceives magic as well, because as Battler was telling the story about how the family worked, he was investing everything over and over and over again. And the only reason he can, like, if this is tied to his execution of magic, assuming, like, magic works the way that he said it did, the only way that he could come out on the other side a winner was to risk everything. And that's why he's convinced that he is somebody who possesses magical power, because he was able to do that against all odds over and over again with the money that he got. Which is very interesting.
It's also kind of crazy that Battler is recounting this with, like, kind of like a detached expression.
Right,
he doesn't seem to be, like, super upset by any of this. He's just like, oh, this is a normal thing.
Yeah.
And I wonder if they'll go into detail about how, like, this is, like, actually heinous shit that he did.
Right.
But
I hope
like,
so.
oh, he revived the family, and he brought the stuff back. He's kind of crazy. He's kind of a rough little bastard, but he's super rich. And it's just like, no, your grandpa is like a horrible person.
But here's the thing, right? Like, there was no reason he would have been cast in that light while he is being talked about to Battler. Because the only, the people recounting these stories are all people who are in the family who detach themselves from how they got their wealth, right? So it makes sense that he would, because it would make sense that, no, that's fine. It would make sense that he views things this way with such a detachment because he was learning from people who also didn't really give a shit about where the wealth came from because they're rich. And this is just yet another way that he is not. The narrative is very much portraying him as somebody who doesn't realize how privileged he is. Like, he's not like other rich people, he's not that bad, but then he's recounting stuff like this. Like, he's talking about, like, what he had for breakfast yesterday. He doesn't understand. He does not have that consciousness to treat it with the severity it deserves to be treated with, because that's not how he grew up, and that's not how he was raised to see the world. So it's very poignant that it is being told so offhandedly, because of how his worldview is has been shaped, and I feel like that's going to be key going forward.
Sorry, I need to.
Perspective.
Oh, sorry, do you need to dip?
Sorry, I gotta go.
No, that's
Sonny's been home for the last couple minutes. I didn't want to interrupt war talk.
No worries. See you later, Wes.
You all have a wonderful one. This is fucking crazy.
See you next week.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Dyfed.
That's the wrong button.
I'm glad you had a safe drive. Drive safely when you go back.
She took the chair again.
Oh my god. Here I can. Buying an entire island is not something you can ordinarily do today. However, grandfather was clever. He contacted the GHQ and applied for the establishment of a marine resource base. He acquired this island as a business property and then reneged on it and claimed it as his own plot of land. After the war, there were prevention measures against food shortages, and furthermore, he had the sponsorship of the GHQ, which meant that nobody could oppose him. It seems that Tokyo provided the land for next to no money at the time. Tokyo later made repeated complaints for the land to be returned, but not much could be done due to the involvement of the GHQ, even though they'd been pushed into it. No doubt he'd bribed everyone there was to bribe. In the end, the city gave up in frustration. Grandfather, with considerable skill and blessed with good luck, managed to weather the stormy seas of that period, obtaining a vast fortune and his own island. Of course, it wasn't all luck. He was skilled with English, and this was cultivated by his Western obsession. it was by using that as a weapon that he was able to make inroads into the GHQ. A mansion was immediately built on the island. That would be this mansion. Grandfather, who had always loved the West, made this once uninhabited island, Rokkenjima, a canvas upon which he could realize his dreams to his heart's content. The Western mansion that he had always imagined, overflowing with emotion, the beautiful garden where various roses had been planted, because the rose garden was overhauled. And a private beach where nobody other than himself would ever be permitted to leave a footprint. To have this much would be every man's dream. After that, making good use of his huge fortune, he became a large stockholder in the extremely stable iron and steel industry and was able to live an easy and comfortable life just using the dividends. Well, he's just that incredible. This kind of person normally gets portrayed after the fact as having the ability to foresee and predict the future or something, but Grandfather denies all of that, repeatedly saying that he was simply blessed with extraordinary luck. Anyway, even a lord like that, with all of his dreams made real, can't help but grow increasingly odd when locked up alone on an island. Alright, I'm gonna pause here because it is ad break time. It's probably the last one we're taking today, so I'll wait for you guys to come back.
Okay, I'm just gonna go refill my water real quick.
Please. Huh. Yellow is busy playing 3DS games. How's the Neko been? Well, we just found out, like, Kinzo amassed his wealth through explicit war profiteering. And I think it ties into how he explained how he believes magic works. In that you have to the strength of magic is relative to the risk you take in executing it. So that's why he like reinvested everything. He took everything he had over and over again and went balls to the wall and kept winning over and over again. It's literally let it ride. He literally puts it on 17. He literally puts it on 17 black every time. Every time.
I can't stop winning. I can't stop winning.
I mean, it's the first time that magic has been talked about or introduced so far, so I'm kind of taking it at face value right now, but it is also from the words of a dying man who is kind of losing it, trying to see his beloved again, so I'm not sure if it works that way. But I wouldn't be surprised.
He's normal. He's a normal person. He definitely hasn't... I still can't believe how... Like, I cannot believe I did not absorb that at all when I first read. I was just like, oh, he's a rich guy.
He just emerged
in. I didn't remember any of that.
That's so funny.
It's kind of funny, because, like... I feel like when I first played this, I didn't really have that kind of... I don't know, I was just, like, not really as good at absorbing certain themes and stories that I think I've long since gotten better at.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of funny being able to see, like, my ability to absorb that kind of thing in stories and see when someone is being unreliable get pointed out in narrative. Because, like, and I do definitely think part of it is because you're here and Wes is here, or was here, and I like, you guys are also able to point that out, because, like, but, like, also just, like, how did I not process any of that shit when I first read it? I'm like, holy shit. But I do think this is, like, the whole story has been very good at, like, showing us Battler's, like, biased perspective.
No, for sure.
I know we keep saying that, but it's very good. It's very good.
It is very good.
Unreliable narrator type shit. Just win the coin flip, forehead. I'm having a good time. Do you have a favorite character so far?
Not as of yet. I don't want to like hop on any kisses. We're still in setup land.
Yeah.
So like, I mean,
we
so
don't know
far
who's gonna go crazy.
So far, I really like Unk. I think he's out of everybody, he feels the most relatable and down to earth. I also like how he fakes his accent. I think it's very funny.
He's nice. He likes when women are mean to him.
He's literally nice. But I hesitate to name anybody explicitly because we're so early on. But right now, I like him the most just because he's fun.
Yeah, I like Hideyoshi is the most amicable, but Battler so far is like very interesting. Kinzo himself, like, horrible person, very compelling.
Like,
very, very compelling.
Oh, fuck this guy.
Like, what is going on with him?
What the fuck is going on? Alright. Everyone
knows.
knows.
Like Eva, because she's just like, she like, all this shit is happening, and she's just like, she's just making it worse. Ada
behind the fan. Alright,
well, not awesome, but just like, holy shit.
No, it's awesome. It's awesome. It's I think you're entertaining as fuck.
Oh yeah, Maria, obviously. Love her, Maria.
Everyone knows he's been obsessed with
her. She always keeps it real.
with the West for a very long time, but none of our parents really knows when his bizarre black magic hobby began. Perhaps his love of black magic began way back when he became fascinated with the West, or possibly his miraculous stretch of good luck which allowed him to revive the family caused him to feel a mysterious power in himself. At some point, Grandfather began to make the research of black magic his life's work, filling his study up with suspicious books, chemicals, and magical items as he became increasingly bizarre. These being the few remaining years of a person successful in life, those around him warmly watched over him, feeling the time was his to spend as he pleased, or so I hear, but no way in hell that's true. They probably were just driven away, thinking, that's disturbing, I don't want to get involved. Well, that war-torn period was a time for big gambles, with both opportunities and risks.
Yeah,
I'd like to see Grandfather do so well if he'd been born in this time period. He would have had no opportunities and would probably have advanced like a chess piece from mandatory education to college at a leisurely pace, never becoming more than an average company employee. If that had happened, he'd probably be sitting here with the rest of us, regaling us with tales of his shitty boss. No, not here, in the dining hall of- No, not here, in the dining hall of the mansion. We might have been around a table at some bar. I think this is also fueling that theory that, like, you know, if he had taken a different path, he would have ended up very different. So I'm keeping an eye on that as well. If this were the case, I'm sure that this would have been a more comfortable family conference. Alright, that's enough talk about the old geezer who won't pop off. More importantly, let's talk about this incredible lunch.
I just, like, yeah, Grandpa was a war profiteer in the Korean War, and he had dealings with the GHQ and the Allied forces. Anyway, more importantly, let's talk about the lunch that we have,
More importantly, look at this sandwich! Holy shit!
Look at this fucking sandwich! They got, like, pineapple slices in it, and
prosciutto?
Prosciutto?
I think it's called.
Like, that's, like, they got, they like, holy shit, they got, like, tzatziki sauce in it that's, like, directly from Greece. Holy shit. That's enough of that guy. I'm hungry.
On a side note, I do something about my prescriptivist, grammar-abiding writer's ways has shifted, and I do think tildes are a functional form of punctuation. Like I've come to accept it at this point.
They absolutely
because it is a valid mark of punctuation. I was very resistant to it for a very long time, but like, no, you know what? Sometimes a tilde just needs to be used somewhere. It's got to be used somewhere. It does mark very specific emphasis you wouldn't have read otherwise.
I feel like a tilde is like a very difficult punctuation to use, because if you use it wrong, it does not come across good at all.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
If you use it right. If you use it right.
しかも魚は近海で取れたやつだろ。スーパーの刺身とはわけが違ったぜ。
おいおいよせよバトラー。育ちがバレちまうだろうが。
Your upbringing will be exposed. Everyone let out a big laugh.
Everyone will know that you're less than 5%. That you're 5% less rich than the rest of us.
Damn it! You say that even though you love those cheap pubs.
It's like, oh, the supermarkets I went to, and it cuts to Battler as a child. He's walking into an Erewhon.
God.
僕も仕事の都合で珍しいところで食事をすることもあるけど、それらと比べてもこれはかなりのものだよ。ゴーダさんは多分その道じゃ少しは知られた人だったんじゃないかな。
よくは知らねえんだけどよ。老舗ホテルでのれん分けだか派閥の分裂だかややこしいことがあってよ。そのトラブルで辞めざるを得なくなっちまったんだってさ。
Oh shit, okay.
それでその時、偶然お袋が使用人の求人を出してたわけなんだよ。
What kind of fucking hotel were you working at? As Goda cleared away the empty plates, he began to recount his own eventful past, never losing his smile.
世の中というのは難しいものです。しかし、そのおかげでこうして今日、 後ろ宮家で再び料理人として腕を振るう機会を賜ることができました。大勢の方の笑顔も嬉しいですが、お仕えすると決めた限られた方々にだけ喜んでいただくために繊細なお仕事ができるのもとても楽しいことでございます。これもすべて機会をくださった奥様のおかげです。
Goda-san respectfully bowed his head towards Aunt Natsuhi.
応募のあった中でゴーダが一番腕が良かったからです。客観的判断に基づくもので市場はありませんので感謝には及びません。
Oh man, why does Aunt Natsuhi have to always have to speak so frankly? If only she spoke more gently, she might give off a different impression.
I think she's in pain all the time.
I just think you're sexist and you don't know it. Shanin-chan and Kumasawa-san entered from the hallway with a serving cart.
失礼いたします。
それでは本日のデザートに移らせていただきます。
Goda-san and the others laid out the beautifully adorned dessert. I guess it's true when they say you have another stomach for desserts. I'd thought that being fed all that delicious food had totally filled me up, but as soon as I laid eyes on the dessert, my stomach started yelling more. I don't know much about desserts, but this looked really good. A white pudding-like substance was garnished with 2 shades of red sauce, and elegant rose petals adorned the dish. When you dine on such
imagine what that is.
When you dine on such magnificent food such as this, first it is distributed in front of everybody, and then the chef takes a moment to extol the virtues of his creation. Until he has finished, as a rule, you don't touch the food. However, Maria, who had no experience with these ceremonious rules, got excited by this beautiful and delicious-looking dessert and jumped into the fray as soon as it was placed before her. Auntie Rosa scolded her, calling it bad manners, but George responded by saying, "Now, it's all right." The wrong one is this one. Maria exclaimed as she sampled the 2 colored sauces.
なんだと？当たりと外れがあるのかよ。よし、俺も味見をしてやるぜ。
Battle mukbang.
Apparently, the 2 sauces were one sweet and one sour. Despite it being bad manners, I also stuck my little finger in and licked it. Whoa, one of them was sour enough to make you pucker up. If it were yellow, I'd have suspected lemon, but I couldn't guess what kind of sourness would be red.
I had to stop having that red sauce because it made me start hurting myself and others.
God. I decided to ask Shannon, who was putting away the serving cart behind us.
Shannon-chan, この酸っぱいのは何のソースだい？
Shannon-chan hesitated to speak. Maybe she was just setting the table and doesn't really know. She's hesitating a bit much for that, though. Did I ask something wrong? Or did they use something that we'd be better off not knowing about? It's blood. It's literally blood.
It's human blood.
While Aunt Natsuhi acted as though she had a headache, Kumasawa-san, who was setting the other side of the table, began to laugh with a ho ho ho.
何の材料を使っていると思いますか？
People!
驚きますよ。
People!
全然わかんねえぜ。というか、熊沢のばあさんがそういう笑い方すると不気味でならねえぜ。
That laugh creeps me the hell out.
で、何なんだよ、正体は。
内緒ですよ。お耳を拝借。
Kumasawa-san leaned across from the other side of the table. She'd asked to borrow my ears, so I leaned forward too. Their interest caught Jessica, George Aniki, and of course Maria also put their ears closer.
この酸っぱいのはですね、実はお魚のサバの絞り汁ですよ。
サバ？
Mackerel? Don't be ridiculous, we all thought, horrified. Only Maria accepted it, nodding with a uh-huh.
ほー、サバは酸っぱいよ。絞ったらこうなる。
Am I missing something? I'm like, that's kind of, that I would just be like, oh, that's neat.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a blatant lie.
Okay.
When Maria started clamoring that mackerel were sour, the adults were unable to contain their laughter.
違うわよ。酸っぱいのはしめ鯖でしょ。
Oh, that's vinegared mackerel. Auntie Rosa said to Maria in a small voice while turning red. Ah, now I remember it perfectly. Kumasawa-san was always this kind of a character, wasn't she? I think I remember her tricking me about all kinds of things when I was young as well. Amongst all of them, the most painful must have been that one. That flimsy black stuff you get in Chinese food. Kikurage mushrooms. She told me it was penguin meat and I went all around the school like a smartass telling everyone, didn't I?
Kumasawaのばあちゃん、相変わらずだな。マリアが信じちゃうだろ？
冗談ですよ。今からゴーダさんがソースの正体を教えてくれますからね。
Goda-san looked a little put out from having his masterpiece laughed at in such a strange way, but after clearing his throat once, he introduced the dessert to us.
それではデザートのご説明をさせていただきます。本日はご来賓の皆様が大層お気に入りでございましたバラの庭園にちなみまして、パンナコッタをローズガーデン風に仕上げてみました。散らしてございますバラの花びらは当家の庭園より先ほど採取してきたものでございます。ソースはストロベリーとローズヒップの2色の赤をご用意しました。ストロベリーの甘味とローズヒップの酸味を交互にお楽しみになってください。なお花びらは観賞用となっておりますので、避けてからお召し上がりくださいませ。それではどうぞお楽しみください。
I would eat the rose petals.
Man, I almost want to applaud before I've even eaten it. It's like when you take medicine, you know, how it seems to work better when you've read the instructions. Thanks to Goda-san elaborating on the details of this dessert, I feel like he's knocked it up another notch. Seriously, should you call him meticulous or just talented? The dessert was probably planned from the beginning, but he took a cue from our stopping in front of the rose garden earlier today, and displayed an incredibly timely awareness of the season just by adding a few rose petals from that garden. This combination of sweet and sour was also exquisite. If it was just sweet, you get used to it and become bored halfway through, but by bringing in the sour sauce at that point, you get a really vivid taste. And then, once you return to the sweet sauce, all the sourness in your mouth is replaced with an enjoyable sweetness again.
I'm drooling.
I'm sure everyone else felt the same way. Every time Goda-san...
really fucking good.
It does. Every time Goda-san passed by one of the seats, someone praised the taste in his creation.
いかがですか、奥様。
相変わらず見事です。お客様をおもてなしするに値します。
恐れ入ります。奥様、ご存知ですか？ローズヒップには頭痛に効く効果もあるそうですよ。奥様に特にお気に入りいただけるかと思い、特別にご用意させていただきました。
そう。
You need a vasodilator. You need to drink a
ありがとう。ほら言ったでしょ、夏姫さん。ローズヒップは頭痛に効くって。みたいね。効くといいんだけど。
ああ、ゴーダさん、あんたには惚れるで。なあ、後であんたの待遇を聞かせてや。
How much you getting paid for this?
無理ならあんたの欲しい年収、指立ててくれるだけでもいいんやで。あんたの腕がこの島だけで独占されとるのは人類の食文化に対する冒涜や。その腕、わしの会社で振るってお客の皆さんを喜ばせてみる気はないかのう。
秀吉さん、うちのゴーダを引き抜かれるのですか？これは
I can't get over how he is like the whitest Japanese man I've ever seen.
ゴーダの待遇をもっと良くしないと引き抜かれてしまいそうだ。
そうした方がいいわね。じゃないと引き抜かれて3食が熊沢さんのサバ料理にされちゃうわよ。
これは手厳しゅうございます。すっかり根に持たれてしまいまして。
Everyone let out a huge laugh. According to Jessica, Kumasawa-san's mackerel jokes were a type of running gag, and our parents had long since gotten used to it. Kumasawa-san often claimed that mackerel contained precious nutrients and that could do things such as prevent aging and make people smarter. It seemed that while it couldn't stop the outward signs of aging, it helped prevent aging on the inside. Since she was still healthy enough to tell these kinds of jokes at her age, that benefit must be the real thing.
それでは失礼いたします。夕食にはふるってたくさんのサバ料理をお召し上がりいただきますので。
Old lady's got bits. She's got jokes.
期待してるよ。今晩はしめサバでキュッとしゃれ込みたいぜ。
それは素敵ね。ついでに日本酒の美味しいのも出てこないかしら。
ええ、ございますよ。六軒島名物のサバ焼酎なるものがございまして。
I don't think I've ever actually eaten mackerel before.
That's nice. Kumasawa-san, together with Shannon-chan, bowed and pushed the serving cart away. Amazingly, Goda-san, who looked just as though his stock had been stolen from him, explained very seriously that tonight's dinner would actually be calf steak.
He hates the bits.
Kumasawa-san, さっきはありがとうございました。
As she pushed the serving cart, Shannon bowed her head very deeply.
なんもお礼を言われることなんてありません。
Yeah, it's a very fishy tasting fish. Bree is right.
I like Chio. Kumasawa, she's got bits, but she means well. I like her.
Yeah, Kumasawa played dumb, but it was no accident that she had thrown Shannon a lifeline.
I don't know why I called her Chio.
Well, that's her first name.
Yeah, but she's been called Kumasawa the entire time. I don't know why I defaulted to Chio.
Oh, Chio's easier to say.
I guess, yeah.
Back when Battler had asked for the details of dessert, Shannon had unfortunately hesitated. There may have been several ways to dodge the question, but all of them should have been delivered deftly. Shannon, who hesitated when hard-pressed for a response, was always suffering because of this small weakness. If only Shannon, like Goda, had a little of the craftiness needed to skillfully shake off a mistake, her days would be a little more comfortable. This weakness was especially unfortunate considering how flawlessly she could handle her work. Of course, there were those who well understood Shannon's meek nature and her inability to remember to gloss over her mistakes, which is why Kumasawa came to her aid without hesitation.
さっき源氏さんが午後のシフトに変更があるとおっしゃってましたよ。確かシャノンさんは夕方までお休みがもらえたと思いました。羨ましい。
すみません。シフト表を確認していませんでした。
そうそう。オーブンでこれからちょっとサバを焼こうと思ってるんですよ。できたらお休みの前にちょっと手伝ってくれると嬉しいですね。はい。
喜んでお手伝いさせていただきます。
To Shannon, Kumasawa was like a mother among the servants.
Shannon, do you know where your parents are?
The dining hall needed to be cleaned up, so we were chased out. Instead,
She's been here since she was 6. Does she know where her parents are?
God. Tea would be served in the parlor. It seemed that they would be preparing the black tea that Auntie Rosa had brought for Aunt Natsuhi. Marie insisted that she also wanted to drink the black tea, but was rejected by the old bastard, who told her and the rest of us kids to go play outside.
バトラ君、みんなで表に散歩に行かないかい？
バラでも見に行ったらええ。でも天気には十分注意するんやで。空はまだ明るいが、天気予報は
Yeah, where's the fucking typhoon? Wasn't there a typhoon?
マリアは海がいい、海がいい。
あら素敵じゃない。砂浜で遊ぶなんて普段はなかなかできないものね。
そっか。よし、じゃあみんなで浜辺でも行こうぜ。
Beach walk.
行こう。
Go to the beach, beach.
マリア、服を濡らさないようにするのよ。靴もよ。
濡らさない。
素直で可愛い。バトラ君、マリアちゃんの面倒ちゃんと見てあげてね。
おうよ、任せろ。
おう、お前もキリエに頼まれると素直で可愛いじゃねえか。
I wasn't talking to you, old man.
たまには俺の言うことも素直に聞いてみろよ。
Wasn't talking to you. What the hell up?
まっぴらごめんだぜ。
Hell no.
行こうぜ、みんな。
Fuck you.
ほらほら。
Get bent.
Children flew out of the parlor. They were replaced by Genji, who pushed a serving cart in and prepared the black tea. The parlor was filled with sublime aroma, which entertained everyone while they waited to appease their thirst.
ルドルフのところは家族仲がいいじゃないか。良いことだ。
よせよ。兄貴のところには負けるぜ。
そうよ。ジェシカちゃん、本当に可愛らしく育ったじゃない。これも夏日姉さんの教育の賜物ね。どうも。
Natsuhi answered coldly. With that, the conversation halted and the parlor became silent.
Why is her ponytail a different color than the rest of her hair?
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a stylistic thing or if she has one of those like those infomercial bumpies or whatever from the 90s or the early 2000s.
Is that just like is that a deliberate design? Like it had to be deliberate, but just like, is that relevant?
I don't know. Let's keep an eye on it. Oh, it's just lighting, I think.
Keep an eye on her hair.
Possibly because he couldn't stand it anymore, Hideyoshi broke the silence while performing an exaggerated gesture.
しかし、成長は早いもんやで。いつまでも子供だと思っとったが、図体はみるみるでかくなり、いつの間にか大人の仲間入りや。バトラーなんか見違えたで。
体は大きくなりましたけど、まだ子供です。うちの主人も未だに子供ですけれど。
子供と大人の境ってどこなのかしらね。私、未だに大人になったって自覚が持てない。
情けないじゃないか。一児の母の言うことではない。
そうね。私たちももう子供じゃない。大人同士よ。だから感情的にならず、知的な会話をしたいわね。
Don't fucking cry all over me, okay? When Eva smiled with sharp sarcasm, everything seemed to get more tense. It felt like the smell of the tea that had been prepared so carefully just flew out the window.
知的な会話なら昔からいつも心がけているじゃないか。お前の嫌味は時に的を外している。昔から変わらない。
She's just like,
昔からいつもですって？あらあら。その言葉をきれいに放送して。何十年か前のこの部屋に届けてあげたいわね。
Hey, Kyrie-san, why don't you lose the 0 and get with the -20?
ねえ、ローザ。
Rosa smiled with a vague expression. Whether she agreed or disagreed, she knew that she would earn the displeasure of either her brother or her sister. It was a bit of worldly wisdom she had needed to learn as the youngest sibling.
よせよ、姉貴。ガキどもがいない間に本題に入ろうじゃねえか。それこそ知的な話よ。
As Rudolph glanced over the faces of all present, some let out a slight sigh and some let a small look of resignation cross their face. This was the unavoidable, true agenda.
去年の時点で余命3ヶ月だったんだ。
Okay, At Death's Door is starting to play.
ってことは、すでにマイナス9ヶ月ってことじゃねえか。
The old man is still fucking alive.
いつお迎えが慌ててすっ飛んでくるかもわからねえ状態ってことだぜ。
Somehow, our father survived.
当主様は今でも健在でおられます。
We have to kill him.
このような不穏当な話を日も明るいうちからなさろうとするなど、ルドルフさんの正気を疑わざるを得ません。
だがな、夏日さん、こういうしょっぱい話はいざことがあってからじゃ遅いんや。今が元気だからこそ余裕あるうちにしとくもんなんやで。
Well, by healthy, I guess they mean around.
これも財産の
エ
チケットみたいなもんや。
諸君の関心は親父殿のようじゃないか。南條先生、あなたから説明してくださいませんか。
Why the fuck is he still alive, dog?
彼らもそれをお望みらしい。
Nanjo, standing by the window and staring out at the rose garden, let out a single cough when he realized that he was being called.
南條先生、お父様の具合はどんな感じなんですか？
まずはじめに、私が去年申し上げました余命3ヶ月という言葉が一人歩きをしているようですので、その訂正からいたします。
言われずともわかるわ。余命というのはあくまでも見込みであって約束ではないとおっしゃられるのよね。
さようです。ですから皆さんからたびたびお尋ねを受けますが、いつ亡くなるのかということは決して断言できないことなのです。人の命は体と心に支えられております。体が弱れば危うくもなりますが、それを補う心の強さがあれば小康状態を維持することもあるのです。
体はともかくお心はまだしっかりしていて 意気健康でいらっしゃれるということですね。
キリエ、すまんがしばらく黙っててくれ。
え？
ごめんなさい。
さようです。
Oh, it's because she's not part of the family. Got it.
金蔵さんの体はすっかり病魔に蝕まれております。ましてや、あのような強いお酒をたしなまれ続けては、とてもとても。
Nanju's like, I don't know. That's scary.
崖っぷちなのも酒のせい。ながらえてるのも酒のせいか。酒豪の親父らしいな。
それで先生、もちろん見込みで結構なんですけども、お父様、来年の今日まではさすがにどうかしら。
当主様に対してあまりに無礼な質問です。
That's how offended she is. She got a new fucking CG.
Her hair started billowing inexplicably.
Natsui jumped on Eva, unable to hide her astonished expression. In response, Eva returned a defiant look, but Hideyoshi noticed and tried to smooth things over with a forced smile.
Natsui-san, カニーナ。エヴァ、お前も少し言葉を選ばんか。
ごめんなさい。
Bro, he should be dead. I don't know what's going on. It's scary. Cut to Beatrice, like, looking at a button that says, add 1 day to Kinzo's life, and just, like, tapping it every couple of seconds.
お父様の容体が気になって仕方なかったもので。
そうですか。それは気づきませんでした。
南條先生、聞かせてやってください。父親の寿命を気遣う娘の麗しい家族愛じゃないですか。
Kraus laughed sarcastically, and Eva, smiling sweetly, returned an identical chuckle.
来年までお元気かという質問ですが、医者の私としてはとても難しい。
It's like, if you saw this out of context, you would be like, wow, these people are ghoulish, and like they are, but like also you can understand how they got to this point of feeling this way about
him. No, absolutely.
That they don't give a shit, like they're just waiting for him to die.
この小康状態がまだしばらくは続くようにも思いますし、何らかの発作が来れば、その時にはどうしようもない。
Oh, we need to rage bait him, Eva. Eva, we need to rage.
She also has a button. She also has a button that takes one away that she switches with for fun.
God.
六軒島は孤島です。すぐに救急車が飛んでこれるわけではありません。本来ならば、本土のしかるべき大病院に入院していただきたいところなのですが。親父殿は高尚な研究を中断されたくないと仰せだ。去年無理に連れ出そうとしたのがあだになったらしい。外へ出れば病院に閉じ込められてしまうのではないかとひどくお疑いになられた。
Oh, the way we tried to force him out last year. So maybe like his current paranoia is like, you guys tried to fuck me over last year. I'm not seeing any of you motherfuckers.
すっかりこのざまなのだよ。
南條先生の診察は受けておられるの？ I feel like they could just knock on his door for an hour and he would just explode.
親父殿は南條先生には心を許しておられる。機嫌が良ければ診察も受けられるようだがね。容体を見はするが、薬を勧めようとも入院を勧めようとも聞き入れてくれん。本当に見るだけですがな。
お医者嫌いの方もおるもんや。しかし困ったもんだのう。
Nanjo sighed deeply. The purpose of an examination was to determine what medical treatment was appropriate. Receiving an examination and then not following the advice given made the whole thing pointless.
つまりおさらいすると、相変わらず余命は3ヶ月。瀕死のまま。あとどれだけ流れるか見当もつかねえ。
So he's kind of paused in this period of time.
They're saying 3 months, but basically it's like it could happen at any time.
Yeah.
言葉を少し慎まれてはいかがですか？
ああ、すまんね。昔からこういう口の聞き方なんだ。
Mutter, I don't know if he's the kind of person who would have like, they were talking about writing a will
at the very beginning, yeah.
Yeah,
the
doctor was
trying to get him
leave them anything.
Yeah.
南條先生のご意見は分かりました。クラウス兄さんから見てどうなの？
I also think that might be part of his frustration because he's like, yeah, my family's just waiting for me to die so they get money. Well, little did they know they're not fucking getting shit if I can help it, sort of thing. They're completely unaware.
Yeah.
実を言うと 南條先生とは異なる意見だね。とても余命3ヶ月の重病人とは思えないというのが本心だ。怒鳴り声は相変わらず健在で、いつぶん殴られるかとヒヤヒヤしっぱなしだよ。長男にだけ親父の世話を押し付けるのは実にフェアではないね。
来世では俺より後に生まれろよ。さて、話を戻そうぜ。そんなわけで、公正中立なお医者の先生の見解じゃ、いつお隠れになっちまってもおかしくない状態だ。兄貴には悪いが、ここは専門家の意見を採用させてもらうぜ。となりゃ、決して親父の財産を話し合うことは時期尚早ではないってことさ。
お父様の個人資産はおそらく数百億にも届くでしょうね。でもそれは綺麗な現金で揃ってるわけじゃないわ。お誕生会のケーキみたいに綺麗にナイフが入ってカットできるほど単純じゃないでしょ。
姉貴の例えは面白いな。そうさ。ケーキの上にはイチゴやらチョコの家やらが乗ってて、綺麗に等分するのが難しいことだってあるだろう。それを加味してどういう風にナイフを入れるのか先に相談しておくのは大切なことだと思うぜ。
それを当主様が存命のうちからさも他界なされたかのように
I'm kind of on Natsuhi's side here. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
あら、必要な話よ。だって遺産相続はその時点で直ちに行われなきゃならないものよ。ましてや栄光ある後宮家の財産は莫大。事前に入念な相談が必要なことはお分かりでしょうが、当家の資産はあなたのご実家とは大違いなんだから。
Between the assets of this family and your old one.
失礼な。私の実家は関係ありません。
Okay, yeah, I got it. As Natsuhi resentfully responded in a low voice, the already dark atmosphere grew even more hostile.
予算買えば。夏日さん、堪忍な。口が悪いのは許したってな。
Hideyoshi tried to smooth things over by glancing at both with a forced smile, but it only resulted in making the hostility between Eva and Natsuhi even more intense.
これ以上はお邪魔ない。
He's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, bye.
失礼させていただきましょう。
I've already given you my opinion, that's all I can do. Nanjo rose from his seat and exited the parlor. This may well have been a normal act of courtesy expected of an outsider, but even so, his back was watched by several glances envious of his ability to escape. After the doctor had exited and his footsteps had disappeared into the distance, Kraus recrossed his legs.
つまりお前たちの言い分はこうかね。親父殿の余命は短い。遺産分配について早急かつ具体的な協議に入りたい。何を焦っているのかね。
Are you broke?
確かにお前たちの言う通り、後宮家の財産を算定し分配するのは簡単なことではないだろう。なれば、じっくりと算定すべきじゃないのかね。お前たちは今晩のうちにもケーキを切り分けたいと焦っているように見える。そうだろう？どうぞ。何を焦ることがあるのかね。
Hospital. Money. Money. Money.
焦ってるわけじゃない。
What's that? We're fucking broke.
でも、兄弟の間での取り決めは必要。
Just say you're broke.
You're spending all your money on
いつで
crypto.
もいいことだけれども、お父様の具合が悪く
Kraus, why
な
are
って
you
いて、
investing in
その日が近
NFTs?
づ
They
いている
fell
という
apart
の
like 2 years ago.
先に話だけしておいても、それは請求とは言わないと思うし。
Rosa sneaked a glance at Eva and Rudolph. As the youngest daughter in the family, being cross-examined by the eldest was harsh.
ほう、それはお前の本心。
Is that really the reason? Is it really the
兄弟
reason?
で一番素直で綺麗な心を持っていたお前がそんなことを言い出すとは思えんね。そこの二人に吹き込まれたんじゃないのかね。
Oh, was she coached to say that?
よせよ兄貴、ローザだって兄弟だぜ。親父の遺産に公平な権利がある。関心を持つのは当然じゃねえか。親父だっていつかは必ず死ぬし、それは遠い未来の話でもない。むしろ兄貴が 悠長すぎるくらいさ。まるで遺産分配から話をそらしたくて仕方がないように見える。
Literally like, actually, maybe you're broke.
それはどういう意味ですか？主人にやましいところがあるとおっしゃいたいのですか？
まあ、夏日さん。話は聞いておくな。
Like, Kyrie, like, she was immediately shut down and she hasn't spoken since. And Hideyoshi is talking occasionally, but only to interject when things get too serious. Natsuhi is, like, she's not, like, how do I word, like, not saying this derogatorily, obviously, but she's, like, not part of the bloodline, but she's interjecting a lot.
Yeah.
So I wonder if she feels that responsibility to, and it's, like, it's causing a lot of the tension. Like, there's a lot of tension between just, like, the bloodline siblings, but her interjections, like, I wonder if, like, something about this responsibility she has in her mind to,
I feel like
be involved.
It's overcompensation considering she's like the lowest ranked. Because remember the seating. Yeah, remember the seating at the dinner table where she's like the low, even like below battler. So I definitely agree with you in that she's probably, I'm not sure if she's overcompensating, but I absolutely do feel like she has this sense of like wanting to be respectful and everything and doesn't understand why everybody else is acting like this, which ironically makes her even more of an outsider, because if she wasn't an outsider, she would be part of this discussion, discussing it like everybody else here. But right now, as an out, like, her conscientious objections to the morality of this current discussion are actually just making her more of an outsider to the rest of the group, because her morals and priorities are not in alignment with the quote-unquote actual family. So yeah, it's very interesting to see how this is working.
She's also like trying to feign, like, not, I don't know if feign is the right word, but she's being like a lot more respectful towards Kenzo.
Yeah, exactly.
As an outsider, because she feels she has to, but as a result, like, because the ones in the, like, on the higher on the rank, they don't give a shit.
Exactly.
They very obviously don't give a shit.
Yeah.
And they're being obvious about the fact that they don't give a shit.
Exactly.
Because why would they? It's
interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
It's like I'm nervous.
兄さん、今は大変強気だそうじゃない？そうよね。去年以降、空前の好景気で円は上がる一方、ドルが100円に至るのだって夢物語じゃなさそうよ。それに、与党は来年頃に保養地整備法を成立させようって言うじゃない。今や日本中のリゾート開発会社がどれだけ軍資金を集められるかって奔走してるところよ。
詳しいじゃないか。これから日本には空前の好景気が訪れる。
One might even say that the yen is expanding like some kind of dome.
親父殿が後ろ宮家を再興した時と同じくらいの大規模な需要拡大の時代がね。日本国民は死に物狂いで働き、高度経済成長を実現して世界で一番豊かな国民となり、我が世の春を謳歌するようになった。
Sorry, just give me 2 seconds. I'm just messaging Veg because I'm not sure who's hosting today.
Yeah, they're talking about this is like right around the bubble economy in the last decade, like for the last decade.
今や国民のニーズは3種の電化製品ではない。スキー場、ゴルフ場、総合プール、リゾートホテルにテーマパーク。数年前に開業したデルゼーニーランドには行ったか。
Delsnyland.
素晴らしい遊園地じゃないか。あそこでは大人も同心に帰り家族で楽しむことができるんだ。かつて家族を顧みずにメッシ奉公することだけが美徳だった時代はもはや終わろうとしている。我々は世界で一番豊かな国民としてようやくそれを享受できるようになったのだよ。
クラウス兄さんの読みは大したもんや。 わしも数年前に聞いた時はそんなアホなと思ったわ。でもな、G5 のプラザ合意聞いてから変わったんや。円はみるみる強くなり、地価はこれから天井知らずに上がるやろ。日本が世界経済の中心になる日も遠くはない。
You know what this is?
Yeah.
You know what this is? This is the it's that post that I actually just retweeted like yesterday, where it's like hang on, I'm looking for it. Oh yeah, counting my eggs. Fuck, bro, I'm gonna have so many chickens. That is what's happening right now.
I was thinking, this is like that one post that was like, imagine a sitcom that takes place in the World Trade Center in the year 2000, and it doesn't say anything about it, but you just know.
I'm pretty sure that was a Robert Pattinson movie. I'm like 99% sure. He was like in a rom-com or something, and the last shot was showing him at the World Trade Center. Like literally. God.
兄さんは時代を見る目のあるお人や。それだけは間違いないで。
秀吉兄さんに同じだ。兄貴は10年越しで時代を読めてるよ。その嗅覚は親父譲りだろうな。大したもんだぜ。だが親父と違ってちょいと見通しのタイミングを読み違っちまったところはあるよな。
兄さんは必ず日本が好景気を迎えると信じてあちこちにリゾート計画を起こし、そのほとんどで失敗し続けたわ。兄さんの読み通りの時代は確かに訪れつつあるけど、その時期を読むことには失敗したわね。早すぎたのよ。そして焦って清算して結局は傷口を広げたわ。本当に嗅覚が当てになって好景気が訪れることを読めていたなら清算するわけない。これって兄さんが自分で自分の才能を信じてない証拠じゃないの？
失礼な。主人を侮辱するつもりですか？
Natsui's forehead creased as she rose from the sofa. Eva, paying this no heed, stared at Kraus with a confident smile. Kraus, who also maintained his confident appearance, told Natsuhi to sit down.
よさないか、Natsuhi。昔からこういう言い方しかできないやつだ。少し落ち着きなさい。また頭痛に触る。
兄さんに才能がない証拠は私たちのすぐ近くにもある。だって兄さん、この島をリゾート化するって張り切ってたじゃない？素敵なリゾートホテルも建てて、庭園もきれいに整備して。私は素人だから分かりかねるけど、相当のお金を使ったんでしょう。
だから何だというのですか？
They did say that the guest house was recently built, didn't they?
主人の事業はあなたとは関係ありません。
いや、そいつは違うぜ、夏日さん。六軒島は兄貴のものじゃない。親父のものだ。もちろん建てたホテルは兄貴のものだぜ。なんなら俺たちは今夜の宿泊料を払ってやってもいいさ。な、ローザ。
それはまあ持ち合わせで足りるなら。
リゾート化できればこの島の資産価値は上がる。支出がかさんだことは事実だが、未来に大きな収穫を期待できる。そうなれば結果的にお前たちにとっても有益なはずじゃないか。
それはわかるわよ。この島の価値が上がればそれを遺産分配する時の私たちの取り分も増えるもの。もちろん島や屋敷を4分の1ずつ切り取れとは言わないわ。それを算定したお金で解決してくれればいいだけの話よ。
そこまで分かっているなら私の事業に何の不満があるんだね。
不満じゃねえさ。不安なのさ。第一兄貴、あのホテルいつになったら開業するんだ？このままじゃ俺たちの手垢だらけになっちまうぜ。
そうよ、大切な商売道具でしょ。確かに開業するまでずっと鍵をかけておくわけにもいかないわよね。少しは使って風通しを良くしないと建物は傷んじゃうもの。
Just realized if the risk magic is how the head made his fortune, but he said that to those without magic it would be desperation. Is this what is meant by the curse that would ruin the family? I could see it.
でも、私たちが年に一度泊まるだけのゲストハウスって言うんじゃ、ちょっと豪勢すぎやしないかしら。ねえ、ローザ。
そうね。あんなに素敵なら、オープンしたらさぞや人気が出るでしょうね。
ああ、あなたが前に言ってたホテルってゲストハウスのことだったのね。
立派なもんだろ。ローザの言う通り、オープンできたら人気が出るだろうよ。
Lodging they had been
Every time
guided.
that bell chime, my brain goes to Elfenlied. I can hear it.
The lodging they had been guided to had not been constructed with the intent of building a guest house. It was originally constructed as a resort hotel.
Oh.
However, even though it had been completed for even though it had been completed 2 years ago, there's absolutely no schedule for it to be open.
兄さんのいつもの事業と同じよ。着目や企画はご立派。そしていつも途中で立ち行かなくなって何も回収できずに終わる。
この島をただ住むだけにしか使わないのはもったいないって兄貴の着眼は言ったさ。そしてリゾート化してマリンスポーツやらフィッシングやらハネムーンやらを誘致して盛り上げようってのはなかなかいい絵だったと思うぜ。俺だって長男だったならこの島を何かに有効利用できないかと頭をひねったに違いないさ。
でももう出来上がってから2年も経つのよ。
Do you think Ryukishi, while he was writing this, was just like cackling to himself, like they don't know, they don't know?
2年経って。
Do they know?
開業のめどはつかないの？任せてる管理会社はどこ？
失敬な。それは主人の手落ちではありません。主人の仕事を受けよう会社間でトラブルが生じているだけで、うちはあくまでも被害者です。
しかしな、クラウス兄さんが任せてる例のとこ、あまり噂は聞かんで。
Did you even look them up on Google? Did you see their Google reviews?
Arguably, this shit is why it happened. Yeah, it's a good reflection of like how the bubble economy happened.
不払い横領トラブルで計画が空中分解しちゃったって話。私たちの耳に届かないとでも思ってる？裏も取れてるんだから。
Damn.
何の裏だか存じませんが、事実無根です。観光業への新規参入には方々への根回しが必要になります。
A Westaboot or an Ameriboot. I think it's been pretty well established at this point, especially considering his dealings with like the fucking GHQ and shit.
相手が信用に足りるかを測ることも大事です。それに手間取っているだけに過ぎません。
ホテルの完成が早すぎて勇み足になったことは認めよう。だが維持費がかかってるわけじゃない。やがて大きな意味を持つ布石だ。
嘘つけよ。生産したくても売れないだけだろ。観光ルートの確立してない何もない離島にやたら豪華なホテルなんて買い手がつくわけもねえさ。それに事業に集めた融資はどうなってんだよ。
維持費はかからんでも回線借金は膨らむ一方や。
And it cuts over to Badler at the beach, and Maria's just like buried him up to his head, up to his neck in sand. And he's like, "All right."
クラウス兄さん、この島の開発計画の話、ちょいと調べさせてもろたんや。正直こっちもええ話は聞かへんのや。
秀吉さん、確かに今の財政状況だけを見たらそういう印象を持たれるかもしれない。だが。これは先行投資なのだよ。
Posturing, maneuvering.
その読みを誤り、これまでに多くの負債を生んでしまったことは認めざるを得ない。
So, like, okay, Kraus bad with his money. I don't think Rosa probably has a lot of money, but also she doesn't strike me as someone who's like has a lot of like. She's not in debt, and she's not going to be in debt. She just doesn't have a lot of money in the first place to be put in that position, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hideyoshi and Eva, I think they would probably be in the best position following the crash, but Kraus is going to be in a real bad way.
いや、それどころか、 これまでの投資だってやがては私のもとに戻ってくる。そう、例えば放った稚魚が鮭となり肥えて帰ってくるようにね。
それは認めるで。これからリゾート業界は空前の好景気を迎えるやろ。これまでの負債を埋められるほどかはわからんが。だがな、クラウス兄さん、これまで散々負け続けた兄さんがどこから軍資金を調達したっていうんや。それも半端ない軍資金や。あれだけの穴を埋められる軍資金やで。
秀吉さんは何をおっしゃいたいのですか？
ああ、夏希さん、ほんま怒らんといてえな。わしらも調べたんや。これまで負け戦続きのクラウス兄さんに最近の強気な莫大投資を支えられるほどの融資を誰ができたんか。
結果いねえんだよ。そんな後ろ盾は弱り目と逆に張るのがマネールーレットの鉄則だ。兄貴はこの界隈じゃちょいと知られた弱り目さ。確かに時代は好景気を迎えようとしているが、これまでの兄貴の失敗等を天秤にかけて、その上で融資に値すると思う連中がいるのかって言ったら誰もいなかったのさ。
ならね、そのお金をどこから調達したのってことになるのよ。
So these two like planned this.
ほう、興味深い話じゃないか。
あなた、このような暴言をいつまで放置されるつもりですか？
Did I miss something? Oh no, okay.
There we go.
座れよ、夏日さん。担当直入に言おう。兄貴は親父の個人資産を自分の事業に流用してる。
Shit! I also thought it was gonna be a Yakuza thing, but nope, he's just embezzling.
これはほぼ間違いない。
Oh my god!
これが俺たちの誤解だってんなら、どうかぜひそれを解いてもらいたいもんさ。
ルドルフ、流用なんてもんじゃないわよ。これは横領よ。
Oh shit!
刑事告発できる立派な犯罪なんだから。
無礼極まりない。仮にも後宮本家跡継ぎの後宮クラウスに向かって信じられない暴言です。
暴言じゃないわよ。図星でしょ。なんとか事業を成功させてこれまでの損失を埋めたいんだけど、その穴は広がっていく一方、博打の穴をさらに大きく張った博打で埋めたいだけよ。その軍資金がすぐ近くにあったなら手をつけるのは道理。はっきり言うわ。兄さんがしているのは横領よ。お父様に対する裏切りよ。しかるべき決着がついた後には司法に委ねることになるでしょうね。そんな輩に後宮本家跡継ぎを名乗らせるとお思い？
Yeah, they're just straight up like, you're going to jail.
当主様への裏切りとは聞き捨てがたい。この栄光ある後宮家の敷居をまたぐ資格はもはやあなたにはありません。即刻ここを出て行きなさい。さあ、ほら。
Natsui, who had already reached the limits of her anger, shouted at Eva in a rage. She then pointed alternately at Eva in the hallway, indicating that she should leave. Eva took out a folding fan and fanned herself with it, glaring maliciously at Natsuhi as though silently daring her to repeat what she'd said. However, her mouth was still smiling, curved into the shape of a crescent moon. In that unpleasant silence, Rosa gulped.
ねえ、夏日姉さん、誰に向かってそんな口をお聞きなの？
無礼極まりない主人の妹に対してです。これ以上は私も本家の台所を預かる者として聞き捨てなりません。
台所を預かる
？She's so low in the rung, but she's in charge. She has to do so much shit. So of course, like that's also why she's. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
Eva folded the fan with a snap and rose powerfully. Compared to the elegance and playful behavior she had shown until just now, she was unimaginably aggressive.
バカバカしい。お前が下がりなさい。この後ろ宮エヴァに当主様の左肩を許されている後ろ宮家序列第3位のこのエヴァに下がれと。身の程を知りなさい。そしてお前のそのみすぼらしい姿を鏡に映してみるがいい。お前の服のどこに翼が、どこに片翼のわしが許されているのか。貴様など後ろ宮家の跡継ぎを残すためだけの存在じゃないの。身の程をわきまえるがいい、このゲス女が。
While Eva's face grimaced unattractively, her words pierced Natsuhi's heart like claws and painfully twisted in. There were 100 ways Natsuhi wanted to respond. However, her anger and sorrow crushed her throat, and not one of them managed to make it to her mouth. The anger, which had lost any place to go, became a single hot tear which slowly dripped down.
Nani?
Oh my god.
何か言い返したいなら、どうぞ言い返しなさいよ。ほーら。
Eva faced her with a provocative gaze. However, Natsuhi's fist was shaking. She trembled all over, unable to do anything. Kraus quietly broke that powder keg tension.
夏日、席を外しなさい。頭を冷やすといい。
Natsuhi, resenting the fact that her husband had not come to her aid, shifted the focus of her attack.
あなたはさっきから何を言われているのか分かってるんですか。この人たちはユニコと書いてあなたのことをお父様への裏切り者呼ばわりしているんです。
Does she genuinely not know?
私たちが後ろ宮家の栄光を守り。
Like, I can understand her frustration and defensiveness if she genuinely did not know.
お父様からそれを受け継ぐため日々攻撃してあろうとする全ての努力をないがしろにして踏みにじる。なんという聞きがたい暴言。
I don't know, like, maybe she's, like, so anxious about keeping her position, and, like, even as bad as her position is, she's so desperate to maintain it that she will continue to insist on it, even if she might, like, she's convinced herself that this is the case, even if she might logically understand that she's wrong.
あなたが言い返さないから私が言い返しているのに、さっきからあなたは私に任せっきりで。その私、
yeah, it's a coping mechanism.
頭
Like,
を
she
冷や
can't
して
believe
恋
it
なん
because
て
it
言うん
ruined
ですか。
her.
いつも私ばかり。
Oh,
私はいつも真剣にこの家のことを考えているのに、それをあなたは。
Natsuhi could no longer hide her tears. She flew from the room in that state. After that, all that remained was a somewhat embarrassed mood about the parlor. When the sound of footsteps grew distant and silence returned, Kraus shrugged his shoulders slightly.
妻が失礼した。昔から感情を抑えるのが下手でね。私も苦労している。
あんなのに切り盛りされてたんじゃ。兄さんも気苦労が絶えないわね。
奥様。
何でもあります。下がりなさい。
Natsuhi flew into her room and bent over the bed, wailing. Those heart-wrenching sobs reached Kumasawa in the hallway.
おいたわしや奥様。奥様とエヴァ様は犬猿の仲。このお二人の関係を説明するのは、女の私にはとてもしんどくございます。後ろ宮家は血を特に重んじられますが、嫁いで家を出れば、本来は序列から除籍されます。ですから、エヴァ様も本来は秀吉様とのご成婚の際に除籍されるはずだったのです。ところが、これは誰のせいでもありません。ましてや、奥様のせいであろうはずもありません。神様の気まぐれとしか言いようがありません。クラウス様と夏日様にはなかなか子宝が授からなかったのです。 何しろ男尊女卑の後ろ宮家でございます。妻は跡継ぎを残すための道具。その妻が唯一の役割を果たせないのなら、もはや人間扱いなどされません。当時の奥様が親方様からどれほど責め苛まれていたか思い。そんな中、エヴァ様に秀吉様とのご結婚の話が持ち上がりました。エヴァ様は婚活でした。奥様がいつまでも身ごもられないことにつけ入って親方様に取り入ったのです。
I'm still a little bit confused as to like...
入り婿を取って自分が跡継ぎを産むと吹き込み、ご自分の席を後宮家にとどまらせるよう認めさせたのでございます。
Okay, yeah. I don't know if I'd consider this a whim though. Like the way that it was described doesn't makes it sound anyway.
後宮家に嫁ぎ、外様扱いの奥様と入り婿を取る形で血族として残ったエヴァ様は、後宮家の序列の中では雲泥の差。
No, they're not.
I don't think they're saying incest.
No, they're not.
しかもエヴァ様は先にそれも男児をご出産されております。どれほど奥様の立場がエヴァ様の前で弱いものであったか。奥様にとっては、もし自分がすぐに解任することができれば、エヴァ様の入り婿など親方様に認めさせずに済み、今日のエヴァ様の増長を許さずに済んだだろうという悔しい気持ちがあるに違いありません。しかしそれは奥様のせいであろうはずもない。すべては気まぐれな神様とジェシカさんをお届けすることが遅れたコウノトリのせいなのでございます。だからといって奥様にはそうと割り切れるはずもない。ただただ妻としての責務を全うできなかったことに、
So they did end up having Jessica, but like
悔し涙をこぼすしかできないでしょう。
Jessica's what, like,
yeah, she's
17?
どういったわしや。
And George is like
私には何もできず。
20 something, 22, 20. He's like in his very early 20s. Oh.
Oh, okay, time's rewinding, so we're probably going to the kids now.
Yes.
Okay, actually, this is a perfect time to end it.
Yeah. All right.
Oh boy.
That was a lot.
Oh boy.
Everyone feeling good? Feeling positive? Feeling great about everyone feeling a little more feminist?
A little more feminist. No, absolutely. Thank you guys for coming. I appreciate it. Let me just triple check and make sure.
Had an amazing time.
Thank you for being here, Delta, and Wes as well. I know you're probably going to be watching the VOD, so thank you as well. We're raiding.
Hi, Wes.
We're raiding into the main channel where we're going to be continuing the Root Trees DLC. We're supposed to be playing Lego co-op today, but the just internet is really spotty, so and because the Lego game is co-op, it's like we're not going to risk it. Thank you for the follow, Witchlight. I appreciate it. And thank you, Joshine, for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Please make sure to follow Delta and Wes. Delta, do you have anything going on coming up?
I do Mega Man on every Monday, and oh yes, I haven't picked a specific day. Probably Wednesday, either Tuesday, Wednesday next week. Since I got this new tablet, I'll probably be doing another art stream sometime next week, just to like really cut my teeth on Clip Studio Paint. So that'll probably happen Tuesday, but maybe probably Wednesday, because so I can have a buffer in between. But I always try to stream on Mondays, Mega Man. Yes, that's what I usually do.
Awesome. Yeah, so I think, well, tomorrow on this channel we're going to be doing the new Reverse 1999 story for tomorrow, and on Sunday, if you're here for UMINEKO, it's UMINEKO Fridays. You can meet us here 11 a.m. Pacific time. That's an hour before me, I think.
Yes.
To join Delta and Wes and I to read more UMINEKO. I think I think it's about it. But yeah, no, I'm having a good time so far. Things are starting to get a bit heated. I'm not sure what the significance of the glass cracking is. Maybe it's just a sign of things falling apart. Or actually, I mean, the glass cracks every time the old woman finishes a monologue. So I wonder if something's tied into that. But anyway.
Wait, yeah, you're right. What the fuck?
Let's read into Veggie BL Tale. I'm not sure if it's going to be tonight, but one thing that I do want to do is I'm going to hop into Twitch Lite and replay all of the UMINEKO scenes that we've seen so far, because I wanted to set up a notebook for it. So I'm gonna do that in Twitch Lite. I don't know if it's gonna be tonight, but it will be in the Discord. So make sure to, if you're interested in seeing that.
I'll try to come hang out.
Yeah, absolutely. The raid message is, if this woman looked like my grandma, she would look just like my grandma. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you when I see you. Thank you again, Delta. Thank you again, Wes.
Of course.
And I'll see you guys later.
Thanks for inviting me. All
Absolutely.
Right. Bye.